Well, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, and one more good morning for luck. Welcome to Barcelos in sunny and very warm Portugal for the RC Racing TV broadcast of the EFRA Nitro Buggy Euros 2025, and thanks of course to our title sponsor JConcepts and our other great sponsors X-Ray, EuroRC.com, Myarco Invisible Speed Youth Mentoring Program, S-Works and Mebo Sport. My name's Nick Damon, and me and the rest of the team will be with you over the next 3 days to bring you all the action on this unique and very challenging circuit in about 45 minutes from Porto. Despite the fact that our hotel is 10 minutes further, apparently that's also near Porto, we found out. So Porto is a very flexible position in the position of booking.com. What we are going to bring you today is we're just at the back end of the final round of timed practice, or practice anyway. They had actual qualifying practice, which is always very strange to say qualifying practice, yesterday. And that brought everyone into various subgroups. Top 24 went the top two heats, the next 24 and everything down. There's been a bit of running this morning as the lower groups have been practicing. So we've got 3 or 4 more practice groups to go through. So you'll get a chance to see all the top drivers putting their final tweaks on their cars. And then we go into the first full round of qualifying practice, which is going to start in about 40 minutes time, I think. Yeah, about 50 minutes time. I think about 10 to 11 it will start. Then we will have that first round of qualifying. After that there will be a lunch break, believe it or not, a half hour to sit down and enjoy the sun. And then we have 2 more rounds of qualifying, and that wraps up today, Thursday. We then come back tomorrow morning, super bright and early, with the 4th round of qualifying and the 5th round of qualifying. Then we have a post-qualifying press conference, which we all love, I know. And then we're at one of my favourite things, Friday afternoon lower finals. Always fun, always chaotic, always great entertainment. So that's fantastic news. So and then we go into Saturday. And Saturday's another early start, and it's finals all the way. And I think that the main final currently is off at going on for about 20 past 4. But I will obviously give you full timetable information as we go. Now, regular viewers will know this, but people who've been watching some of the other championships won't. One of the very strange things about this championship is it's the last set of champions which still goes on the old-fashioned way of moving the order of the heats around every round. So what that means is that whilst we go off 1 to 14 this time, in the future rounds we will start at different levels. So it's just to give you kind of an idea, I need to go and do the excite man on phone now. Always exciting this is. It's one of the top things that people love most of all about anything, as I try and pull up the timetable from earlier. So we start off, I said, with about 11:50 the qualifying round number 1 will actually get underway. And then we have so the top heats get out. So the top heats starts about 10, about 1:45. So 1:45 local time. Don't forget that's the same in the UK, but if you're in the rest of mainland Europe, it's an hour later, because Portugal and the UK are on the same time zone. The rest of Europe an hour later. So I say 1:45, so it's 1:45, and that runs on for about an hour for those top heats. But they come a bit early. The next time they're out, because we start, believe it or not, with heat number 4, they are out at about 3 local time, or 4:05. And then the final time they are out is at about 20 minutes past 5 or 20 minutes past 6. And we carry on going all the way to about 7:15 local time, which is 8:15. So you've got a kind of a pretty packed schedule today of qualifying. And once we get over this, and we can start looking at what's going on. Obviously we've got Helder on the camera, giving you a good view of this Barcelos circuit. Once again, that traditional kind of mix of fawn and red. Circuit is very heavily glued together, effectively, a PVA glue, so it's a solid circuit, sits where it is. Helder's first Zuma Doom, well done. And as we look around, this is the Heat 10, I say, it's qualifying practice, it doesn't count for anything, they don't get resorted or anything like that, they're in their qualifying groups for these, and they will continue going on. Right, here we go. And let's have a look if we can pick up something car-wise for a lap or two. I haven't got any particular favourites, so I'm going to say, Helder, find me a car. Helder, find me a car. Let's find me a driver. Who are we going with held up? There we go. It's just, no, still deciding. Any car held up, any car will do. There we go. So this is the internal kind of roller coaster up and down section. See who we're with. You go round the outer loop and they come this very, very steep little hop up double and over to the left-hand tabletop. There's 2 tabletops. They come round in front of our eyes any second now, and that is the number 7, which actually is Remy Bermudez, who's actually leading this one, I think. 14 heats in each round of this champ. Is it 14? Actually, I might be wrong. Like 13 heats. Actually, I might have very confidently said that it was completely wrong there. No, there are 14 heats. I was correct. Give myself a biscuit. There are 14 heats. As you can see, Michael Orlowski is in this one, racing a car. I think it's supposed to be a prototype Schumacher. I'm not sure if it actually is.
It is.
It is.
It is a prototype Schumacher.
How much Schumacher and how much something else is always up for Gaz, but there's quite a lot of bits and bobs they do make, and there is current cars that transfer across very nicely.
With an FX engine.
Engine, absolutely. That is perhaps big. Is that bigger news? I don't know. Well, could seem a, possible route to other things for Michael. Michael is signed to a very, very long-term contract with Schumacher, so I don't think X-Ray are going to be wheedling him out anytime soon. That was a very long fade back in again from Black, wasn't it? So waiting for the next one to go out. It's going to have Rising Star, Noah Ben Mohammed, Daniel Parente. Not quite. If Noah Ben Mohammed is a rising star of France, what is Renault Savoia? Because he's not exactly a falling star, because he's still doing very well. How would you describe Renault there? If you've got a rising star and Renault who's more of an age?
I would say he's regal.
Regal. A regal star in Renault Savoia. Very good then. Jordan Lott, another Frenchman. Pedro Gomez, Hampersberg, both the Berg brothers are here for this one. Bartosz Zalewski, I need to be careful on that one. Eric Like, and then you can see that on the frame now. On the left-hand side, that's Noah, and on the right hand of the 3. So first in is Noah, third in is Renault. This is thanks to our super zoom PTZ machine. We're going to use that a bit more in the races. We're going to try and get you so you'll be able to see what is going on the sticks as such when they are... well, no, it's not sticks, it's wheels now. And we've got Eric Like from the UK, we've got Patrick Bremstaller from Austria, Hugo Tavernon also from France, Eric Rorin from Germany, and Cars Duares. But again, this is just a practice, so it's not actually meaning anything as such. Now, you do show me that we had some new heroes, and I need to talk to the new heroes, but you're going to have to show me them again.
Yes, I will do that. I'm going to set you up with something in a second, actually.
Oh, yeah, exciting.
So just hold.
My fire is held. Behind the 07, that's Eric Like. I think, is that Bartos on 6? I think that is Bartos on 6. I'm afraid I don't know who is 8.
Let's see them going around the track.
Okay. Just something that looks colourful. That's the one. That's his first car through. Great idea. Held up. We can stick with him. He's just off the track slightly. That's the 3 and the 1. So the green car is the 1. The 3 cars are leading, and that is Renault. So that's Renault the Shark going over the double on the infield up to the, and that's the 1 behind him on the green, and that is Noah Ben Mohammed. So they're actually together. So you've got Noah Ben Mohammed and Renault running together, those 2 cars, green and white. Noah, the yellow and the orange, obviously of Renault, these days back in the Kyosho fold. Up over the it's incredibly steep, that little jump. You've got the left-hand tabletop, and you come dropping down, and you're going to go past where we are. We're in the sweat box just there, so you can see it in the background. And they come down the hill. It's quite steep. Unfortunately, what this camera does do, it does flatten the track slightly. It is a much, much steeper circuit than this. There's a lot more elevation to it. Again, not going to get too hard on times because it's not really important. It's a practice. And as they move through. Let's see if I can get. Just doing this for practice. Won't be the greatest one. Just making sure our replay. Oh, look, our replays do work. It's marvellous. Just a little clap there from Noah. Oh, this is a big problem. Let's find someone else. Helder, what do you like? Just pick up and run with somebody. Ideally, if they're near to where I can see them, but if they go past my door, that's quite a good one to go with. Obviously, at this point, there's no one on that part of the track, which is always fun. Oh, this is good. Someone upside down. Oh, that's no good, because that's Savoya again. So somebody different, Helder. There you go. Right at the top here at the tabletop. Going to come past me any second now. And it is the yellow wheels. That's car number 2 of Daniel Parente. So that's the right-hand tabletop, which then comes with this little sharp double. This is the internal S. They roll through, and they've got this kind of they go away and back. They're right in front of the rostrum, so they can really judge these jumps well. It's triple single, and then this kind of much more roller coastery section with lots of little jumps. And they have this big outward arc before the very steep jump. I would call it the 36 moo jump, but unfortunately, by the time I said that, they'd have finished the lap. And they come down. That's our sweat box on the left, and just a little bit of power there. You see, just giving it plenty of power to just come it through at the bottom of the track. Oh, S-Works sponsor is brilliant. That means I can call it the S-Works jump. Thank you, S-Works, for sponsoring me at the place where I need a name for something. So this is now the S-Works jump here. Bang. Thank you. So now we all know where people are when on the S-Works jump. Oh, thank you, Matt. That's very useful. So I've now got a screen, which is unfortunately I had a bit of an accident yesterday and water it in my computer, which means I've lost my Mac's gone ping, which is both a financial and an irritation of a problem. But luckily, I now have a second iPad, which is giving me the information I need. I have double iPad in my life. It's amazing. Thank you, Matt. Oh, you can say.
You're welcome.
That's it. So I'll be able to talk to you in a minute when we finish this heat. Couple of minutes to go. Somebody else, Helder, anybody you like. Just let's move somewhere else. He's doing the old let's hang back and find someone. Brilliant. This is great. And we're now a much lighter coloured machine. I won't try and read the number because I can't read the number until it actually gets to in front of me. Obviously, some of the top cars will know the paint schemes of. Obviously, if you're RCTV here and you want us to try and follow your friend, we'll try and follow your friend during the other qualifying rounds. Or it could be follow your enemy. You might be wishing them ill. Like, oh, I hope that Barry falls over. So we are actually looking at the 6 car, I think, actually. Of Hammersburg.
Slightly wild gesticulations.
What are you talking about? You took my screen away. I was suddenly staring at a screensaver saying,
"Take my screen away."
Yeah, exactly. I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Momentary.
It was momentary.
Momentary at
shocking
best.
as they go out. Momentary. military basic. Did you say that? So turning left and up on the right hand side tabletop. There's that double. The internal S. I love alliterations. I mean, I'm trying to work out ways of calling various parts of the track to honour our sponsors, but it's quite difficult to do it actually. Up in front of us again. Down over timing and scroll. Those two green lines are the two green bits of AstroTurf on the track are the two timing loops. So that's Renault.
Noah's
he's given up.
had an issue.
No, he hasn't given. Obviously, he's not given up.
He's not given up, but he's had an issue. Fortunately, still only practice.
It doesn't matter. It's fine. So they have to stand. The booths are all numbered, as you can see up there, and they have to stand. They can't choose where to stand at this point. They have to stand in their number. When it comes to the finals, of course, that you will just call up in number order. So the person who was on pole gets first choice of where to park. Where to stand. There they are. And that's them all walking off the stand. There's a kind of march by Hampersburg there. Okay, right, so we have another heat, but we've got a little bit behind as far as saying hello to everyone. So, hello to Jonathan Wolf, how are you doing? He's already a hero, but Hans Mikkelsen has become a hero! Hooray for Hans! I turned you on, you turned yourself on as well.
Yeah,
hooray for Hans!
Let's have a hand for Hans.
Also, Nuno Gaspar has become an RCTV hero.
Yes, Nuno, welcome along.
That's not none for Nuno, it's infinity for Nuno.
Yes, welcome along, Nuno.
And Benedict Sipchen. Benedict, yeah. Benedict, thank you for becoming a RCTV hero. Hello to Estancio Benavente, good morning. Hello to Damien Nicolas Matteau. Bonjour de Team de France.
Bonjour.
Salut. Then Danielle Menuti goes, Buongiorno da Team Italia. I'll be careful because I'm reading this out now and it could be incredibly rude in Italian, I wouldn't know.
Well, let's not do that.
I've got enough legal issues going on with things people have said on streams. I'm not getting more than any of that.
Well, should we make someone happy?
Go on then. Thank you to Meebo Sport with an 8% discount. EFRA 8.
All weekend.
All weekend,
so
sorry.
You get in there by the end of Sunday. Oh no, Saturday, because it's a Saturday final.
Do they do cheap MacBook Pros?
No, it's more kind of RC equipment.
I am going to have to start, having worked out how much they now cost, I'm going to have to do a GoFundMe for the MacBook Pro, probably.
I don't know if you qualify for that kind of sympathy. Sorry. Maybe you can have a waffle. I don't know. But no.
Have they put the top drivers over 3? No, they've only got 13 heats.
Who have we got?
I thought we had 14 heats, but that's Davide and Bruno and everyone else. So I thought
these are the guys.
This is a bit interesting. Okay. I was under the impression we had 14 heats. But I don't know if that's necessarily true. Anyway, so we've got Ongaro, Figueiredo, Bruno Coelho, Oscar Navarro, Pekka Evening, David Todd, Birkin Kilic, Marco Barofalo, Misha Vidmar, Alex Antonin, Daniel Kopovic, and Johnny Skidmore. Who are we with now? We're with... Oh, I missed him. He went past. It may well be the number 1 car. It may well be David Ongaro, who was the fastest qualifier. Pre-qualifier, sorry. Not qualifier. So mine thought there was actually 14. I'm very confused now. Someone needs to go and get that hit listing asked for. Matt. And so there's 3 cars all together now. That's quite exciting over the S-Works jump, and they come up and over the other little. And the 3 cars are, I'll tell you right now, it's car 1, car 2, and car, didn't catch the number. I think it might well have been 3, it might have been Quello, yeah. So you can see you actually got, now this could even be, if you added 1 Carlos Canas, this could actually end up be the final in 2 days' time. So Ongaro's leading this one round. Figueiredo's second. He qualified 4th. No, I think there are 3 top heats because Figueiredo qualified 4th, didn't he? Yes, it's 3 top heats. They've now got 3. Last year they had 2 top heats. Now they've got 3 top heats because they've always got Ron and Falcon Canas to be in the others. Okay, I was a little bit pushed out by the numbering for Johnny Skidmore. But it doesn't matter. So the top 36 are in the top heats. So we have 3 top heats. That's very exciting. That makes the day way better with 3 top heats rather than 2 top heats. So Ongaro will be in this one. He qualified 2nd, didn't he? Oh, no, I've confused myself again now. Because he was 2nd. No, I'm taking all that back. Right. What I'd like to say is if someone got me a heat listing, this would be much easier. But interestingly, no, there are 2 top heats. There are 2 top heats because Ongaro was 2nd qualifier, Barcelos was 4th qualifier, and I remember that Johnny Skidmore was 24th qualifier. This is the start of 3 days. We're going to confuse ourselves to begin with. That's what we do. It's fun. Look at me, I'm confusing myself. So a lovely revised timetable, as well as possible, because this can't be the right one. Let's find somebody else apart from these 3. Helder, just drop back to the next car coming past the blue one, I think. Just let these 3 go. And that's the next one. Yeah, just drop back 1. I think Helder's hearing me at the moment. We'll sort that out in a second. Our camera. Yeah, so there's only 14 groups in my time thing, but to me this is group 12. There's only 1 more group. Very confusing. I've been confused before. I'll be confused again. Don't worry about it. It's not the first or the last time that I will end up going, what's going on? No, there's only 13 groups. There are only 13 groups. They've condensed it all. Obviously some no-shows and some people. So we're having just 13 groups. So even though we have the latest version of the timetable, which was yesterday at about 4 o'clock, it's changed again. Oh dear. Okay. So there are 144 drivers out here, approximately. The net effect of this whole thing is we actually end up finishing about 45 minutes earlier, so we're actually finishing about. So I'm going to have to redo all the timetables and everything else as they've gone 13 groups. Thank you. So we are a 13 group situation now. Thank you very much for those. Matt's got me the grids, which is great. So we now are really absolutely on it. Where have you been, Matt? This is great. I'm enjoying this now. We're settling in. We're all settling in. Helder's got a car. It's this orange machine. I'll tell you who it is that goes past my view now. It is the 2 car once again of Hal Figueiredo. So this one comes to a beginning of an end, as they say. The times are there, they don't mean anything, because The drivers are trying things. They're not necessarily running. I don't think David Ungaro, for example, is going to be 7th. Me actually get going in a couple of hours' time.
I've sent you a new timetable.
Brilliant. The world.
Courtesy of Lee Martin.
Lee's a marvellous man. Okay, so we are. It's gone to 13. It's gone to 13 groups. So so we. I shall re-give you all the times of the top heats in a second, because that's the sort of young man I am. So this one's running to an end. Just say hello to the people we haven't had a chance to say hello to yet. Hello to Bia. Hello to John Moore, one of our heroes. Hello, John. How are you doing? Hello to Gim Michel. Hello. Hello to Restreambot, who's actually a Ludicrous RC. And Michael Satori says bonjour and good morning for Ludicrous RC. Frederick Mobo, another one of our fantastic heroes. Good morning, Nick and friends. Looking forward to following the Swede this weekend. Well, a Swede was atop the entire pile for pre-qualifying. So you may well have a good weekend. Timo à la France. Tara Evening, greetings from Finland. Have a great qualifications day. Interestingly, she's supporting Pecco. And we had a very interesting conversation about reptiles, Tara and I, this week, which I enjoyed more than most conversations with most people, to be honest. Estanzo Cinco Bavente, you have a lot of work to these days. Oh, thank you very much. We do, actually. Hello from Cambridge, says Nitro Gym 83. Massimo Max follows Jessica Paulsen, now running, of course, for Poland. Martin Osberg, one of our heroes. Greetings. Super Roost Matt. Is that you? Are you Super Roost Matt? Like Super Hands Matt? No?
I am not, no.
Oh, no. That's a mistake. My phone just done 3 different things there. He says, hello, my fine fellows. Long time no here. I'm glad you're hearing me too. Well, we've been around, but in different places. I hope there are Garma cars there, says Crunchy Date. There certainly are, because the Light brothers are here. Fred Babou. Allez, gaz le petit France. Hello, greetings from burning Barcelona. Damn heatwave. Too right, 6QLI key. It's way too hot here. Jonathan Wolf, one of our heroes. Morning, Team RCTV. Good to have you broadcasting live again. Well, you know, every week there's somebody new. Not somebody new, some event new, sorry. Crunch ain't nicely win on the racing scene now. There's quite a few female races, actually, out and about. And I will stop there. I just read doing good luck. Vince, bonjour. And Ellie, it's a great hobby, but there's no money in this for young guys. I'll come back to the rest of this later on as we have a bit of a look at the people on the rostrum. Now we have David Ronafat, we have Juan Carlos Canas, we have Robert Battle, we have Adrian Parente, Andrea Trevisan. There's the boy, there's the Swedish number 1. So I think it's quite good. I've just realised now they're in position now, so I can work out who they are. So, David Ronafat. Number 2, Juan Carlos Canas. Number 3, Robert Battle. Number 4 is Adrian Parente. Number 5 with the head down and the hot race hat, that's Andrea Trevisan. There's Mattia Polito with the S-Works top, and then of course it's Burak Kilic with the massive beard. There's Elliot Boots with the smaller beard. And next to him is Clement Boda in the blue top, and Marcus Kerup, the young Dane with the Ayrton Senna hat. There's Ricky Berton. He can't miss the smile. It launched 1,000 ships, and finally it's Una Hattonen on 11. So that's, look at this, he's actually on 12. Oh, I see, he's down 12. Yep, there we are. So that's quite good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Enjoying that. We can do it because they're all standing in the right place.
It's too fast though. The problem is I'm trying to do this amazing.
I
can do it quite smoothly.
The thing is that we can do this for every single heat because they have to stand in the right place.
Such a good system. That's why I love this class.
It doesn't work in the finals, so they can stand wherever they like.
Well, we'll know who they are by then, won't we?
I'm not going to know.
You will know who they are by then.
I am not going to know the person in the 32A final. I'm just not.
Yes, you are.
I'm not. It's not going to happen.
To learn.
Here we go. Cars released. That's an odd camera choice. Should we have that one? No. There we go. We made me do this how many years? 100,000 of you idiots have subscribed to this, you know. And thank you, and generally thank you to all of you. It was a lovely, fun experience to finally achieve what Matt and I have been after for way too long.
And just to show what a team player you are, you ignored the embargo and just did a post on your own before the rest of the channel had a chance to bathe in the glory.
I'd like to point out I was under I had no idea there was an embargo. There was never an embargo as far as I knew. Also, whilst we're being a little bit self-critical, I'm not sure if Jim is watching. I wasn't quite sure about the reveal part in front of the news programme. It didn't seem to quite work, and there were a number of questions I'm sure people are asking. The main one being, if you haven't seen RCTV News this week, you have to watch it from the first second, because there are several unanswered questions in that. And I'm going to throw one out there, is why was Matt dressed as a medieval knight? That's just there. So
I mean, that's not really Jim's fault. Jim isn't in charge of the costume department.
No. But it was. I went. Just so you know, we were recording stuff for that for several minutes, for 4 seconds of coverage. And I'm thinking, fair enough. Anyway, it was great to get the plaque after all this time. And the good news is that if we carry on at the same rate, by the year 2185, we will have the gold one for 1 million subscribers.
There we go. Meanwhile,
on the track, there are cars. Who we got here? So we've got the red car at the front there. Can't see who. It's probably Canas, actually, but I don't know for certain. And I won't know for certain until he comes into my view. And I have a limited, where we are, which is on the edge. I can only really read numbers when they get right at the top of the track at the moment. As we spin round that kind of outer loop, back up to the S-Works jump, and then onto the left-hand tabletop. And then quite a sharp drop downhill, and then past goes car number 8. Actually, that's the 8. That's the 8 Boots we've been watching with his S-Works. So Boots now up on the right-hand tabletop. You've got the short double there. And there's the S, and then you've got this big run away from, well, across from left to right in front of the rostrum, sharp corner, and back from right to left. We've got a camera on that, which you should be a cut to, but that's. Get multitasking. You kind of build up the multitasking over the course of the first couple of hours, don't you, really? You start off going, I'm just going to look at things, and then go from there. So when we finish this heat, I shall give you a little bit of timetable action. So just drop back one, Helder, just drop back one. Back one car. That's it. And we'll just pick up somebody different, because obviously it's just practice. There we go. And we are now with... That looks like Ronefalk from afar. It is kind of one. David Ronefalk, the man who we didn't dominate, but he had the fastest 3 laps. Now, Ronefalk obviously does have some form here, because he won the Euros here 3 years ago. So, but that was, of course, with a completely different car and a completely different engine. I think the same tyres, but completely different car and engine, because of course he's now moved over to the X-Ray FX package. He was on a Mayarko. I think it was Corsetec, wasn't he, with Adrian when he won the Euros back in 2022 here. So everything's different, apart from the man behind the wheel. And Ronefalk has kind of broken that stranglehold that Canas and Ongara had on the being fastest in pre-qualifying. It's interesting, because Ronefalk was as fast as anybody at the E-Buggy Euros a few weeks ago, but just couldn't get a clean 5-minute qualifying run together, and that put him too far back on the grid, and that was it, because it was a track which was just impossible to overtake. I think he's looking like he's back on form again. Obviously he's had a bit more time to get used to the X-Ray and everything else. So you kind of hope this might be the chance for him to come back a little bit more right at the front and make it a 3-way battle. This isn't discounting anybody else who can come out the woodwork, like Figueiredo or the Kilic brothers or Boots. But it wasn't a massive surprise to see the top 3 who were the fast over 3 laps. It's a very different proposition, of course, being fast over 5 minutes, and another proposition again being part fast over 45 minutes. Okay, I'll just drop back and find somebody else. Anybody else? We're not being too specific at the moment because it's just practice. Oh, middle car, who's it going to be? I think it looks Canassi, but I might be wrong. I've been wrong before. So luckily, it's going to be right in my view very soon. First of the car, second car rolled, and that is Canas. So that's Canas coming down the hill. Now, you have your choice. You want to call him JC3 or JC2 or JCC. You can just call him, of course, the current defending double European champion, having won the last 2 events, which were... Do you know, I've forgotten where was last year's event? Because we had Redovan, didn't we? But that wasn't last year, it was 2 years ago. Where was last year? I'm literally having this kind of try. Oh, it's the Ongaro ring, isn't it? He won the Ongaro ring. Yeah, the Ongaro ring last year, and 2 years ago it was at Redovan. So he won there. Here's another car. Who's this going to be then? Blue and yellow machine. Just dropping into my view now, and it is the number 11 of Ricky Bird. Oh, Ricky's got. Oh, see, Ricky had a white shell. He had a practice show yesterday on his new Kyosho Steed. But the Italian, the 2019 European champion, also the Ongaro ring. Just mentioned that. He is flying now around and about. Up over the S-Works jump. Onto the left-hand tabletop. And they're tight. We're going to get somebody else. Time's just about to expire on this one. So we'll just get half a lap. Is that what I thought again? Looks like it, so he'll come in and over. Just the pit lane picture. Which number's pit? 6. Yeah, there we go. They've been picked up there. We get used to our various exciting camera options. Okie dokie. That was the end of practice. The next time they're on the track, it's for real. Right, so I did promise you a little bit of timing update. Are we going to have a bit of a word with my sponsors first? That's just the result of the last one. Thanks to Kyosho, Lassitune, T-Works, Energy Fuels, FEPRA, JConcepts, EFRA, X-Ray, Euro RC, Marco, and of course S-Works and Mebo Sport. We wouldn't be able to do it genuinely without you guys and you organisers. It's exciting timetable time now. That's too many times, isn't it? Okay, so they rejigged the heats after last night, which kind of meant everything was a bit different, wasn't it? So let me just give you a rundown of what's happening today. So we've just seen the practice heats. So Q1's going to start in about 5 minutes. And we are going to run the top heats are back out again, and there's 4 of them because we didn't watch the sub-top heat. At 25 minutes past 12. So 25 minutes past 12 or 25 minutes past 1 for you in mainland Europe. That's your top heat. There's lunch break, and they're back out again at 2:45, which is of course 4:45 in Europe. So 4:45. So 25 past 12, 4:45, and then 10:05. Those are your moments for the top heat. But don't forget, we don't start heat. Well, we start heat 1, and round 2 starts at heat 4, and round 3 starts at heat 6. And I'll give you tomorrow's times to be aware of quite later on. But anyway, so the drip down to 13 heats happened very late indeed, and that's why we were slightly caught out by it. So we're about to have the first heat of qualifying. Let's see who's been chatting to us. Just picking up a bit behind, obviously, because we've been trying to catch some stuff in it. Nigel W, who's one of our heroes, says good morning RC World. Jonathan Wolf, oh no, I've lost the chat. Eric was fast in practice yesterday. It's Eric Like. How long will the race in the final? Says Gia Albertson, one of our heroes. It's a 45-minute final. UJ Light, this track is a bit hard to follow the cars on, in my humble opinion. No, it'll be fine once we get rolling. Live timing, says Peter. Yes, live timing is on myrcm.ch. Myrcm.ch will give you live timing. Hello, fellas, says Gavin Suckling. Hola, guys, by MRC Italy, says Riccardo Ferrero. And Nuno Huber says, hello! Is Pecco running the lay-down shock car? Says Jonathan Wolf. Don't know is the answer. We have a couple of interesting things go with the invisible speed in Marco, but lay-down shocks is not one of them. Already fixed the track from yesterday's practice, as Henrik Vink is off-road. This is pretty off-road, but they've got a track that sticks together. So, 6-1 now. Do you want it to fall apart or what? It's interesting, isn't it? The old school. The old school like their tracks to fall apart. Oh, you're very naughty, Roy Scott, and I'm not going to say that. He's doing one of those words when you put together, they look innocent, you put the words together, they become rude.
Oh, dear me.
Roy Scott. Are there any Czech races in Barcelos now? I didn't have. There aren't any Czech races. There is, of course, a Czech setup guy, Martin Bayer. I think Martin's racing, is he? Not
sure.
Seen him. These guys are so fast. They are. Brian Hall, one of our heroes, says, "Morning, guys," and Wolfie. And Connie Svensson, obviously one of our heroes and one of our great friends. Good morning from Sverige. John Morton, good morning, Nick and the gang. Hello, Mal Graphics. Hey, the track is open. We'll shut at the moment. We'll be open soon, though. The track will be open very soon. That went very, very. I want to drink your blood, then, didn't it? Rather than doing Mao, it went very much into kind of vampire territory. Perhaps more Van Helsing happening there. Bryn Hall already Heat 1 Car 7. Don't laugh. Okay. Hello to Oddball Photo Video and Live Streaming. Are you guys keeping hydrated? We are melting. And we are keeping hydrated, but we are melting in our pit of heat and despair. How many Algama M1s this event, Nick? Please don't know, but there's at least 3 I've seen. Brooke Brinson says 10ish. There's obviously a number elsewhere around. And then Jonathan says around 7. Oh, excellent hat choice there by our. Is that who was that? Our second place man. So the number 2 is Vincius Vargas. So he sounds like a character from Pulp Fiction, and he's trying to look like one. While chatting there, there's the little lad on the far side. That's Amir Teleth. And then we got Vincent, and then we got Jose Marie Martin Martinez. We have Bruno Felipe Oliveira Pinto. Oh, hang on. Then we have Leonardo Bartoli, Vitor Sampoyao. Sorry about that. And Brian Hall. So it's Brian Hall who's talking to us actually at the point. Bryn Hall, sorry, he's talking to us on the chat. Now
Bryn, not Brian.
I know. I corrected it as you said that. Bryn is actually talking to us. He's got Nagama and he's 7th in Heat 1. Next to Bryn, quite cool techno white T-shirt from Marcus Dirks. He's over 40, so I like him. Santiago Freitas there is next to the Mugen Seki top. You have, I think that's Trafford Lewis, yes, another Agama racer there from Britain. Then you've got Raul Infante Martinez there, and just slightly shorter and above the Mibo Sport discount price, it's Hal Rodriguez. And those are your... This is a little bit professional now, isn't it, really? We're setting standards we can't possibly meet again at any other future event.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, blimey. Very, very, very tough crowd in my production box here. I'm keeping on. So waiting to get them rolling. It is the first official heat. Somebody at the end of this race will be top qualifier for the championships for at least 20 minutes or 15 minutes. Just a quick chance to say thank you to X-Ray, and thank you to JConcepts, and thank you to URC, and thank you to Marco, and thank you to S-Works and Mibo Sport, and of course EFRA, who make this all actually possible. I wonder how many Nova engines. Majority of the field running 1/8 plastic wings or 1/10 clear. Yeah, there's quite a lot of clear wings. Quite a lot of clear Lexan wings. There's a question from Super Boost. Go the entries and count them. Well, I don't think people haven't put their chassis down, to be honest. Who's going to win, do we think? Well, I don't know. I was pretty convinced that at some point, Ongara has to win a European Championship. But then, you kind of look at the quality of the rest of the field and you go, well, he's still going to have to fight for it. Watch the legend that is Bryn Hall, please. Okay, Bruno Pinto. Bryn for the win. Let's see number 7 close up. Okay, Bryn for the... Okay, we got some requests for number 7 held. I don't know if we can find number 7. Oh, wheel off. Excellent start. Someone's lost a wheel already. 3 wheels on my wagon. There's a kind of a battle of the wheel.
Please tell me that's not Bryn.
No, that's car number 6.
Okay.
That is Vitor Sampaio from Portugal, who's he'll be fine though. They haven't started timing it. He just needs to get a screw on it. He'll be fine. A bolt on it, so no issues. This is 7. I'm pretty sure that Helder wouldn't let us down.
Seven's going over the start line now.
Oh, Seven's going over the start line now.
Underneath Helder now.
And there is your entry list that's pinged in, because we haven't started yet, of course, that's why. Lots of Portuguese in this one, and Spanish and French and an Italian. So people from around Europe, surprisingly, for the European Championship. Here we go. Oh.
Is that 7?
I don't know, it's exciting, isn't it? It's one of those kind of exciting moments to find out if we actually have found car number 7. Could do. Might not be. We're going to find out in a second, because we're going to look at, he's going to go past my window. It's car 4.
Oh, it's car 4.
We
need 7.
Car 4, the supermarket car. That's Bruno Felipe Oliveira Pinto. Too many names, Bruno.
Car 7 under Helder. Oh, he's going in the pit lane.
Well, that's ruined everything, isn't it?
He's in the pit lane.
That's all right. Look, there we are. Look, he's down. He's been picked up. It's Harry Weymouth who's fueling him. Fuel goes in, very relaxed and laconically. You going to let him go again? That's what he's got. This car there about to go out with the black wing with the very holes in it. The yellow wing goes first. Car gets picked up there in front of him. They really aren't very keen on putting him out, are they? I think this is the kind of the timed concept. We're about to start. We've had the 3-minute warm-up, and they're about more fuel. Blimey, come on, Harry. How much fuel can you have? And Nagama there, so it's the number 12 car is also Nagama. And we're literally just watching a car on the pit wall at the moment. But hey, you know, just goes to show we have got a camera there. More fuel. That's 3 times his fuel in the last 2 seconds. There he goes. So he's out now. So we'll try and pick him up a bit later. He has gone out onto the field, and we are currently with a couple of cars struggling for the S-Works jump. And cars being wrenched back to the pits. Up and over. Yep, that's it. A bit more power. That's what we need to get over. And time started, so that's this car will actually start its actual run. So this is the first timed lap, the first official qualifying lap of any car at the 25 Euros. How significant is that? Matt says not very significant, carries on tapping away on his phone. Over he goes. Might have a run there. The fastest guys are doing these laps in about 37, 38 seconds. You can see up here it's near in the first heat, it's near 40, 41. Now I'll just get an eyeball on who this is as he goes past me now. And it is the 12 actually. And that is Hal Rodriguez. See if we can find, can we try and find car 7 please, Helder? Can you try and find car 7? There we go, straight on it. Nice one, thank you indeed. This is the star of the show, car number 7 of Bryn Hall, who is an RCTV hero and therefore actually is the reason we live and breathe and enjoy everything. So going around, that's us in that hat, in that after an EFRA sign, that's us melting. Down the straight at the bottom corner. I'm going to try different cameras here, but I don't know where they are yet. So apologies if you end up looking at things you don't want to. Right, okay, that is that one, okay. So this camera here, there we are, that shows Bryn bouncing in and also bouncing away. Is that still the 7, is it? Oh dear, sorry about that. There we go, it's still the 7 and it's all gone a bit wrong for Bryn on camera. Not the first time that's happened to him apparently. Up on the left-hand tabletop, the wide there. And underneath us, a couple of minutes to go. And it's the right hand tabletop before the big double. Nope. Let's move somewhere else. Anywhere you like, Helder. Just give us a new car. This difficult red machine. That's a 5 car of Leonardo Bartolini. I'm liking the fact I can give his name a little bit of oomph. Let me change again now. Is it still a 5? No, it's now the blue machine. Ooh, bit of a tanky coming up the hill there. Fires it down the hill. There's 2 of them now having an argument. Up and over the top, you've got the white car. Just going to do that. Oh dear, no. Just last couple of corners, and they'll all begin to come into the pit. Oh no, they've got to finish it. Oh no, sorry, because it's bipped. They've got to finish their time, haven't they? Bartolini has finished on a 7. Howard Rodriguez has got the best forecast with an 8.508. Which reminds me of this pen for later. So the first qualifying heat of this year's championship is just about in the books, as Will steals the air conditioning unit. And there is Bryn taking it in, as they say. Excellent mouth work by the child on the next to him. I quite like that. Person sort of licking concentration is always funny. Ugh. Right, okay, that's the result. Howard Rodriguez from Vincent Vargas. The hat got him into 2nd place. Lewis Trafford's 3rd. Vito Sampaio is in 4th. Amaya Teles is in 5th. Bruno Oliveira is 6th. Bartolini was in 7th. Okay. Getting ready for heat 2 now. Are we going to do an intro of the drivers, or a Zoom-based see everyone? Oh, I'll do it. See if I can. Right, Matt's doing. It's going to be really jerky. I'm just there we go. Look, here we go. Look, I'm just trying to get it right. Here we go. Right, here we go. Just trying to get it right. No, that's too far. So, come on, move, guys. Bit kind of, isn't it? It's right on the edge. Okay, so car 1, that's Caden Stenhouse from the UK. Then you got Lucia Gonzalez next to him. And then the next 2 are Cyril Michel of France and Lutz Berkemeyer. And then another lady, it's 2 ladies. Then we have Carlos Fonseca on the left, and on the right it is Anastasia Fogg. Got Davy Bales with a Kyosho t-shirt just next to them. And then we have Uwe de Zwart and Vilgot Lindback from Sweden. And just moving it further on. There we go. Next 2. Next 3. Oh, that's useful. Well, that's your list anyway. So we've got Christopher Fogg. Well, the Fogg, Anastasia Fogg and Christopher Fogg are both in the same heat. Brother and sister. And you've got Ivan Tudor Ramos and Niels Lindback. Going to probably come on your frame as we go now. Yep. Niels Lindback is the last man from Sweden. Hi, Tommy. Perfect time to become a hero, absolutely. Keep the content alive. Thank you, John Moore, entirely. Brad Pitt should make a move about RC buggy racing, call it Nitro GP. Better not, otherwise I'll start charging you $15 for a beer in the pits. Yeah, that's a good point. We don't have to charge much less than that anyway. When guys have some good coverage again, thank you from Yan. Barcelos covered an awesome track. It looks easy, it's not easy. Pushing top guys, yeah, exactly, but clearly it's got its challenges. You have a brother and sister. I know we got and we have. We had the Forgs here in this heat together. Let's go, Caden. Got father and son. Got father and son as well. Really, the father and son. Trying to work out from the names. Oh yeah, we got the Niels Lindback and Vigot Lindback. Got the Lindback father and son. That was a very family affair, isn't it? What a family affair we have in this warm-up area. Well, brother and sister and a father and son. And a slightly melting commentator. There we go. That is right in front of where we are, by the way. So if you look at those 2 green stripes, which is timing, bang, that's the first person to go across the line. Don't know who it was. I didn't know who it was because my screen's frozen. I think it might have been David Bales, but we'll find out in a second. Okay, who is this? This is... Oh, I missed it, so I went past, never mind. So this is the pre-lap. This is their first lap. They've pinged the timing boom, and they begin their 5-minute run now. Everyone does an India. This is car 6, isn't it? So this is Anastasia Fogg. That's the sister of the Fogg dynasty. Must be a dynasty when there's 2 or 3 of you. Now, interesting, Christopher and they obviously have their dad with them as well. But kind of wondering who he's. They obviously need to find someone to pit for one or the other of them. Fogg goes on the left-hand side tabletop. Comes down the hill. So her first lap was no, it wasn't the first lap actually. That was her actually pinging the timing scheme. So she's one of the last people to go across. Oh no, it was just late. It's a late update. And it was a 40.3. I think I get too many of those when the times count. So running around again. Oh, upside down is the 1. Let's stay with him when he comes back on again, because I know who it is. It's Caden Stenhouse on the 1. I know he is because it was upside down right in front of me. So there's a very narrow road behind the where you are with that back of the track there, with a little stream running past it, and poor old Matt and Will had to get out into the stream earlier today. Oop, a bit left there, and that big loopy bit up to the S-Works jump. This officially is called the B-Buggy Arena at Barcelos. That's where the B stands for Barcelos, I suppose. It's actually quite a bit outside Barcelos. It's a good few kilometres. It's not that close to Porto either. Just for someone's smoking and it's going into our. I'm out of the heat now. I've got second-hand smoke I'm breathing in.
Is that Will? He's gone right off the rails.
I know. I was a bit surprised because he's smoking crack as well. It's not just cigarettes. I'm sure we'll get around to telling the Will story from the Euros, electric Euros at some point. Perhaps when the other member of the story is available for telling it. I don't know. Oh, what's going on here? It's all gone crazy over there now. So let's have a little bit of marshalling slippage here. There's the replay of the marshal. He's gone. He's put his foot down, and it's gone. It's gone from underneath him. He's lost his foot. He's done a bit of marshalling there. So you can see the surface looks solid as a rock, but it is quite slippy in various places. Just pick someone else up. Held up. You can give some excellent curse to the commentator here. As soon as Helder slips them, they roll over and die. There we go. Car this is of Cyril Michel. He's the third car and he's currently scored third as well, actually. And towards the back end of the race time. No, it's all going quite well. It wasn't. So about a lap and a half to go for most of these drivers. As you can see, the track in almost entirely full sun. It's supposed to be 32 degrees in the shade today. So goodness only knows what is out there in the sun. About 1 million. It's about 1 million in the sweat box we're in, but there we go. It's so hot that we have air conditioning units. The air conditioning units actually don't work because it's out of their temperature range, and they can only work occasionally before they overheat. So the race comes to an end, and David Bales has picked up the win. I'm surprised David was this low down anyway. 8 in 5:09. Cyril Michel second, Carlos von second, third, Uwe Desart fourth. Then the fours are nailed together, Anastasia and Christopher. This is a possibility. If you look, Berkemeyer was on to be the fastest person in that heat, but he's missing now, so there's a problem towards the end. There is the driver stand, and there is the result. Heat number 2.
From Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed complete setup station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station Pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
Okay. Now that was the Invisible Speed Setup Station, and there is a massive Invisible Speed Setup Station offer just this weekend. €299 for the limited edition setup station with your name engraved in it and the tools on the bag, which is all included. But hang on a second, it gets better. Not only is it you had that chance for $299 discounted and engraved version. If you join Marco membership this week, you get the offer 50% off. 50% off. All the links are in the description to this video, so do not miss out on your chance of a discounted and fantastic setup station. So back now to heat number 3. We're going to do the drivers. I can tell you now, in 1, it's going to be to the left. We're starting on 5 at this point. So it's Harry Weymouth in 1. Now Harry lent us his car yesterday, so you may have already seen, we will be seeing some great onboard footage. Next to him is Carlos Silva from Portugal. In the Kyosho top, it's Rémi Barbillon from France, and then from Germany, it's Nexit Yaman. Oh, we know that's coming, so we'll wait that to go again. That is your Jan Pruizel, Johnny Anderson, Fabio Carrera, Stam Konto-Uzoglu from Greece. And then you've got, oh, there's Frank down the bottom there. So on camera there. You've got Carlos Fonseca. No, wrong one. You've got Fabio Carrera in the purple top. Next to him, it is Stam Kontazoglu from Greece. Then next to it is the Mugen of Morris at Voldenhof from Germany, and Hal Mello from Portugal. And then you have the last two are Stephen Nogueira on the left, or in the middle left, and Hugo Prata, who is on the right. Final fueling going on for this heat 3. Now these are level up, so we had the first 2 heats with the bottom 24 by times in the pre-qualifying, and that's the next 24 in pre-qualifying. A streak in front of our position here. Basher NZ says Kraken RC, good time. So there we go. How many heats we got? 13 heats, and then it's obviously Christmas tree finals the whole way. Dave Valduri, is Nitro Buggy racing bigger in Europe than the US? I'm not quite sure. No, I think it's about the same, to be honest. There's a lot more electric 1/10 here as well, but I think at the top level it probably is quite similar. Certainly seen as the pinnacle these days. Will they be able to run 10 minutes? I can't think run 10 minutes. It's very, very hot. So I don't think I'm going to try and run 10 minutes. I think 9. Anyway, with a 45-minute final, there's no point running 10 anyway. 9's more than enough. Follow the Ongaro from Portugal, number 11. Stephen Nogueira. Yep, in Europe we run 16% nitro. That's the rules of the EU. It's an anti-terrorism thing, I think. How come he's using my fan? Honestly. Doing anything we can to keep cool. First car out and about. Been running for a bit. And it's the white machine up on the far left or far right of the circuit. Comes through the inner S. And you've got the run over the bumps, away and back. Ooh. There's two of them very close. He moves out of the way and lets the other car. Oh no, when he pushed that wall and momentum to crawl over the big jump. So if they go past us, it's the 5, but the car we're looking at is now upside down, is the 4. It's a 5 we're on with at the moment, and that is Jan Saudargas from Spain, or Jan Saudargas from Spain. Back in that inner loop area. Downhill they come. It's a very picturesque track here. If you had a chance to watch the opening ceremony yesterday, you'd have seen Helder's on the camera now doing some good drone shots. So you can see where it was sitting. It's got cornfields all around. It's very green around here, which is surprising how whenever I've come here, it's been boiling hot and no sign of rain whatsoever. There's a bit of a top kerfuffle going on there, wasn't it? What's that all about? Should you watch it again, even though I haven't got much idea of what was happening here? Oh, it was 3 separate crashes. Well done, everybody. That's a replay. It's kind of lost who we're actually with now, to be honest. Nope. yeah, we all saw that out of the corner of our eye, the car veering off onto the main straight. Nope. So the leading car with the white wing, I'll tell you who the white wing car is in a second. That is car number 8. And that is our Greek friend, Stam Kontazalougou. Now with the black wing. Over the S-Works jump, coming underneath us again. So we are, I keep saying, because it's important you know where I am, we're there on the left-hand side, and that kind of, what looks like kind of a double glazing salesman's hut they put up. They're trying to flog glass products. So heat 3 winding down. Again, these are people whose what they're trying most of all is to see if they can qualify for Saturday, because there are a selection of early finals on Friday. So what you want to do is get to Saturday. And if you get to Saturday, you feel you've achieved quite a lot. So come the end now. Looks like Harry Weymouth is going to top this one out. Harry actually going to 5:08 into the bad last lap, did a 5:11, so he dropped out that kind of top 2 positions. He's beaten the majority of people who've gone so far, but not enough, I don't think. Fastest laps about 37, so the fastest lap is 2.5 seconds off. what we'll see later on. But again, Harry, one of the main people who's just trying to get into main finals day on Saturday. Ooh, somebody just threw a car at the mast at the side of the track. The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. If was that as fast as you could go?
I just try go inside the track.
That was all the happy memories from last year's championship at the Ongaro Ring. And Mr. Canas was the winner. Now it's time for Matt's World of Pan Tilt and Zoom. Are you guys covering the 40 plus euros in hearts in a few weeks? Yes, the guys are. I won't be, but the rest of the team, probably the bits you want to hear from, they will be there. And let's have a look at car number 1. And car number 1 is Gran Halvor of Norway with another Nemo driver. He's in the black t-shirt. Next to him, it is Maximilian Kortz. In the red top, it's Ilian Fernandez, and then next to him, it's Tommy Salonen from Finland. Your next two would be Leon Zora from Germany and Jan Cruz from Austria. Slightly shorter chap, that's Alex Esteve. And next to him, I think standing on a box by the looks of it, is Nuno Filipe Ferreira. And then next to him is Ilari Langajava from Finland, with Hao Oliveira next to him, the unmistakable figure of Philippa Flynn. Hello Philippa, how are you doing? And next to her is Peter Perrault. Okay, so David, Glenn Sakura asks, is there a site where I can get a list of the participants together with the info on their cars and engines? The answer to that is no. There is partial information on MyRCM. If you look at the participants page on the MyRCM, if you go into the details of this event and look at the participants, what you'll see is there are some people have left their details up. In fairness, some people have got the wrong details because it's not been updated very recently. So, yeah, but most of them are accurate. So that is, but it's like there's 140 drivers here, and you've probably got details from 30 of them, I would think. Benny Scheipen, who's one of our new heroes, said it would be great if you could follow number 2 of Maximilian Kords. We will follow number 2 of Maximilian Kords because from Rhein-Main Circuit, by the way, in Bischofsheim, sorry if I've just massacred that, in Germany, because you're an RTTV hero, so of course we'll follow car number 2. So Helder needs to find car number 2.
I feel like the E-Buggy Euros was at that place that you just butchered. The E-Buggy Euros, well, Lofsky won.
Was it? I wasn't there, so I don't know.
Sometimes you don't know when you were there. But
well, as we found out only about half an hour ago, I couldn't remember where the last Euros were.
They all blend into one.
I am surprised I still have brain function heat in this room, so, you know. It's added to by wearing the headset, which is like warming my ears with an already overheated brain.
So we're asking Helder to find car 2.
Car 2, this may be it, I don't know.
Car 2.
DOS.
We're looking for car 2. When we have car 2, we'll find
car 2.
But
obviously they're still doing their refueling rubbish, aren't they? Oh,
yeah.
Car 2's on the main straight now. Right in front of you now with the green look to it. That's car number 2, Helder. He's out over the car 2's on the table, the right-hand tabletop now. There we go. I think that's him. So this is from Ryan Man, Maximilian Cords. He's doing pretty there, Maximilian. He's not afraid of flying, that's for sure. He's actually overtaken someone. This is a good start from Maximilian. I'm not sure he's counting yet, to be honest. Oh, he is? No, it's not. Hang on. He needs to start his first lap. There he goes. Right, here he goes. That's the first bit of timed racing he's doing down the bottom hand corner. Then off the this little double and turns back into the right hand tabletop. Then you've got a big double. Land it quite slow as they turn left and then go through the part of the S. And they've got the away and back, though in many ways it's just obviously right and then left on the various roller coaster sections. And the big sweeping turn, which looks like fun to me, before the very steep jump in front of the S-Works banners. And then you've got the left-hand tabletop, little double, and then you drop down, slowing them down before they hit time and score and go past our hut. And that's a lap with Maximilian 37.1. That's a relatively good time for this part of the heat process. Oof. I missed it. You could have seen what happened when you land badly and lose all momentum. Okay, I'm going to try and find column 5 now, please, Helder. That's Leon Zorda. There he goes, down the straight now. Bright yellow in front of you, Helder. He's at the first corner. And he now turns, and I'll tell you where he's on the right-hand tabletop now. That's him, in the yellow car. So I think you need to drop, there, that yellow one there. That's it, just on the edge of your shot. 1, 2, yellow one. That's it. That's him. Oh, he's upside down. That's gone well, isn't it? But it's number 5. Ah, too much throttle too quickly there as he tried to get himself righted. Over timing and scoring. So that would have been a quite poor lap, I would think, for the number 5. Yeah, the 44.2. So we lost about, Leon lost about 7 seconds on that lap. Up and over the small jump. And staring into our door for some reason, I don't know why. Okay, just drop back a couple. Hold the camera there and just drop back a couple and we'll pick somebody else up. Just hold it. And there we are, then it's car going round there, about to go on. That's it. Looks like that's the 9 car, and that belongs to, I think that's Ilari Langanoja from Finland. Coming around the corner. So getting towards the end of this one then, a few seconds to go of heat number 4. We've got, oh dear, that's not right. What's that doing? That's, oh dear, that's number 5 again. He's certainly entertained us on several occasions, number 5. It's quite an attractive paint job, isn't it? Sort of Italian-esque with a kind of more pinky rear to it. I'm not sure who it is, but we'll find out when they go in front of me in a few seconds' time. Number 4 that was, that's Tommy Sullivan. Very nice. Nicely done, Tommy. There we are. Benedict says you're correct, by the way. That it was in, if you say, Bischofsheim. There we are. His winner was Orlowski. It says many years ago. It wasn't many years ago. It was like 2 years ago. I know time flies, but honestly. Yep, so that is the end of Heat 4.
Now we got the mid-winker on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit. So Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now. On the last time, and Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go on the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Orlowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
So they're already up and running and rolling. Are we going to give it a bit of zoom action or not? Let's give it a bit of zoom action. Let's have an introduction to people in heat number 5. So on the left, it's Gabriele Romani in the X-Ray T-shirt. He is Italian, and he got next to him Jules Theobert is next in the red shirt, and then moving across one more, Mugen Secchi of Sebastian Kurz. It's Nicholas Noble in the white, and the blue shirt is Martin Collette. You got Holger Like in the Nemo shirt, and then the man with the beard, as half that gets dropped down there behind me. And that's not mine you just dropped, by the way, is Christian Merlocci Suarez next to him, and then in the bumpers T-shirt, it's Christian Villa Sanchez. Next to him is Dan Terje Thomason. Jake Dell has the neck headphones, and the white T-shirt is Hugo Kwana on this heat number 5. I haven't got your requests, have I? No, I've got. No, it's Sebastian Cords here. Okay, so can we find car number 3, please, when he gets out on the track? Car number 3, which is Sebastian Cords. Find the Cords brothers, not the Cords. That'd be more fun, wouldn't it? Find the Cords. This is the one that's gone a bit strange. The drummer. He's gone all aliens, isn't he? Do you not know that? The beautiful cause and the drummer now is...
The beautiful cause? Are you fusing the beautiful South and the cause?
No, because they're referred to as the beautiful cause and they're kind of a joke because they're all very beautiful girls, aren't they?
I've no idea.
Do you not know who the cause are? Like they're a late 90s band. I mean, it's not like I'm not picking something from 82 before you were born.
I have a vague idea.
Well, if you have a vague idea, you've never seen them because there's 3 very beautiful Irish... C-O-O-R-S. 3 very beautiful Irish sisters and their brother, who was the drummer.
Right.
And he's gone a bit strange and very conspiracy theory and tin hat foil alien. Tin foil hat alien.
Okay.
Right, car 3. Oh, is that car 3 off the track? And there we are. Thanks, Helen. There we go. That was a kind of precursor commentator. I'm not sure has he pinged across car 3. That was counting. That was counting, that was. That counted. Down the main straight. And then this is the right-hand tabletop. And then through over the big double. And the internal S. That lap for Sebastian was 40.1. So we saw the back. Oh, he's done it again. That's the same place he crashed last time. He actually got away with it this time. No, he comes up and over, lands a little bit short, slaps it over, but he gets a little lucky rebound bounce there and probably lost about half a second, 3/4 second possibly. A bit wide there. You can sometimes see where the 2 or 3 seconds are going that these drivers are losing. It's not every lap. You know, a good lap from one of these guys isn't far off a good lap from one of the good guys. It's the repeatability that's the issue. You know. He really does like doing that particular part of the track upside down, doesn't he? Oh. People crashing away. Okay, Hell, just drop back one. Just take the next car after him. No, the next car. You're looking now at the... Ooh, might we read that number almost? Yeah, it's the 1 car, I think. And down he goes. The 1 car is that of Romani Gabriel. I think it's probably his name's on the wrong way. I think it's Gabriel Romani, I think. This is the issue. Sometimes they have their names around the wrong way on the timing sheets because it's... Oh! There's a lot of that, isn't there? There's a lot of people who are slapping that too short on that 3rd part and getting away with it and bouncing back on their wheels again. Okay, Helder, we've got a request for car 11. So car 11 is a request. Is that him already? Blimey, that was quick. Look at that. Lethally fast 11 spotting there. Thank you indeed. Up on the far left tabletop. This is Jake Dell. So John Dell, who is his dad, used to be the mechanic for John Hazelwood, and he was the mechanic for Lee Martin. And prior to that, we used to race together. This is how old everyone is. And when I stopped racing RC and went off and did karting for a couple of years, I sold all my batteries. There we are. That's an exciting story about the father of this driver. Go back a long way, John, myself, and European UK car racing, RC car racing. I did go back to RC, by the way. I went karting for a couple of years, and I decided to do the kind of family thing. And then 2002, I got fed up of being stuck with my family, so I went racing again. Though I took the sun most of the time. There's Jake down the main straight. Oh, he scored 6 in this one. Short double. And then it's the right-hand tabletop. This should be the last lap for Jake, and I think the last lap for this race. Let's get our first 9-lapper of the event, the official event. Obviously, going to be Martin Collette, the junior from France, is going to get that. Someone's revving their backside off there. And across the line they all go. And a little bit more pace in that heat than the other heats we've seen, because obviously we've gone up another section. Every 2 heats you go up a section. So just comes the end of that. So there's the results, and it was Martin Collette from Christian Mezzalucci, from Sebastian Courts, Holger Like, Christian Villa Sanchez, Maxime Noble, of course, Nicholas Noble, Gabriel Romani, Haas Soros, Jake Dell, Hugo Kuina, Jules Thalut, and Dan Thompson. They are your Heat 5. There's Frank to wave at you all. Everyone needs a bit of Frank in their life. Here we go, back on board with the pit lane. So are we going to go for it? Are we going to go for it? We're going to go for the video introduction of all your runners and racers for heat number 6. It obviously involves Matt's newfound skill, which is incredibly precise movement of the zoom pan tilt zoom camera.
It's really not. It's very hard to be smooth.
Well, you're right on the end of the lens, that's why. So every tiny movement is a really big movement.
Ah, that's how it works.
I think you knew that. Sometimes I don't know whether you're being actually like, oh yeah, or you're just literally mocking me. I think it's option B normally. Here we go. So it's Colin Meyer on the left there in the black, and the X-Ray t-shirt is Aaron White. The S-Works driver is Saul Ordonez, and next to him it is Iago de la Iglesia. Oh, there's John Hazelwood in the 40 plus in the Nemo top, and next to him it is Philipp de Zwart of Austria.
And at this point we have to stop.
Why?
And go.
Oh, they're all a bit short, haven't they? Yeah.
And then carry on.
Then you've got Alex Gomez from Spain. He's in the A-card top, and then you've got Tom Santel in the blue. Next to him from Portugal, it's Thomas Mendonca, and then another one of the youngsters, it's Daniel Lopez. Ben Simpson from the UK is another one of our less high people because they're not that old. And finally on then, it's Nuno Casaribel, who I think Nuno Casaribel has done every single Euros we've ever been involved in. I think I've been saying his name for at least the last 13 years. And that's
you know what he looks like.
They know. Look, they have 13 years. You know what he looks like, and you can kick around going, "Oh yes, he looks very nice. I'm very impressed by this." It's got hotter. It's got hotter.
It's going to do that. It is going to do that. That is how it works.
But I was hoping it might have. Oh, it doesn't matter.
That big ball of fire in the sky.
Ah, big ball of fire.
So just suck it up.
Yeah, but I have to mention it so everyone knows how much I'm suffering from my art. If no one knows how much I'm suffering, am I really suffering? See? Miguel R. Any web showing the lap times? Yes, myrcm.ch. www.myrcm.my.
I'm going to put it in the chat.
cm.ch, and then you have to go to the individual event, which of course is the Barcelos European Championship, and you'll get it all there for you. Okay. Haven't really requested at the moment, so that makes it a bit easier. Yanni Hatsim-Heil, hello from Australia. Hello. Here we go. So we're off and running. And who is this lovely orange machine who's going to be the first person? Why are they actually going to ping the time? I'm not sure. Oh, I looked at the wrong place then. What an absolute knottle features I am for doing that. I looked down as the one time where I can actually see the number went past me.
Well, the whole building we're in just shuddered.
There's a reason for that. Do you want to tell you what the reason is? Because these air conditioning units are trying to cool air, but it's too hot for them to cool. Yes, they turn themselves on for a bit, then they overheat and have turned themselves off, and that's it turning itself off because it's got too hot, doing its cooling. So basically they've got one job which they can't do because it's too hot. And you kind of think, you're an air conditioning. Isn't it John Hazel we've been with, by the way? And he's now running in his first actual lap with the Agama. Of course, the head of Nemo, John. We had a weird sort of I'll film you film me conversation at the opening ceremony yesterday. You've not seen the opening ceremony half hour or so. Now, normally, as you know, we find them all quite fun. But that was really quite good, I thought. And, let's be honest, Matt.
Very poignant. Very poignant.
And you got a concert as well.
You did. And it was so close to the original music that we got a copyright hit.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we had
fantastic.
3 tenors, did 3 numbers, and all of them got pinged for copyright because they were that good at being like the original recording. So I definitely got. I think it's well worth some moments of your time to watch. You get to see the drone shots of the event and the circuit, and you can see that where we're at and what's going on. We can't see. I'm going to say it again. It's how hot it is. But Hazelwood now coming up to complete his second lap. And he's just underneath us now. And you'll go with those green lines are the 2 loops. There's a main loop and a reserve loop, another 37. Okay, let's find somebody else. Held up, just pick up someone quickly and let's go. Here we are. It's gone very attractive shade of blue and orange. I think that was the 2 car, I think. Which would make it Aaron Volts, the junior. I'll just check as he goes. It is the 2 car, absolutely. But I haven't got any information on chassis or engine on these people, a lot of them. Occasionally they drive past me. I've got outside chance of seeing the sticker on the side of their car which tells me what chassis it is. But obviously not all of them put a sticker on because they're not being paid to. I do like that top sweep there. I think it does look like it's fun. The B-Buggy top sweep. They've got this left-hand tabletop and they kind of switch back in front of us. Now lap completed. Helder, can you just drop back one car? Just drop back one car and pick up the next car going round. There he is. Up on the tabletop now. And this is the 7, or is it? No. Who are we with now? There's two of them here. I mean, a right old scraphead, which you shouldn't do during qualifying, obviously. Someone's smoking again. There's a grandstand to our left, as you can see. I think it's a popular hangout for the cigarette boys. You know, they're reckon they're all tough and having a fag. So about a minute to go of this one. Oh, who's the orange? Stick with the orange car. Who is that? He's having a bit of a moment. Is that Hazelwood again on a? Yeah, I think. Oh no, I didn't know Hazelwood was driving, but. Well, Hazelwood's out. So it's not Hazelwood. He's out. So John's been out of this for a while. Unfortunately, he's gone. So who is the orange car? He's a bit tail happy, a bit mildly. That's the 9 car of Thomas Mendonca the Junior. All back in control again now. A little scrap's never a good idea. 4 seconds to go on this one, so I think everyone's on the last lap, apart perhaps from Nuno Casarabello, who's just started his last lap. Carlos Mendonca also needs to start his last lap. No, we'll get you another one. This is a kind of a situation where I've got a couple of follows now. A bit late. Unfortunately, there's a bit of delay in getting the follows, but actually we did follow the car one, so that was okay, and it went hardly wrong. So the heat comes to an end now. And so Primico, it doesn't quite come to an end, but it is Tom Sartell with a 9, and it's Navarro with a 9. It's 9 all the way. It's just a little tiny increase. We go to the next couple of heats, and there's a little uptick in heat 6, and the next 2 heats will be faster still. And so this is the result. Aaron Waits, Tom Sartell, Alex Gomez Navarro, Philip de Zwart, Daniel Lopez Mateo, Ben Simpson and Bianco. And hello again. Thanks to X-Ray, of course, and EuroRC, and Myarco, and S-Work, and Meebo Sport, and of course JConcepts, our title sponsor. And it's I'm going to stop saying it. It's very hot. Hello to Chris Williams, one of our heroes. But here we have a chance now, once we've seen the names, to meet the runners and riders in Heat 7. As Matt gets used to his kind of very delicate finger control of the zoom. He's waiting for it now. He's waiting. With the, go on. Okay, here we go. Right, let's meet our drivers. There on the far left, it is Manuel Iniesta, and there's Frank. Next to him with the associate T-shirt on, that is Florent Anderset, and it's Otto Sonnerlein. And then with the hot bodies, it's Kevin Michudet. Next to Michudet is Joel Rosengren from Sweden. Then we have the Spaniard Alex Viles, and then next to him in the Techno T-shirt, that's Jesus Tazo Perez. Another Swede there, Albert Ludwig, and then we have Carl Eric Walter, and behind him is Zach Edwards, who's another junior, and then keep going, and it's Rivas Cardas Diego, and Luigi Matteo is on the far side, the tallest guy. So those are your taking parters in heat number 7. So they're a little bit up. I'd like to say hello to Jan Eichhorn. Jan Eichhorn has become an RCTV hero.
Yes,
yeah. That's 4 I've got today.
That's fantastic,
isn't it? After you had a go at me for not getting any during the e-buggy.
Well, we got 3 before we went on air. I wonder how many we lost.
Did
we lose any when we went on?
Wow.
So, you get 1. You've got 1.
No, I've got 4.
So you kind of purvey over the event.
We have already broadcast.
We have.
So this is not the first broadcast. People knew we were on air, and they just wanted to make sure they got in with the statement about how marvellous we all are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I haven't got any requests for this one at the moment, so. I didn't see the junior final in the programme. It's obviously on Saturday at some point, but there's an awful lot of juniors at this race, which is very good to see. RC Blazers, hello all, hello. Inferno Critters, Alex Florent. Is there a Florent in this one? I don't know. Alex C has just said, and he was 45 seconds behind me, good to see so many kids racing this level, couldn't agree with you more. There you are. Okay, here's our first person on camera. He just came a bit of a wobble as he tries to get top of the hill. Here he comes, round into number 2. And that is, he hasn't started. He has started. Oh, this one counts for Florent out of a set of Swiss. Only 2 Swiss drivers, I was interested. Only 2 of them at the ceremony. Something I noticed, I should tell you off air about the opening ceremony. Because I've now gone so non-controversial. I don't want to say anything, but I do want to tell you the fact I saw.
Good.
Do you like new Nick, who's gone vanilla?
Yep.
And if you want to know why, it's still going on in my life at the moment. Anyway, here we go. Did I tell you I got another letter this morning?
Yes.
Yes, it's great.
It was part of us trying to set up.
Yes. Levels of flippery, that's all I can say. So, 35.6 for Anderson. So this is, again, we went up another level with into this heat. We've already seen lap times a good half, 3/4 second faster. Up and over the S. You're going to have to help me out. Can you help me out, Matt?
What do you need help with?
I need help naming bits of the track.
Okay.
Because I've made a mistake or a great move. And I've named that big jump the S-Works jump. Which means I now need... No.
Why does that... I'd say it's a JConcepts jump.
But no, because look, there's loads of S-Works banners by it.
Where?
Hang on a second, come round here. There, the big jump there. There's loads of S-Works banners. It's But I now need to find other bits of the track to name
Kyosho Corner.
Our fantastic sponsors.
We've got Kyosho Corner.
Where?
Well, it's the top right of the track.
Right, that's the right-hand table. So I'm trying to find bits to name over the rest of our marvellous supporters, otherwise people get upset because they haven't got their bit of the track.
Meebo Straight.
The Meebo Straight, that's okay. Well, I'm king of alliteration, you see, normally. That could be the Kyosho double, that one there. That's fine. That's
so Kyosho corner's no good. Because you're the king of alliteration, you want the Kyosho double.
No, well, I wasn't.
You know what alliteration is?
I do, but I was wondering whether... No, because I can't get rid of the rest of it. What's that? The Mayako mess? The Euro RC extremely difficult corner. And you did give me Meebo straight.
Because straight, not sport. Meebo sport straight.
Oh, I see. Meebo straight. Anyway, yeah. No, but I'm just trying to just... Also, you have to remember, I have to remember these tomorrow.
Write them down.
I think you're confusing me with someone professional. Helder, can you find car number 8, please? You're asked to follow car number 8. Let's hope it hasn't broken down, because that's the great one when we sit around going, oh no. See, John Moore has suggested the 36 moo jump, but there's no point having that, because by the time I finish doing that, the race will be over.
And they're also not sponsoring this race.
And not sponsoring the race, they're sponsoring the news, so it's a kind of a double-edged sword, really. So if you look at the Kyosho double, can I get a visual reminder that's a Kyosho double, you see?
It's Kyosho corner.
There's no corner. What corner is it?
It's the corner of the track.
No, because that's the right. That is fine. That's the right-hand tabletop. That's fine. That's one.
Right. This is going to become confusing.
No, it's initially confusing and then brilliant. And we're on a different car. Is this the car we're looking for, which is the number 8? Thank you, Helder. It is underneath me, and it certainly blinking flip is. Thank you, sir. So there's the 8. So you've got the right-hand tabletop. Then you've got the Kyosho double. And then we need to add any other bits up, you see. I am going to need to write all this down at lunchtime, by the way. I really am. But I need your help, because you are, of course, the man in charge of the entire organisation. So
right.
I'm very want not to fall against your ire or wrath. Do you have much wrath?
No.
Do you have any ire?
I seem to be on the receiving end of wrath quite a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Are Energy Fuels one of our sponsors?
Yeah.
Oh, good, because they got a banner there at the bottom corner, so that can be Energy Fuels corner, the first corner.
Excellent. T-Works. You've got T-Works needs to be named a part of the track.
I'm going to have to draw, at lunchtime I'm going to have to draw a diagram, because otherwise this will all get forgotten. Because I'm dealing with a very old brain running at several degrees above where it should be. So yeah, see, Energy corner, bump. Right over, Kyosho double. It's going marvellously well so far. X-ray are a very difficult word to associate with a part of the track, aren't they? Because it's a 2-syllable with quite a hard first syllable. X-ray what? The race comes to an end and we managed to aim 3 parts of the corner. You know, this is what we do during qualifying. It's quite aggressive spinning, wasn't it?
So that was Heat 7. Now you have your drivers, thanks to Kyosho, Energy Fuel, A Lassie Tuned, and T-Works.
Well, Lassie Tuned is going to be difficult to get a bit of the track as well.
Do you want to watch do an onboard lap of the track?
Yeah, brilliant.
Do you want to take a look at that?
Yeah, I do. Do I need to commentate on it or not?
Probably, yes.
No, okay. Harry Weymouth, isn't it? Harry Weymouth is
yes, yeah, let's have a look. So
there we go, down the straight. Yep. Into Energy. Look at that Energy corner, marvellous. So you've got the left, you come down the right, and you're going to get to the left-hand tabletop. Here we go, and you're about to go over the Kyosho double.
Whee!
You got left, right, then when you come back here, you go all the way down in front of the rostrum. Bosh! Bang. then around the hairpin and back up again. This bit looks great. It's kind of sweeping right-hander, full beans, as we say. Then this is the very, very, very sharp, high S-Works jump. Then you get to the left-hand tabletop, drop down this kind of nudgy section here, down, left, down, right. You can look into our window here. That's us, and then that's a lap with Harry Weymouth.
Fantastic.
Thanks, Harry,
for doing that for us during practice.
It just goes to show that some people are prepared to just do the extra mile. Is it time to meet our drivers now or not?
Yep, can be.
For heat number, I forgot what the heat is. Is it 8? Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, someone's after following Wesley Van Helsing. Howland, sorry. Sick on board, says David. Thank you, David. Okay, here we go. The runners and riders for heat number 8 are as follows. On the left, the young man is Gabriele Astorino from Italy. Then you have Johannes Nikolai Lambert from Denmark. Thimo Lamary in the RC Project t-shirt. Eric Bettersil in the Associated. And then Martin Valanko with the Neo 16 top on. Go for it, Martin. Good lad.
Fantastic t-shirt to be wearing.
Good lad, Martin. After that, we have Nikos Giordadis from Greece.
We'll just take a short break.
That's a bit Pearl and Dean there. So we... And any second now it'll come back.
Everyone wants to read the names and the countries. There we go.
There we go.
Where were we?
And they got Danny Battle Sanchez, who... Yep. Oh, yes, sorry, he's got
unsurprisingly in the S-Works.
Yes, and then the Associated of Maxime Noble. Then it's Juan Miguel Martinez with the X-Ray t-shirt on. The HB of Ricardo Simonato. The Associated of Andrea Caroli. And last, it's Wesley Van Helmond. Wesley Van Helmond, for as far as we're aware, he has chased and killed no vampires recently.
There we go.
There we go. So we have a request for lots of people in this one, actually. Held it. So can we start with number 12 when he gets rolling, please? Everyone loves this seat.
Still got to come in, haven't they?
Oh yeah, they've got a while to go, yeah.
Here they go.
Valanka along at the sharp end
Coming
of the grid.
in the pit lane now.
Yeah, Valanka's had some issues over the last few years, but he's a good old lad.
He was
a runner-up.
He was
the runner-up. I think it's Sand one year.
Incredibly impressive. In his day, can you say in his day?
It's 12 years ago, so yes, I think you
Back
can.
in the day.
Back in the day.
He was
he's been away.
Force to be reckoned with.
He's been away, he's come back, and he's been away, he's come back, and he's come back now, and he's just...
I guess now he's doing it for fun, which is the best way to do it. Best reason to do it.
Wearing a selection of vintage t-shirts. He had the wrong Austrian team t-shirt on from several years ago as well.
Yeah, why not?
So
vintage Austria.
He's a vintage Austrian.
Go too far back.
Vintage Austrian, yes. Having the vintage Austrian... That's something I'd say.
I know.
Honestly. I'm shocked that my boss is now saying...
I'm going to mute myself.
You should. Okay, I think this is the 12 of Wesley Van Helmond. Wesley Van Helmond, of course, is a European champion. Not in this class. He won the, I'm going to say, two-wheel drive, large-scale off-road Euros. If it's four-wheel drive, you can absolutely slap me with a wet fish and say, you're wrong, Nick. Up and around, the lap starts now for Wesley, and he is go. Wesley is go. Da, 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 da. So, that's the Kyosho double. We haven't got any further with naming things. And around into the S-Works jump. I think that because he's always fiddling his setup, it should be the Mayako pit lane.
Okay.
So that way we can, because if anyone's going to do some adjustments, it's going to be JQ. I might have to write these down. Okay, Helder, we've also got requests for number 6. Number 6 is Nikos Griogiaradis from Greece. We got him? I think we have. I think so far Helder's doing better than our normal average staring time to find a car. The best ones when someone says I want to see car 3 or something, and we literally look at the track for a minute and a half before working out it's broken down. And that's happened more often than I care to remember. Heard Nathan Rules, how are you? Saying hello guys, it's great to have you. Great to have you watching, Nathan. 6Q like is trying to make out that it's 33 degrees in Barcelona and going to 36, and that's an issue. We've got the same sort of temperature here, and we're sitting in a box. Baby, sitting in a cardboard, but it's not a cardboard box obviously. Do you know that one? Living in a Box by Go West, do you know that one? Okay, just checking because you were quite blank on the cause, and Go West is several years beforehand.
I think you pronounce it wrong.
What, the cause?
Well, I don't know. I'm having 5 different arguments. Can you just commentate, please?
No, it's my job to bring you in as often as possible. Otherwise I get lonely. I've not had an interview guest yet. Okay, that's the 6th. And we've also been asked, held for car number 5 as well, which is Martin Valanka. So car number 5, if we can find him. Well, I haven't done any of the work so far and find any of these cars. I will look out the window now in case it for some reason zooms past me. He didn't. So it's on a different part of the track entirely. I think they've got him here. Number 5 of Valanka. I'm not really sure what Valanka's driving these days. It's S-Works, not quite sure. Yep, former European Championship runner-up, multiple time finalist, Martin Valanka. There's an X-ray. It's not an X-ray, Martin. Looking over the right tail, over the Kyosho double. Sometimes you call the next the Royal Enfield. I didn't quite follow that. Why? Because that's a motorbike. If you can explain the thinking about why it should be called the Royal Enfield, David, I'd love to know. Royal Enfield Bullet? Royal Enfield Himalayan? I don't know. I don't know, but you look at... He still knows what he's doing, doesn't he? You watch the car, and it's got that look of someone who's made A-finals. It actually looks different from the cars we've been seeing prior to this. Now, obviously the pace isn't there, which is what... The ultimate pace isn't there, which is why he's where he is, not even leading this heat, but... The thing about the flow... Perhaps he's got the flow without the pace. Discuss. Is JQ at the race? Yes, but he's only JQ's only wrenching for Pecco. Are all the top guys at the Euros? Yes, all the European top guys are here. There is no missing of any of missing. No, they're all here. They're all here. So we're building up to the first view of the top drivers. This is Heat 8. We've got Heat 9, 10, 11, 12 and 13. Quite a lot of big names, European Championships, champions in sort of 10 and 11, but then 12 and 13 are stacked. They're stacked, Matt. It's non-stop stacked. There's another word for it. As this one comes to an end. Oh, well, Valanka did win in fairness. So we have the class will out. 5:22. Well, they say what, form's temporary but class is permanent. So. Oh, we're getting an advert, sorry. I went quiet thinking there's going to be some word from our sponsors. It'd be very good. Righty-ho, so next up is heat number 9. Are we going for it? We are going for it. Are we at the right end already? No, we're not.
We're going in race order. No. Going race order.
What, backwards?
Yeah, that's how you announce the drivers.
Fine, okay.
Just to switch it up.
All right,
Let's just switch it up because we start with our Israeli.
12th is Harold Senderov, the junior from Israel. Next is Tom Rabat with the Lazy Tune T-shirt. Then we have Fabrizio Tegisi. It's quite big names already. Andre Bento in the S-Works. It's Riccardo Massaggio in the X-Ray. And next to another X-Ray of Vincent Ruggier from Norway. We need to go up a little bit for Mirko Caratim from Italy. And it's Oscar Baldo in the beard for another X-Ray from Spain. Next team is Ivan Navarro, also from Spain. Iker Teles from Spain. Nacho Sanchez Jimenez from Spain. And number 1 is Hugo Ibanez Ramirez from
Spain.
Yay! I didn't know we were mixing and matching now. This is very exciting. Is this so you just leave it each? We just go one back and leave it each end. Is that why? Brilliant. Oh, and we got it in before the graphic came in, telling people we just told them. Nigel, the one second difference per lap that Valanka has no longer got is the difference between the pros who do this day in, day out, and some who racing as a hobby. It's not actually. Oh, hello, Alex. How are you?
Did he cut? Did he?
Yeah,
Alex there he is.
I know Alex.
Every now and again, Alex might pop up.
Oh,
say hello.
Really? It's mostly Frank, isn't it?
No, it's 25% chance either of them will arrive. Or none of them will arrive.
Wow, this has suddenly turned into a fantastic game. Suddenly, there are people in China gambling on this. Will it be Alex? Will it be... Who knows? Will it be Frank? Very excited that Alex just turned up, I must admit. Oh, dear. Dr. Hadberg. Another one of the people we've been covering for the entirety of the 17 years we've been doing this. Actually, we've actually been doing it 19 years. Just forgot we did that in 2006, didn't we? You're going to do a big celebration for 20 years next year? Because we had a banner, didn't we, at Redovan for 10 years.
Potentially going to knock it on the head at this point, but we'll see.
That's it. But he's just joking. He's had a couple of bad text messages. It's fine. It's not being knocked on any heads. Don't frighten the children. Don't say you're going to divorce me.
Well, we will see.
Okay, so we're with a white car, which is a good start. I missed him.
It's gone down the pit lane.
That's all right then. That's fine. We have a request. Not sure he's out there yet for car number 9. Car number 9 of Andre Bento. Track looks amazing, says Dwayne. It does. JQ and Nick are around the same height. They certainly aren't. JQ is a good 3 inches taller than me. Are you taller than JQ?
Actually, we're quite level.
So he's 4 inches taller.
Because I've shrunk.
Have you?
I believe so.
It's quite early.
That's what you get.
No, it's true. So is this a 6? Certainly looks like it is, because when Helder zooms in, you know you've got the car you requested. Car 6. Is it car 6 you wanted? No, it's car 9, wasn't it? Sorry, if that's 6, I've cocked up. It should be car 9. Sorry, I've got... It is car 9. I've completely screwed everyone up there because I got confused myself. This is car 9, isn't it, which I asked for in the first... Oh, yes, well done. Not sure we got it, but car 9. Andre Bento. This doesn't count because he hadn't started at this point. Look at that. On, off, on, off. Whoa, great stuff. And he almost drove into our front door as well. So, Portuguese Bento. Come on, give me some more names and bits of the track. I know you're busy doing things. There we go. Round the... Just gone past the Power Show double. Not had that Royal Enfield thing explained to me yet. Hiya lads, watching my lunch break in Lancashire's John Hyton. Oh, that's a good thing. Oh, you're lucky. Your lunch break might extend to the top guys going over, give it a half hour or so. Follow Oscar, he's not a grouch. Oh, Oscar Ronaldo. Who else we asked for? Can we have car number 6? Car number 6, if possible. Helder. Don't know where he is, but he has been requested. Please, when you can. Very politely by Neo Chifio. Ah, it's one of our long searches. Where is 6? Where is it? Give you a chance to have a look at the beautiful Barcelos track with the vineyards and the cornfields. Vineyards behind, the cornfields to the right. Oh, this is our first. Oh, he's broken down. This is a complete waste of time. Could we have car number 5 instead? Car number 5. That was our first request for someone who's no longer running. So we got 5 car. That'd be fantastic. Who is running according to my timing? He's just about. He's just finished a lap actually. 5. So he should be coming underneath you quite soon, or be near your corner. Number 5 on the box, or the decks. Number 5. Oh, there we go. Okay, so number 5's about. 5's just finished the lap. Hell, they're going down the main straight now. Down the main straight now, and he's the first of those 2 cars. So he's about 1 car forward. There we go. 1 car forward. 1 car forward. There we go. That's him. Cool. Well, I think it's him. That's my guess for him anyway. I don't think it's right because it's mainly white of Oscar Baldo. And it's not right now. I'm going to pretend it is. Oh, 2 wheels. So they've got involved in a race now with Hugo Ibanez, which doesn't help anybody. This isn't useful qualifying when you're fighting each other. I mean, maybe Ibanez thinks he's quicker than Baldo, but he's to prove that, isn't he? Is there somewhere an overview about the heat classification? Yes, on myrcm.ch. www.myrcm. So www.myrcm.ch. And there's all sorts of information on there. Oh, David. Okay, so just coming to the end of this one. This is the last lap. We're just now with the one of Hugo Ibanez. So this will be the last couple of yards, a few metres for these two. We've got a 9.524 for one of the Navarros. Over the line they go. Oscar 5.20. 23 for Ibanez. Not sure anyone's predicted to go fast now. It's a very, very tight field actually. So as we get, what happens when you get further up these races, you get a tighter field. Matt's doing something quite exotic. Good morning from Valparaiso, in Indiana. Hello, Indiana, MC Forest 1. David the Jury says it's called that part of the track because I sound great saying Royal Enfield. Hello, it's Royal Enfield. It's also in a part of the track, fair enough. That seemed to end very abruptly. Anyway, hello again. So we're now, so Rimfire said, when I was racing in the teens, I grasped crash recovery while watching local pro. I realised when he wrecked, he did not just passively let his car go, but actually tried to do something about it. Control himself and master himself. Extremely helpful. It certainly is. You can crash professionally as well as you can when you're crashing in the normal way. Well, that's a famous person. Two famous people. There's some European championships in that picture, isn't there? Look at that.
Yeah.
So you got number one. It's Jose Miguel Sanchez has no European championships
so far.
Then you have Michael. How are we saying it now? Orlovsky, who
hasn't changed his name.
No,
we've just learned how to pronounce
Orlovsky, who has 4. Then next to him you got Jorn Neumann, who's got 7, I think. There's Ryan Majubi next to him, and the S-Works T-shirt is Julius Ciclodi from Austria. Then you've got 2 X-rays, and they are Giuseppe Tesconi and Remy Bermudez. That's Italy and France. And next is going to be Jessica Paulson, if we get to her. There we are. Who's running with the Bertons Corsetec T-shirt. And that is Oscar Berg. That's the younger of the Berg brothers. The FX is being worn by Mathis Pierre from France. And then next to him you've got Brian Baldo and Mark Desvart of Austria. So, quite some interesting people in this one. And interestingly, immediately we have a request for a follow.
Of course.
And I bet you can guess who it is.
Is it
car number
Orlovsky?
It is, yeah.
Orlovsky, where's the line?
Why has your one got those little numbers in it?
I don't know.
I haven't got those.
I think it's because they, I don't know, they're special people.
Good morning all from Central Florida. Hello to Richard Nichols, how you doing? Central Florida, have a great race. I bet it's hot there as well, to be honest.
And wet.
Every day it's wet, but then it's hot in between that. In your part of Central Florida, do you have an alligator or a invasive python species issue? That's my big reptile question of the morning.
Okay, great.
Or are you in a part of Florida that's not near the Everglades and everything's fine?
6.
Matt's now working on grading. They're out and running. Can we have car number 2, please, Helder? Car number 2. There we go. Pure blue body on the Schumacher prototype. He goes over the S-Works jump. This is all Orlovsky. I don't think he's actually started yet. I think he might even have another lap. I wouldn't be too surprised if he pulls it into pits at the end of this one. Look at me. Mystic Nick there, getting that one straight away. right down the far end. Slightly under the graphic. We'll sort that out for the finals themselves. Is that Pierre Ronefeld? Yes, Pierre must be. He's pitching for Jessica, or is he pitching for...
I think that's unlikely.
Yeah, so who's he pitching for?
Baby Berg?
Yeah, probably Baby Berg, yeah. Well, and Kopovic are running Schumacher. Oh, Kopovic's got a prototype Schumacher as well.
Wow.
David Viduri, get these wonderful commentators some wet towels. Yeah, so normally I go, really? But no, you're right. Okay, this is about to be actually Matt Orlowski doing the warm-up. Don't forget, he was European e-buggy champion 2 or 3 years ago. He was in the A final of the European Championships e-buggy. I don't know. Is this his first time or his second? I think he's been in Redovan before, hasn't he? For a Nitro event. I'm pretty sure a few years ago, one of the Redovans may even been prior to COVID actually. But he's now wanting to do 1/8. He's recently inked a deal with FX Engines, which of course are one of the hoodie brands, and as is X-Ray, our sponsor. So all sorts of intrigue, the sort of same level of RC intrigue when Orlowski signs it for an FX engine as it would be if you suddenly saw Max Verstappen running Mercedes AMG cars in his GT3 team, which is interesting. The one chassis he's not run, he's run Ferraris, he's run Aston Martins in his GT3 team, but he hasn't run Mercedes. You're going to wonder why that is. He's run Audis as well, actually. So there we are. A little bit of a crossover there with the real world of intrigue and hundreds of pages of gossip. We got some gossip on RCTV News about it, so that was good enough, really, wasn't it? That's the only news, video-based news item you need at any point. Can we find now? We've seen Michael a car number 5, please. Held a car number 5. Let's check he's running, obviously. That's going to be Julius Ciclosi. Nigel Glasgow at the last Worlds running his Schmugen. Don't say that.
He didn't turn up to the last one. He was at the one before.
Yeah.
He was at the first Redovan Worlds.
Yes, I thought so, yeah.
And he surprised us with how well he did.
That's when it was quite a long time. That's 22. Yeah, that's how long ago it was.
Yeah, I don't think he was at the
I want to argue I don't argue by I don't think he was there either.
No. He wasn't.
I think he was entered and didn't turn up.
Indeed, yeah. That's how it was.
This is Ciclodi in the all-white. We're obviously in Portugal, but this has been put together by the famous Spanish painter, Juan Can, and that is a James Stewart joke copyright, which I have actually got when I used it on a full size event and got a massive laugh. And it's the kind of thing we're all so bored of hearing. There was this car that turned up and been painted a single colour and had like one sponsor on it. I went, oh, it's been sorted out by the famous, and everyone thought it's amazingly humorous. Just goes to show. If you haven't heard it before, that's a good joke.
Yeah, it's also like if you buy a bottle of water for 50 cents in a supermarket or $7 on a flight. If you feel undervalued, then you're just in the wrong place.
Yeah, very good point. Yeah.
So maybe your joke should be at the karting track.
The recycled ones should be.
The recycled ones, yeah. The new ones.
Yeah,
that's what we're here for.
There's a slight issue with the new ones. Oh, fuck. Fudging. Just needs to fall off a chair. So, Ciclodi's still on camera at the far end. We've got one more request if we can get this one in, please. We get car number 4, please, Helder. Car number 4.
There we go.
Orlowski and Ronefalk in one team is never going to happen. Well, they got Ronefalk and Dakota Fend in the same team, so...
I think that's water under the bridge.
Oh, yes. That sort of stuff gets forgotten. We can keep bringing it up, but they forgot about it about 10 minutes afterwards.
Yeah. They're both on the Coyote team anyway, so they are on the same team.
Nice. Here's a man knows to talk about. This is the 4. Nice stuff held. That's good find there. Oh, and that's Ryan Majubi, the Frenchman, who has, I'm sure in his past, was a JQ driver, wasn't he? He's not anymore, obviously.
Who's that?
Ryan Majubi was a JQ driver for a bit, wasn't he?
Nah.
You sure not?
I'd say Coyote.
No, he's done that as well.
Oh, no, maybe he was.
I'm not talking about like last Tuesday or anything. I'm talking about several years ago. So you got to remember is that you've been doing these since 2010, and I've been doing them since 2011.
So yeah.
I think I've been to every single one since 2011. You've been to every single one since 2010.
No, I didn't go to Sand.
You didn't. No, 11. It's me and Paul, wasn't it? It's me and Paul did 11. Yeah.
Yeah, I have missed a few, to be honest.
Shocking. So I have been annoying everyone at this event now for about 13 years. I must be very pleased with that 2 year
It's been nice having you.
Must be pleased with that gap during COVID. So Neumann's picked this one up by 0.2 of a second. No, he hasn't. Completely right. Matisse Player, who was incredibly quick at I think it was the E-Buggy in Montpellier last year, and he was really fast. And was like 4th qualifier overall from nowhere. So he has done, in group 10, a 5:15. He's on a 15, just out of interest, because heat 10, he's on a 15 flat. So, Majubi did race for JQ, there we go, you see. Too many races at Redovan. I don't know, I like Redovan, to be honest. Merci, says Camille Chaffredon, because we showed the other Chaffredon. Okay, this is the one, we're going backwards. There are some big names at the front when we get to it. So, in Heat 11, we have Carlos Duarez there with the Savox sponsorship. The associated is Aaron Ronick, and then it's Hugo Tavernon with the kind of a green lid to it. The S-Works top, that's Patrick Bremstar from Austria. The next to him is Eric Leik with the Agama from the UK, and it's Bartosz Zaluski. It's Hampersburg, and it is Pedro Gomez, all of them in the X-Ray shirts together, the 3 of them. And then next to Pedro,
Gomez could look a tiny. You could mistake him for an Ongaro.
He's got an Ongaro look to him. I
A
bet,
bit
yeah, a
of
bit of
the
an Ongaro look to him, yes.
Maybe his X-Ray's answer to Ongaro.
Yeah. And then you've got Jordan Lott, and then, hang on, that's someone quite well known. Triple European champion Renault Savoia.
And world's podiumist.
Yes. And then Daniel Parente, one of the Parente brothers, obviously. And then you've got Noah Ben Mohammed, who's on the cusp. On the cusp.
He's on the up.
But can he overcusp it and pour it into the cup? Does that make sense?
Pass me that.
Is this the thing you're pointing at?
Yeah.
All right.
I just want to
God,
do
that picks up heat
can
so quick, doesn't
Can
it?
we do a test?
It picks up heat so fast.
Before anything meaningful happens out there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just do a quick test.
Go on then.
And this is
a test, everybody, by the way.
This is a test, everyone. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Wow. That appeared to work. I couldn't hear what you said, obviously. Oh, hang on a second. We need to start being very sensible. The man, the myth, the legend, and the subject of a new video to be released by RC Racing TV next week, or even actually for members, it's released this week. It's Scotty Ernst. He's in the chat. Hi, Scotty.
Hey, Scotty. Where's Scotty?
Well, he's watching.
Is he
watching a video?
Is he at the cabin? Up at the cabin?
Well, he's come back.
He come back down.
No, he can't. There's no way Scotty is having 2 weeks off commentating. That's never happened ever. Well, not in the last several years. I think that I'm going to guess that Scotty is going to be doing an event in Asia somewhere.
I think there is the next round coming up actually of the Asian Buggy Championships.
Yeah,
which we're
is
very
it
much
this
looking
weekend or
forward
is
to.
it like next?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not
Is he
sure.
going to fly out there early, or is he flying? He's like doing like a local club meeting in Milwaukee or something.
I tell you what, if it's next weekend, then he's probably got 3 events between now and then. That's how Scotty rolls.
Scott says, "Hi Nick and Mac, I'm scared to see what you guys come up with," and that's not about today because Matt's scared about that as well. It's to do with the block party video that's coming out.
Yes, you know about it. It's the block party.
Right, so we have a request, unsurprisingly, for car number 7. Car number 7 of Bartosz Zalewski. Rimfire, Scotty, Nick and Lefty for the next Worlds, please. Well,
I think that'd be amazing.
I think it'd be Scotty and Lefty, but that's entirely down to, I assume, Live RC are doing it. He's on holiday again. He's had 2 weeks on holiday.
He deserves it.
Holiday
He's the hardest
weekend.
working man in RC.
He's certainly got the most air miles. Holiday weekend with the family, but then it's wheels up to Australia. He is off to Australia for next week.
Boom. Is this car 7?
Boom.
Give you a bit of timing as a bonus.
Oh, excellent. I see. Helter doesn't get this wrong, so it's fine. It is car 7. And it's Pinky, so that is going to be Bartos. Yep, that's Bartos, the young Pole. So I think actually he's actually slightly... No, he's in the same section. No, he's slightly ahead. He's in the same section as Olowski. Him and so they're very evenly matched at the moment in their overall thing. I want to know... here we go. Right, so who else do we... Spot Best Driver, sorry. Yeah. Camera, yes, we had a bit of a black paper. For the guys, yes, as a new viewer, are they required to stand in specific spots on the driver's stand? And yes, they are. They have little individual pods left over from the COVID days with perspex either side of them. And they are allocated numbers. So the one furthest away from us, so nearest the first corner, that's pod 1, and you actually stand in at your number. And underneath you on the same pods is replicated are your pitmen. So there's no kind of mixing matching. The only time when you won't stand in association with your car number is when we get to the finals, when it'll be chosen based on your qualifying position. So that's a good point. Scott, you mentioned it earlier, but it helps us when we're doing our introductions with the clever video stuff. I say clever, it's just a long zoom. Oh, I've got a button here. Okay, thank you for that. Could we have car number 2 if possible? Can you get car number 2, please, Helder? That'll be Danny Parente. With 3 votes for that. Baz Reuter, hey, back to being an RCTV hero. Thanks, Baz. You're very welcome, Scotty. I think it works quite well, actually. This kind of you have to sit where you have to you have to stand where you have to stand. I think it's becoming more popular actually in a lot of European championship areas where they put you on based on where you are. So Parente's leading this one. He's on camera as well, I think. Do you know what? So Scotty's saying, well, what's the car? And Scotty loves the bit coming up in a second, and I think it's a fabulous bit as well. We come round here, this sweeping carousel, straight round, brilliant bit. So then you've got this very, very sharp jump in the S-Works jump. Pit lane looks sketchy with all the bumps, says 4R Racing. I think they are very keen these days to effectively reduce pit lane speed, and there's a lot of work being done, because obviously the cars can come in really fast, you can get them, people picking up and putting down, because we don't get pit lane incidents, and obviously people get their hands whipped off. So I think there's been quite a bit of work within some of the EFRA rules, and some of the EFRA rules are a little bit more health and safety-ish than others. It's like the 60% nitro. And that's, again, they're trying to keep it a little bit safer and trying to reduce the speed with the bumps. No, got a minute to go. I think, can we just try one more car? Can we car number 6 if possible, please? That's Hampersburg, car number 6. Just a chance to show what's going on. We've got coming right to the sharp end now. As we move into the top 2 heats in a second with all the big names. Is he running, Mr. Berg? In the 60s, early in his lap, so that's it. Green, that'll be the one. Cheers, mate. So coming through this double-back switch back, and then you go around the sweeping carousel, as Scotty's called it. I might call it Scotty's carousel, actually. And then up and over the... Oh, he's flamed out. That's ruined his run, isn't it? Ran out of fuel, flamed out with a minute to go. Well, he doesn't run out of fuel, he just flamed out. So that's a poor score for Hampus in the first one. Stay with this car, let's see who it is, and it'll come under my my watchful gaze very soon. There's one point I get to see the trackers just coming up. It's the 12 car, Carlos Duarez, local driver. To add to the fun of the fact it's way too hot, we're now being infested by flies as well. That's always fun, isn't it? So, one more lap for Duarez. This one's being led by Daniel Parenti. So Daniel Parenti's got a bit of a... It's actually 3 seconds net in the head, so he's actually looking to be running sort of a 5:16, so the fastest. So we've already had a 5:15 for Matisse Payar in the previous heat. So Parenti not currently estimated to be on the top. Ben Mohammed now up into second. Savoy quite off the pace at the moment, which is surprising. Zelensky, sorry, yeah. Okay, they're kind of running through. Mohammed gets a 5:19, that's average. Well, he knows he's very, very fast, but you know, within the, it's not going to boost him much out of this section of the second set of 24. They divide them all into 24. The top 24 pre-qualifiers are about to come out in the top 2 heats. Parenti gets 16.488, which I think is the second fastest we've seen. So Matisse Payar with the 15 is still the fastest. Can't find the schedule. Just time schedule, Nuclear Crypto. Carlos Duarez, it's Durez. Is it Durez? Delgado? Durez, is it? Is it Durez? Durez. So I'm going to go Delgado's Durez. Is that correct? For Carlos. Durez. Okey smoking. And let's see if we have something with Matt. Okay, let's go with Matt.
How was that?
It was good. The car is improving all the time, so I'm happy. And let's see on the next one.
Have you done a lot of running here since the last Euros?
I have been here a couple of times this year, and the track is completely different. And yeah, and also for the setup of the car, we are changing a lot of things because the grip is also higher, but it's okay. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Thank you.
Best of luck. Enjoy marshalling.
Too hot. Thank you.
And there we are. That was Matt with a chat with Danny Parenti. They have to keep moving because they are kind of asked to get onto the into marshalling as quickly as possible. So they've passed the Durace test. I've no idea what he said, but he looked quite happy. So let's have a look at our next set of runners and riders. You're going to recognise some of these people, I think. There we go. Let's have a go. Let's have a quick look round the down the driver's stand, because there's going to be lots of people we recognise in this one, like all of them. So, how Figueiredo has moved out of position. Interesting. He's moved to the referee slot because How is supposed to be in car 2. So it's How Figueiredo, Davide Ongaro in 1. That's the first person who's out of position. I mean, he does own the track, in fairness.
Does he own the track?
His dad does. You've got Bruno Coelho, he's there next to him. And then you have Burak Kilic, you have Pekko Ivanen. Next to Ivanen, it's where I've just lost the plot. So that's it's David Todd, isn't it? It's David Todd.
Yes,
and then you've got Birkin Kilic. Hey, hold on. It's Marco Bonifalo. And then you have Misha Widmeyer.
Maybe the karting people enjoy that as well.
They do. Misha Widmeyer, keep going. Alexander Chetin. Daniel Kobovic, who also is a Schumacher apparently. And right on the end, it's Johnny Skidmore. So that's your 12 in this heat. I think what we'll start, quite obviously really here, is when they get rolling, can we start with car number 1, please, Helder? Car number 1 of your reigning triple world champion. I kind of feel it's a good place to start. What do you think?
Yeah, can't argue with that.
So don't get me started on the top 25, where apparently he's now not ranked. He's now ranked number 2.
Yeah.
Against someone who whilst
Go on.
being very, 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 very good in Raw Nationals in America, has yet to make a splash on the world stage, i.e. winning any world championship.
You won a bump up.
He did.
Last chance.
In fairness, he does.
It was amazing.
Yes, he's an amazing driver, but how could the person... Anyway, and I know why, and I've gone through the points, but I sit there going, you know, if you look at the FIFA World Rankings, it's a bit different, isn't it? Here we go. There's car 1. Up and up top of the corner there. So, sweeps round and down straight over time. This is start of his first qualifying run at the 2025 European Championship. David Ongaro has never won the European Championships. Probably came closest in 2018 when we were in Portugal in unbelievable steering heat. It was 39 degrees, going to be outside on that one. And Bruno won it. It's 18 actually, it was 2018, wasn't it? And he was the absolute favourite the whole way through, then had an arm break on the semi-final, bossed the last chance qualifier, but in the main final, I think he get up to second or third. He's broken down whilst in good positions on 2 or 3 other times in European finals, but he's always managed to carry his luck with him for world finals, so, you know, swings and roundabouts. So Ongaro with the Associated told us in an interview we did with him at the E-Buggy that he was never any chance he was going to leave Associated in the off-season, despite what the rumour mill may have said. So he goes round Scotty's carousel and up over the S-Works. So he's getting quite close to somebody who might have let him through. He's getting close, actually, he's getting close to Bruno. I don't think Bruno letting him through. So, Helder, can you just move to the car forward, to the orange? So, no, just put that one car forward in front of Ongaro. So one in front of... No. It's kind of a 4 of... this is Navarro, isn't it? No, it's not. It's just Navarro. It's not. It's the 4 of Jordan Lott. I do apologise. That's Jordan Lott in the blue machine.
Navarro's 4.
Is he? Am I reading
well,
the wrong one
according
out?
to the timing.
Oh, I'm absolutely... This is... I'm putting this entirely down to the heat.
Okay.
And being a bit rubbish. It's Oscar Navarro. Absolutely. Sorry, it's Oscar Navarro. What do I know? So Figueiredo currently is the quickest by millionths of a second. Is that Oscar Navarro? Wow. Didn't realise that. That is not something I expected. Nigel Ongaro was in the clear lead when it started raining in his home track.
Beached
RC. Yeah, but he then flamed out in the mud. Yeah, take that leading car. Yeah, hell, just move forward one. Just move forward one. That's it. The car just there. That's the one. We'll pick up who that is. Just something slightly different. I think we've got the... Is it the 6 car now? I think it is a 6 car. Yeah, that's the 6 David Todd. Still reigning Euro B Championships. The Euro B Championships, like the first thing last year, it's the last thing this year. So he's got 15 months of being a reigning Euro B champion. The half Northern Irish, half Spaniard. Obviously racing for Spain, David. So Ongaro leading by a couple of seconds, it seems, from... oh no, he's not. It's Figueiredo slightly new. Can we see if we can find car number 2? How Figueiredo is just starting his lap. It's intent. So car number 2. Oh, he's gone for the old 1 can, has he? Yep, pure orange. What a happy smiling chap he is. He should be. He's leading by 0.2 of a second from Ongaro. So he's going to claim an early TQ. Someone's been brought back, broken down. I think it's Alexander Chattin's broken down. A little bit wide there. That was a 0.1 of a second. And Scotty's Carousel. This is now called Scotty's Carousel if he likes it. Up the left-hand tabletop. So tight round. And down the straight. Oh, 2 wheels. And in fact, that error that we saw cost him enough 0.1 of a second to put Ongaro in the overall lead. So just going a little bit wide at this corner here. Just skidded him around a little bit too much. Race is finished. There's a 10.748 for Ongaro. Kilic is in 3rd. Coelho back at 5 seconds back. Wow. And now they'll turn round again. And across the line goes... Oh, just the last couple of laps it faded away with Figueiredo. And your winner is David Ongaro. Obviously there's one more round to go. One more heat, sorry, of this first round to go. So... it's not all over by any means, but the rundown there is it's Ongaro from Figueiredo, which is interesting was how they kind of pre-qualified. Burke and Kilic picks up 3rd, Bruno Coelho 4th, Marco Brofolo 5th, Misha Vidmeyer 6th, Pecco, we'll look at him next time, it was in 7th, David Todd was 8th, Johnny Skidmore was 9th, Oscar Navarro was 10th, Danny Kovacic was 10th, and Alex didn't get the pace, to be honest. Yeah, it's interesting actually, yeah. Natalie Sensei is there, hello. It's kind of interesting. It's interesting, isn't it, that Coelho was so far off the pace there. 5 seconds off. It may have been an error, but he didn't really kind of turn up and be there, then he's not. Yeah. Tough break for Hamilton. Right, okay. I can't see the camera. I think I might have missed something then, I apologise. Okay, apologies for that. I made a bit of an error there. We should have heard from Davide Ongaro, but I assume we've been chuffed either way. Here we go. Right, as you can see, in position 1, it's David Ronefalt. In position 2, oh, that's not me that time. That's life.
Yeah, we'll have that. We'll have that first.
Juan Carlos Canas, Robert Battle, Adrian Parente, Andrew Trevisan, Matteo Peloti de Bello, Burak Kilic, Elliot Boots, Clement Boda, Marcus Kerup, Ricardo Burton, Una Hatton. I actually misidentified Burak Kilic earlier as well. It's all gone. I think I definitely need to have some sort of brain cooling over the course of the next half hour. Here we go. Right, so Ronefalt, Juan Carlos Canas, Robert Battle with his 36 mood shop. Next to him, it is the other Parente brother. It's Adrian Parente. Then we have Andrea Trevisan, Matteo Polito in the S-Works, Burak Kilic in the Mugen Seki, Bootsy, Elliot Boots next to him with the S-Works. Then it's Clement Boda, associated, Marcus Kerup with his Senna hat on, 2019 European champion Ricardo Berton, and on the far side is Una Hattonen. So just waiting for these to get off and start running. So Ronefalt, perhaps a surprise pre-TQ. Scotty's very excited for 2 great events in Australia. I'm not surprised. Of course, it's their winter now, isn't it? It's winter in Australia. So we're having a quick look at car number 2. I think that's Canas. Yep, there's Juan Carlos Canas. Not started yet. No, this is a free lap for JCC. I'd have thought pre-event favourite. I don't know what you think.
Yep, I would say so.
Double champion and in great form. Obviously, he didn't win the E-Buggy, but there's many reasons for that. So that was Ongaro got that one. Around Scotty's carousel. Up and over, little hop. It's the tabletop. Now, I think, I'm actually sure that, I think he's not even starting now, actually. So he's had a couple of free laps. Can't argue that, can you? Here we go. So this next one's probably going to count when he goes across the line. So up over the Kyosho double, drops down to switch back on the S, and he goes away into this kind of undulating there and back before going round Scotty's carousel for the S-Works double. Oof, a bit tight. I think he lost time there, got too tight there, and therefore lost a bit of drive. This bit's kind of a bit nondescript. If we get some names, we're excited past us. Hello, JC. See, and there he goes down again, and his first lap was a 35.1, which was about 7 or 8 seconds off, 8 tenths off. I think you could see why it was off. It just made a mistake coming off the end of the carousel. Kerup's got the fastest individual first lap, second lap, but it's been overtaken by Ronefalt. Let's see if we can find car number 1, please. Car number 1, he's somewhere in the middle, orange and green. I think that's him. You got in there, I think. Yellow and green, car number 1. Coming on the back, he's just under there with the X-Ray FX engine from Sweden. It's quite funny actually. We did a press conference with him yesterday, and we said, can you give us a few words in your own language? I think he completely forgotten how to speak Swedish. Looked really confused being asked to speak some Swedish. So he obviously doesn't spend a lot of time during the season there. As we're working with X-Ray, that will all be in English as well. So over the double, in the lead on a 43.3, forecast for a 5.10. At this point I should have actually remembered what Ongaro got in his one. And I'm just looking up as we speak. So the time to beat when it comes up in a second, as a smiling face of David Bonifant looks out on us. He's being thwarted by 5:10.748 was the fastest time in the last one. So it's a 10.75 effectively for Ongaro. And don't forget that Figueiredo wasn't far behind him either. Okay, let's have a look at another European champion. Car number 11, please. Car number 11. That's Ricky Burton, of course, the 2019 champion, and of course now spearheading the Kyosho World of Fun. Is that Ricky? Probably is. Yep, he's gone back to his race colours after running a plain body. Yep, putting back on from the in. We go around the carousel. Down through the energy corner. 2 seconds to go. Trying to work out where. I think actually that what's happened to Bonifant. Bonifat's had a big accident and dropped right off. Bonifat's had one of these Bonifant moments and had a really bad lap and completely dropped off the whole situation of being anywhere near the front. So Bonifat's had a disaster on one of his laps. Didn't see it. And that has put Elliott Boots. This is, can you find car number 8 very quickly? Car number 8 should be mostly red. Is that him there, going on the inside? I think it is. So Bootsy's now scored first after Bonifant, obviously off camera, has had a big problem. Lost about, I'd say, 6 seconds in an accident. And this is looking good for a TQ in the round, because these guys aren't actually in any way on for a 5:10. So the only person who was Bonifant. So this is a slightly slower heat. Looks like Burak might take it in the end. Very, very close between Burak and Boots on camera here. But neither of them are going to take the round. So we'll have to wait and see who does take it. Both across the line now. Kerup's got a 5:16. Burak's going to cross in a minute. As we watch the last couple of corners of Elliott Boots and the S-Works. Burak 14.2. 45. So it's Burak Kilic who takes this heat. It doesn't take the round by any means, because that was faster in the first two, were definitely faster in the other heat. But it's Bonifant who's lost about 4, 5, perhaps 8 seconds somewhere in that race with a problem, who went off fast, and it's not kind of worked for him. So let's see if we can grab a word with someone. It's going to be, hopefully it'll be, we've got the titles at the moment. So that's your results there, 9-5-14. What we'll do is in a second we'll give you an overall running for the first round. There's going to be a break now. I think we're going to lunch for a bit, so we've got a little bit of time. There's a lunch break. There's no reseeding, so they're going to be in these sets the whole time. Let's go over to Matt now.
All right. That was pretty good.
Yeah, it was a pretty decent run, and I think I finished 3rd or 4th. I'm not sure, but we need more pace for the next one. Was pretty good.
How does the track compare to the last Euros here?
I think the other track was a bit more grippy, but this one is also pretty good. Yeah.
Any changes to the car for the next heat?
For sure, but I will not tell. Thank you.
Cheers.
So that is now officially our lunch break. I think it's half an hour. I think. Wait and see what's going on there. Boots on sticks. No name. Hello, Lefty. Lefty's here. No RC podcast. If Kerup makes a top 3, I am the RC top 3 picks God. Fair enough. Good move from Sicily, says Isidora Planta. So what we need to do is have a quick shufti, as they say, at the ranking list after one round of qualifying. It should come through quite soon. we're now on a break for a small amount of time. So just now we got this is the order after one round. It's Ongaro from Figueiredo, Birkenkilic is third, Bruno Coelho is fourth. All of these, oh no, they've not updated it yet. It's not been updated, so don't worry about that. Ignore me entirely. That's not been updated. Here we go. Thank you very much. It's Ongaro from Figueiredo, from Birkenkilic from Burak. Good day for the Kiliches, third and fourth. Burak Kilic, Elliot Boots was fifth. Matisse Payar, and that was from Heat 10. Did that. Coelho is 7. Buffalo 8. Vidmar is 9, Ivanen is 10th, David Todd is 11th, Parenti is 12th, and Karap is 13th. And the person who's really had a bit of a nightmare is David Ronnefeld. So that's your run so far. 5 runs. I think it's 2 to count, isn't it? 3 to count. I need to have a quick chat with Carlos to check that one. And we're now in for a bit of lunch.
Makes an error. Marcus Karap is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Oh, and now we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit, so Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now on the last shot. And Ben's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of riding from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karap is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had me a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
The winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. If was that as fast as you could go?
I just try go inside the track.
Okay, after 2 very hot days of practice, we have a top 3 over 3 laps, and it's David Ronefug, David Ongara, and one Carlos Canas. David, peak too soon?
I've been in this situation before, so hopefully I've learned by now. But I mean, the car has been feeling very good all the practice rounds so far. We changed a few things that didn't work as good in the first seating. We went back to what we had in the first one this morning and what we ran yesterday, and it felt good again in this round. So I'm very pleased. Even like the not so good runs, let's say, have been pretty decent. So I think that's a good sign, I think.
It's an interesting track because looking at it, you know, it's been glued after every round. It's been blown off. Is it one of those tracks that actually doesn't change from run to run?
I think it changes a lot. Like it depends on how much dust is in what corner on the track. Let's say the big double there has been a kind of a crucial point of the track today with a lot of dust, and it's not really from the track breaking a lot today. It's mainly for the cars jumping inside the track and then bringing the dust out. So it depends on how much dust that there is on there, and if someone lands in your heat inside and brings it out, obviously that corner is going to be slower. So yeah, it's changing a little bit, but overall I'm very pleased how the package has been feeling in all the different rounds so far.
Davide, how's your first couple of days back here at Barcelos gone?
Definitely hot, but I mean, yeah, the car was good yesterday. We tried different things on the car, and every time we were improving. This morning I had a problem with the servo because I tried to make the quad and land on the jump, and it was bad for the electronic stuff. But then we go back on the setup of yesterday, and actually it was good. We tried different compound in the last one, which was a bit consistent but not fast. So tomorrow we will see how the track will evolve, and yeah.
And what do you have to do to the car to mitigate for this hot weather? Is the engine running differently? Are you looking at different electronics?
Yeah, I mean engine for sure, and then yeah, like I said, for electronic is not let's say good, but especially diff oil, shock oils, and arms, different arms and stuff. I mean, we tried a softer car, let's say, yesterday, and it wasn't that good. So then we go on with the hard car, and it was better.
Juan Carlos, but normally used to you being the guy who's in the middle after practice. I mean, I don't suppose you're disappointed with. I don't suppose you're disappointed with third, though, are you?
Yeah, finally today was really good. Yesterday we struggled a little bit. I don't know. I can't find good pace, and also I don't have the speed. So when you don't have pace and you don't have speed, is big problem. But today we improved a lot. We changed the tires, compound also. We changed the car completely, and finally it was okay. Maybe we need a little bit more speed, but the consistent is good. So I will try more things for tomorrow morning. So.
You got one more practice tomorrow morning. Is it like a complete change, or you just got a couple of little tweaks?
I think I will not complete change, but I will change tires, shocks, and diff oil also. and if I don't like it, I put that we have now and see what we can do in Q1.
So David, then we move into 5 rounds of qualifying, which of course is a 5-minute qualifying, not the 3 laps. I don't suppose you actually set your cars up for this 3-lap session, do you? Are you always looking at that 5 laps?
I mean, the best is if the 3 laps are fast, even when you have a race pace, right? So I guess that's, if you can find the speed, that's always good. And then you need to dial in the setup to be able to go in this speed for as long as you can. Like, not only 5 minutes. Yes, qualifying is 5 minutes, but I mean, we're mainly looking at the longer runs coming later this week. In the first seating there, I was feeling fast, but the car was a little difficult to drive, so went back on the setup, and now in this one I felt like I could drive pretty consistently lap after lap, so that was good, as I also had pretty good 1-lap speed in that one, so it's promising, but we'll keep working. We don't stop here, and hopefully we'll dial everything in for the mains on Saturday during qualifying.
Fantastic. Can I ask you all to say something in your own home languages, and start with David?
Okej, så hittills har det gått väldigt bra. Hoppas att jag kan hålla denna farten uppe under kvalen och senare denna veckan. Men ser bra ut så här långt och känns också väldigt bra, så det ser lovande ut.
La macchina andava bene, dai, abbiamo fatto un po' di prove con il setup e le gomme, alla fine abbiamo trovato il setup giusto per i 3 giri e i 5 minuti, quindi dai, vediamo domani con le qualifiche, vediamo di fare qualcosa di bello.
Bueno, 2 días un poco difíciles, pero ya el coche va un poco mejor. Hemos cambiado bastantes cosas, las ruedas, mañana probaremos un poco porque nos faltaba un poco de agarre. Y ya está, veremos mañana en la clasificación en tandas largas y podemos mejorar un poquito respecto a las 3 vueltas.
Thanks, guys, and hopefully it's a bit cooler when I see you again at 2 o'clock in 2 days' time. Cheers, guys.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here.
Hi.
Hi, everybody.
There he is. Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop locks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station Pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas.
If it was as fast as you could go,
I just try go inside the track.
Hello everyone, we are back from a very brief lunch hour. Oh dear, this is quite... So this was round 2, but obviously we did, because it's, you know, Nitro, we've still gone back to the 1980s when we used to be on grass tracks that used to go off. And so we started from a different point to give everyone a chance to be at the front and the back of a round based on the fact the track used to go off massively. Oddly though, it was when we used to have a situation where it was fastest time drive. But never mind, doesn't matter, stop it Nicholas. We've moved to heat number 4 to open the round. I'm getting no reaction from Matt, so obviously he thinks that's fine. So this is heat number 4.
Trying to keep my hand steady.
Ah, right, I see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, etc. is where we're going now. And this is the centre of the drivers. Oh, someone's decided it's very hot and got a full wife beater there. Is it a logoed wife beater? I don't know. So in 1 is Halvor Gran from Norway. And then the next to him in the wife beater, Maximilian Kortz. And then it is Ilian Fernandez. Oh, we've gone a bit fast there. Tommy Salonen, Leon Zorda, Jan Cruz. And you've got Alex Esteve, he's a little lad in 6'7", and it's the associated of Nuno Filipe Fierro. Then it's Hilali, that's Hilali, with the shades on. And then down there it's Hau Valera, it's Philippa Flim in the pink. And finally it is Peter Pirolt from Austria in the X-ray shirt. And now just about to start counting. I have no requests. Holder, so choose anyone you like. Just choose any car you like, Holder. And it's the bright yellow machine going up towards the. Oh, but it's going to get a bit. They have glued the track, haven't they? Obviously, that white stuff is the PVA glue, which they put into the holes to try and hold the track together. And I believe that there was a kind of quite a well-known mechanic was not very happy with that, was he? About it being glued. Are you prepared to talk about it?
Yeah.
Not who it was, but what did he tell you?
Said that the cars were a bit messy and sticky afterwards. The first heat that goes out were a bit gluey.
A bit gluey?
Yeah, it's like they've been driving through PVA.
Which is, of course,
and dust, soil, sand.
Lovely. Of course, basically this is just like going to kindergarten and just throwing glue on the floor and seeing what the children come stuck back to. But it's not a child, it's your car.
With less sequins.
There's hundreds and thousands, or whatever it may be. But yeah, it's not as shiny, it's more dusty. But it's a similar sticky mess that anyone who's had a 3-year-old at kindergarten knows so well.
Polystyrene chip things.
Yeah, oh, God, yeah.
Oh, and bits of dried pasta.
Oh, goes without saying there's bits of dried pasta. And then you've got the poster paints, but that's a different problem entirely. So we're actually looking at Leon Zorda, aren't we, I think, on the camera. Although I do have a request now for car number 11. Car 11, please. Hold it, car 11, which is Philippa Flynn, the Swedish lady racer.
Lady racer.
Well, I'm not saying she races ladies, but she's a lady and she's a racer. How would you say it then?
I'd say Philippa Flynn from Sweden.
Okay. You're not giving her the I don't know. You're probably right, actually. I don't know. I'm the one out of step. Oh, Fee Long Nine Guns with us. Fee Long Gwyn. Little Fee, hello. Little bump. Is he still called Little Bump now? He's much bigger.
I don't know. That's what he chooses to be known as.
Well, I don't want to say I might be upsetting him by saying that. Fairness, quite a lot of upsetting going on. Oh, jeez. He went down to get some quick bit of food and just got even up. Philippa's stuck on the barrier there, but off it she goes. Now I've got a couple more requests, but I am going to go for, we definitely followed the other ones. Let's see if we can find car number 1. Helder, car number 1. That's Philippa there in the pink. Car number 1, who will be Gran Halvor from Norway. There he is, about to complete his most recent lap. Here comes Carlos, let all the heat's in. Going round left and back, and they're going over the glue. I mean, this is the first time I've experienced the glue, because previously it was been glued between rounds, and every single round up until now has run 1 to 12, 1 to 13, 1 to 14, depending on the numbers. But they are going to get glue on the card, and the glue is then going to stick the dust to the card, so it's a kind of a glue-dust conundrum. Indeed. So out on the edge. Oh, he went upside down, I think he didn't he? No, actually the person who rolled was the 5, so it wasn't anyone else. Come through the S. And they go away before they come, and they're away in the back. The Nitro Buggy arena. There's 3 of them now. Right old scrap. This is not a night you do. Shouldn't have right old scraps during qualifying. Does no one any good. No one. Have we got enough time to find car number 10? Car 10. Helder? You found him already, have you? Blimey, go for it. There we go. That's the big fat 0. Car 10. Oh, who's leading? Who was sort of there thereabouts? How Oliveira. Sort of in the mix for positioning. Round past the energy corner there. up onto the right-hand tabletop and over the Kyosho double. Ooh, someone coming in quite close to him. This is the last lap. And Oliveira's actually finished, so this is in lap for Oliveira. And he's actually run out of fuel, but it doesn't matter because he's actually finished the race. So it's absolutely fine to run out of fuel when you've finished. Scott McIntyre, RCTV, are you doing events in the UK this year? Yes, we are. We're doing the 40 plus Euros. And also at the same, actually at Hearts, and also at the same track, we're doing the Hearts GP. So we're doing 2 events that I know of. Oh, no, we're also doing, hang on a second, we're also doing the Halifax 8th track IC Euros as well. So we're doing 3 events. Well, not at the Halifax one. All the over 40s in fairness. There are the results. Go to Laura Gershowski. No, it's Frank. 1 in 4. There's only a 1 in 4 chance of getting Frank. We've got Frank on a 1 in 4. And that is the runners and riders for the next heat, which is obviously heat 5. Cam Felton Media looking for. Oh, Cam Felton Media is working with us apparently. On I say something that I'm not involved very much within that one, so it'll be down to what Matt and the gang are doing. But Cam, good to have you on board. At Halifax. Let's go Sebo. Greetings from North Carolina, says Len Stage. See you at Halifax, says T-Bag McPick. Well, again, you'll see the rest of the team at Halifax. You won't see me at Halifax. I think I'm still banned after the BRCA event we did back there in 2013. We did a pastiche for Hovis advert. Did they do track maintenance? Yes, Super Roost Matt, they did. They put glue on various parts of the circuit. Oh, got the first sign of the cooling neck towel. We're going to go for it, are we? So, car 1 is Gabriel Romani. Then you've got next to him Jules Theobald. And then it's Sebastian Kurz with the neck towel. Then it's Nicholas Noble. And in the blue, it's Martin Collette. Holger Leik is there in the Nemo shirt. And next to him is Christian Milacucci. It's Hal Sodes. It's Christian Villa Sanchez, who's on a box, or he's very tall. Next to him is Dan Thomason from Norway. Then you've got Jake Dell with the headphones. And just out of shot, but now back in shot, is Hugo Kuna. But he was just out of shot, but he was there. You saw him very briefly before he was interrupted rudely by his name coming on a graphic on the front of the screen. Andre Hiernes. More greetings from Sweden to the awesome team covering different RC events. Much love and keep it up, lads. Well, that's all sorts of different people involved in that. There's a different team every day, apart from Will, who's on the last 3 and keeps moaning about it. So, that's got really quite bright now, hasn't it? You can tell the sun's coming to it. Go Sebo. Who's the Sebo they're all trying to go? Who's Sebo on this one? 5. Who's called? Oh, it's Sebastian Kurz. A lot of support for the Kurz, that's for sure. Laura Gershowski and several others have gone, Daniel Liu 01, morning from California. California's woken up. It's 8 hours behind. Actually, it's quite early still in California. It's like 6 in the morning in California? 10 to 6? Yeah. So it's an early start for Daniel Liu 01. This heat is waiting to get underway, the 5-minute qualifying section of it. I think Laura is involved with Seb in some way because there's lots of hearts going on, so that's fine. Let's go Cortex, says Daniel Liu 01. Scots at both events in Hearts. It's cool. Everyone's kind of got very kind of like, well, let's not go out yet. It's about to go beep. Can we find the only person we currently have any sort of interest in? It's car number 3. Let's see if we find car number 3 when he gets rolling. That is Sebastian Kurz of Germany, Deutschland. And he is the man with the neck towel there. 3 in, well 4 in if you count the referee. Yep, the leading car is Sebastian. And I think he's ticked the 80. He is now counting. This is an official lap for him. Goes across the glue on the tabletop before going over the Kyosho double, and he's going to turn sharp left for this S section. And you then turn back on yourself, and you have this kind of away and back in front of the rostrum. You can see quite a lot of repairs or patching up or strengthening perhaps to the various landing areas. Ooh. Yeah, of course, this is the only time they'll be the first heat. It's the only time they have to put up with the glue, so it won't be the same for anyone else after this. Here comes now. Oh, man rolled in front of him, and he does a 38.3, so he probably would have lost a few tenths with someone falling off in front of him, in fairness. David Bowman, I'm an RCTV hero and bring Joseph a beer in the pit. Is that Joseph Quagreen? In which case Joseph will find it much easier to bring himself a beer than us, who are constantly on air, whereas Joseph is just doing a bit of wrenching for one car, and he can walk down and get a beer relatively simply. Any chance you can give Bryn Hall a shout and call him at... No, I'm not doing the second part of it, and Bryn Hall's not out for a while because he's ages ago. All right, so Laura Gaszowski is the sister of this man's girlfriend, Sebastian Kurz. So there we go. Chris Gaszowski says Sebo is P1, so there you go. It's got an absolutely monumental fan base in the chat of relations and in-law relations. What can you do when you're that popular, eh? Give Michelle, where's Ash? Well, that's a good question. Where is Ash? He's in Scotland at the moment, actually. Ash has got a very busy programme of other things, which has meant he's not doing much RC this year, doing a lot of short films. So Ash is not appearing here. She doesn't like the heat anyway, so it's probably Origins as well. I haven't got any other requests. No, there's just choosing the car. Right? You just choose a car quickly and just go with it. That's the one. Chosen quickly, he's gone with it. Good stuff. It's like a double-digit number. I could be wrong, though. Oh, he's off the track. Well, you can stuck with him, it's fine. Oh, yeah, no, yes, got it. Nice work from this car, who is number 9. So that was a good recovery there by Christian Villa Sanchez. Hello, David Bauman. You are a lovely man. Isn't that right, Matt? Yes, €10.
How lovely.
These
Thank
10
you.
euros, I think the beers are about €2 each, aren't they?
That's amazing.
So we are 5 beers up.
I'll have an ice cream.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good point. Ice cream first, then beer.
Yeah.
Thank you, David. It's very sweet of you. We appreciate it. The team really appreciates it.
It means a lot. That really does.
Can I just point out, I think it's really interesting. Well, this is the first time that Helder's worked with this, but he already understands the Zoom of Doom. He understands the Zoom of Doom already, so it's a good thing to see that it's obviously a natural cameraman thing, that when someone falls over in front of me, we have to zoom in on their pain. They say they don't learn it. I think it's intrinsic inside the body. They just know that man is upside down. You just zoom in on him, show how bad things really are. Can we just get car 11, please? Right at the last moment, car 11, please. No, I missed pepperoni. Sorry, mate. We'll get that next time. You're very welcome, Lutch. Thank you very much. We are doing fine. Chewy RC as a Hero, you get priority in your request, which was for Jake Dell, the young Brit. He's got about half a minute to go. Holger's going nicely and see him nice in a great pit ban. Who's pitting for him? Is it his mum pitting for him, his dad? Mr. Like. Or is it Mrs. Like? Mrs. Like tends to the tyres, doesn't she? Chewy there using his hero status to get his request on ahead of everyone else's. Okay, so we're running out of time on this one. They've people to finish their laps. Sebastian Kurz, his fan club, he's managed to make a 9-lapper. That has Holger Like, Martin Collette. I think Nicole Noble might make one as well. So quite a lot of 9s in this one. On road. Absolutely perks to be remembered. Quite right, Chewy RC. Marcello Borghetti said on road. Oh, I see. Oh, I understand what he's saying. Right, he's saying that because it's a solid surface, it's like being on road. Now, I must admit, I do live in England, where we have some of the worst potholes anywhere. But even our potholes are not quite as undulating as this, so I don't think it's quite on road. It's a sealed surface. It's what it's a sealed surface off-road track. There's no difference from running on AstroTurf. It's a sealed surface. Rashino Wow goes Spain N1, punch emoji, big O emoji, 3 cap emoji, and a 4-leaf clover emoji. What sort of emojis? And there's the result. Martin Collette wins it on a 5:29, which isn't a bad time. But we are, of course, starting on heat 5, not heat 4, not heat 1. So brilliant.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Did I get this, is the question. Man, not aware where he was standing.
It wasn't quite as
It
dramatic
wasn't
as I
quite-
was.
no.
You think you've oversold that slightly?
I oversold it to you because I thought he'd actually, in full speed, it looked like he walked into the side, but then he watched it in slow motion. He'd actually just get slightly wrong. So that was another disappointment for me, if I'm honest. Okay, here we go. In group number 6. Far left is Colin Meyer.
To be continued.
Flippineck.
To be continued. Let's just enjoy some music for a moment. And why don't we thank some people?
That's a great idea. Let's thank Kyosho, and let's thank Energy, and let's thank T-Work, and let's thank Lazy Tune, and X-Ray Euro RC, Mayarko, S-Work, Amiibo Sport, 8% discount, JConcepts, our fantastic, marvellous, brilliant title sponsors, and of course EFRA, which makes this whole thing passable. Right, so on the far left, it's still Colin Meyer. Then you've got Aaron Walt with the X-Ray shirt. The S-Works is Saul Ordonez, and then I'm not quite sure what it is, like Ritty something. Anyway, That's Iago de Ingrid Blanco. John Hazelwood with an Nemo. It's the Corsa-Tech of Philippe Deswart. It's the Spanish national shirt of Alice Navarro Gomez. Mugen Secchi for Tom Sartel. It's the Portuguese national shirt for Thomas Mendonca.
Sorry, just say it's not a Corsa-Tech.
Is it not?
Anyway.
Oh, no. It's
Mugen Secchi.
Sorry, I just misread that.
Where did you get to?
Him, Portugal. So next, the other Mugen Secchi I can read as Mugen Secchi.
Yeah. Which
is Daniel Mateo Lopez. And then you've got, can't read that one, but I think it's, what's that one then, do you think?
I think it's like an event T-shirt.
Okay,
it's cool.
It's Ben
T-shirt
Simpson. Ben Simpson from the UK
for an event,
and then Nuno Casa Ribeiro with the associated T-shirt. David Bowman, how hot is it in the booth? Chuffing hot. So hot, the air conditioners don't work because it's out of their alignment. They can only do a certain amount of cooling.
That's it. It's hard to
breathe, to think.
It's hard to create on a higher level.
And all you want to do
I think,
is get cool.
Should be, yeah. Okay, well, anyway. Go on.
No, I think I had a private conversation with you.
Oh.
I've had the private conversation now.
But we're midway through the table now.
No, I know. 1, 2, and 3 at the
So after
end.
the top guys, then we get 3 heats of.
Yeah.
Did we start on 4?
No. Yes, we've got 1, 2, and 3
after 12 or whatever, 13.
But of course, the first one will be marshalled by those boys.
Yeah, but we can have somebody
for the other heat,
or even somebody who's not driving. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to give anything away.
No.
But they've got a great singing voice.
Have they? Is it one of the 3 tenors from yesterday? That'd be blooming marvellous. Get me own Ness and Dormer in the booth.
Fire in the booth.
Can we follow car number 5, please? Held up.
Just locating car number 5.
Car number 5. Car number 5. Locating car number 5. Car number 5. Are you available to be seen on the screen? Thank you very much. Car number 5. It hasn't started. Obviously, I just said car number 5. Well, car number 5 is John Hazel, I think. Is it? Yes, it is. That's from Scott McIntyre. A hero. A hero.
A hero is born.
I believe that's. Do you think that's a real name?
Yeah, I think so. But the double K and the O with the umlaut has probably changed the pronunciation from what you're thinking.
I expect so. Sebastian says. So this is Hazelwood with the Agama. You can tell because it's got no shock towers. Now obviously we have the lower CFG laydown Mayako, which is a halfway house. Well, actually it's about a third-way house between a conventional shock situation and these. Nigel, 3 rounds of quali today. Yes, that's absolutely correct. We've had 1, we've got 2 more. Going on to about about 25 past 6 local time. Then 2 more rounds tomorrow, starting at 8:30 local time, 9:30 in mainland Europe. Hazelwood going through the S section. Flying the away. Back again around Scottish Carousel. Over the S-Works jump, really steep. And then drops down, about to complete another lap. Sebastian knew who we were talking about. He's gone, yeah, my last name is not very British friendly. Thanks, Sebastian. You are a good egg, young man. And because you're a good egg, can we find car number 3, please?
And Sebastian, also give us the pronunciation as well, and then we'll give it a whirl.
Unless it is one we're not allowed to say. Car number 3 for Otto Sonnerlind. There's a fabulous story about that word. Which is, without saying the word, it's really hard to give you the the context. It's absolutely true.
Is it like a certain kind of engine? A special kind of engine?
Yeah, so you know
that engine.
The engine, the Wankel engine. If you then think about he's broken down. That's the 4 though. It's all right. We want the 3. It's the 3 we want. That's Dylan Glees. Find a 3, number 3. Yeah. So think about the swear word that's like Wankel engine. Miami Vice in the 80s.
Ankle.
Yes. Miami Vice in the 80s had a special guest star as Phil Collins. So Phil Collins was playing this Larry Cockney, as he did, and he threw in the Wankel word into the script. He called either Crockett or Tubbs, he called them a Wankel.
Wankel engine.
Which, obviously to the Americans, meant nothing. It meant nothing. They thought it was like a chirpy, hot, apples and pears bit of humour. The only problem was the tape went across to the BBC, no one checked it, and they played it out on primetime British television with Phil Collins calling someone a Wankel.
And a whole generation was lost.
A whole generation was scarred. Points of view exploded. But yeah, that was the first time that word was heard on prime time. Because of cheeky little Phil Collins getting away with it with an American. Oh, right, isn't it?
What?
Yep, this has gone slightly wrong because Sebastian actually has asked for a car that's in the next heat.
That's fine.
So luckily we've actually been showing Sol Ordinaires, which is good for Sol Ordinaires fans.
I like how Wesley Van Helmen's commenting whilst at the event.
Yes.
People who comment on the stream whilst at the event, they hold a special place in my heart.
Well, the thing I'm worried about Wesley is how's his vampire hunting going?
Yeah.
Wesley, have you managed to locate any undead recently? The spawn of the devil, and how many? Obviously, you've got your car and your transmitter and your fuel with you. Have you got any wooden stakes?
Yeah.
BJ Williams, you're everywhere. There you go. Venker would be the pronunciation, says Sebastian.
There you go. Sebastian Venker. Great to have you on board.
Better than Stefan, the left back for
Schultz?
No.
Svensson?
Kunz was his surname. He was left back for Germany, and in Germany it's pronounced exactly as you would expect.
Right.
But when he played in England, or a match on England, they had to change it to Kunz.
Got you. So
that race is over. And
that was 6. That's approximately midway up the table. We go to 13. Is it lucky number 13?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have 13.
You've got 7, 8, 9.
Do we want to guess before, or do you want to guess after?
No, I want both.
Oh.
If you get me a guess now,
yeah,
then it gets 7, 8, 9. That's fine. It gets interesting about 10 onwards. 7, 8, 9's half an hour.
Okay. There's a number of things to do, but we'll see.
Will we get a guess?
Because you'll probably want to go. You probably want to do that. You can do this yourself.
Given the fact there's no one racing in this one, it's fine.
Oh, there's somebody.
Who is
Mr. Hot Race.
Mr. Hot Race. Diddle me dum.
Wow, it's amazing ASMR listening to that liquid going down your throat.
Well, if it
enjoy that, people.
If it didn't get down my throat, I'd be lying on the floor having passed out through exhaustion. Is it not great? I think it'd be quite good. Right, okay. I'm now on thing duties.
Buckle up, everyone.
Yeah, because there's going to be a graphic in a second. So on the far left, we have Manuel Iniesta. The associated top is Florent Audazet, and then number 3 is Otto Sonderland. Number 4 is Kevin Michudet with the HP. HP, that's the sauce. They might have sauce as well. Leading over there, it's Joel Rosengreen, and it's Alex Vowles with the big X on his shirt. The Techno should be Jesus Perez Tazo. And these 3 little lads are Alberto Ludwig, Eric Carl-Walter, and Zach Edwards. And then hopefully there's a couple more. That means I've got it right. I am. And then it's Diego Rivas-Carda. And then finally with what's like RPT, so Geoponies one, is Nigeria Mateo. Sebastian's got me craving some full English now. The mention of HP. Good times. Brown sauce boy as well. Ah. I'm not a massive brown sauce fan. Is that like a heretical thing to say?
It's got to be a very specific mood for me to be in a brown sauce mood.
I'm in a brown sauce sort of mood. Oh, see, ages we've got wait with this. Even I do it. We're well finished with this before that comes in.
I prefer mayo and ketchup on my breakfast
Yeah,
baguette.
that's probably true. I think mayo's underestimated as a condiment to go with things which aren't salad. Oh, it was
not in my household.
No. Is he dying? Let's go. Oh. Will. That's the far end camera. Okay. Ketchup on the breakfast is a war crime. Brown sauce all the way. Some very controversial views going down here on the tree. That's all I can say. Matt. Oh, best way to eat pizza is put a bit of ketchup in it. And let James know how good it is. Some pizza places already put it in their sauce anyways. That's true, actually. Switch to the camera with the stones. What? No, there's no camera with the stones now because someone's working on it. Now, it's a long walk. It's a hot weather. Let's see if he remembers to flip the screen or not, shall we? He had. Oh, this is very good. He's flipped the screen and everything. Well done. That was the marvellous Will. How do we get to pizza, Sebastian? This is the whole point of a nice long RC racing live stream. Will go everywhere. Because some points it's just cars going around a track. Okay, can we find, and I think this is right for this particular heat, can we find number 3, please, Helder? Number 3, please. It's a long distance request some time ago for Otto Sonnerland. It's just the start of the lap somewhere. Numero 3. Is that our man? There's Otto. White car, as requested by Sebastian. I prefer tomato sauce to ketchup. No bacon Bappers pepper. Oh, honestly, Nigel, you're going down in my little bacon. Depends on the bacon. There's so many different types of bacon. That's the point. There's not one bacon. You know, American bacon is very, very different from European bacon. It's very, very different from British bacon. We can agree that all bacon is good, but all bacon is different. Isn't ketchup just fancy tomato sauce? It depends really. There's kind of an overlap in what they are, Baz. There's an overlap in the idea of sauce and ketchup. But sometimes, like if you buy tomato sauce, it's something like the sauce that you like put in as a pasta base, which is very different from ketchup, which is obviously a condiment and is much thicker and more intensely flavoured. think Frederick King is, and he is of course a RCTV hero, has asked for car 5. Can we find car 5, please, Helder? 5. It's Joel Rosengren in car 5. Then you have Canadian bacon and Danish bacon. Well, Danish bacon is like it's cut the way British like it, but Canadian bacon, again, you're quite right, it's very different from American bacon. So many ways to eat that marvellous product, bacon. Here we go with the voice. A colourful little machine, isn't it? Yellow into purple. I had a very long, intense conversation with someone about the colour purple, not the film or the book, but how the various shades of purple are interpreted differently by different people. You know, lilac and magenta and indigo, all those colours, which are kind of in the purple spectrum, often mean different things to different people. Oh yes. Apparently Dutch bacon's awful. There are some Europeans who don't do bacon very well. I wouldn't necessarily argue for or against the Dutch. Leading at the moment is Rosengren, who actually recovered on camera the 5. He's picked up the man who's leading. Forecast for 9.5.31, so... If you're watching here, go and be a hero, send me super chats, and you need cold water. We need a lot more than that. TQ Chef, this is like the information. He had bacon at Amsterdam, it was too salty. Does anyone know why online streaming from my RCM is not working, says George Vladimir. It's working for some of us, it's working for me at the moment. Sometimes they get too many requests, there can be a problem. I will give you 2 options. Option A is refreshing your browser, and option B is trying a different browser. So if you're on Google, try Firefox or vice versa. Oh, they're having a little meeting. We'll have a meeting about this particular. I'd like to meet about this. I'll attend. Could you come here as well, car 5? Yes, I'm here as well. Right, there are the notes. Let's go. Just last knockings of this one. Where is the schedule for the upcoming races? Again, it's on ircm.ch. There's a complete schedule on there, but it's not the clearest schedule. I'll be honest with you, Nuclear Crypto. You have to kind of scroll down it. It's called time. It's the time schedule. It doesn't list them in an easy way to view, to be honest. For some reason today. Louch, I haven't made a pizza in a few years now. It's a meat-only diet. Oh, you're on the old Atkins diet, whatever it's called now. What is it called now, the Atkins diet? It's not called that, is it, the meat-only diet? It's called the caveman diet, isn't it? Paleo diet? No, paleo's got more seeds in it, isn't it? Okay, so that is the end of Heat 7, which should result in a results graphic any second now. A couple of cars didn't make the trip in that one. Manuel Inés Hernandez disappeared in the 4th minute, added Matteo Ligueria. And there's your results. Ludwig Albertes, Kevin Michide, well done Kevin. And then Joe Rosengren, who was running well and just lost it in the last lap. It was a bad lap. Well, not that bad lap actually, in fairness. Must have drifted off his time in the end. It's Frank. See, no, I'm absolutely not sure about this. I'm not sure. I have seen Frank way more often than I've seen Alex.
Yeah, I'll check with the boss of Technical World.
Is that Jim?
No, Stefan.
Oh, Stefan's doing it. Oh, well, in which case, don't criticise Stefan. Stefan's perfect in every way.
I'll check in with Stefan and see what the actual ratio is.
The word like,
maybe Frank's just...
Do you think we can...
Hagberg's more... Oh,
flipping
our
heck.
Sunshade's just melted
up
off its...
It's given up.
It's just...
Do you think we can have a few more so we have a real fun randomisation?
Yeah,
so
you know when you find the 28th hour in the day, I'll get some made then and get them over to Stefan.
I was in your offices yesterday when we were sitting around for 20 minutes.
Yeah, great. All right, and we'll be back after this.
On him now, we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit, so Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now on the last jump. And Ben's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Is to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it for a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
The winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Hello again. This is the runners and riders for Heat 8. Just for the Louch has said, Alutach, sorry, has said, thank you once again for the great coverage yesterday. It was epic. And the three tenors. Wow. Yes, check out our opening ceremony coverage next time there's a break.
Yeah, one of my favourite opening ceremonies we've had so far.
And we can
it didn't have dancing horses,
no,
or aerobatic aeroplane helicopters, or fireworks in the daytime, or cannons, all of which things we have seen during opening ceremonies.
We have.
But it did have good vibes.
Good vibes.
Singing.
And see, unfortunately, and we can say this completely independently because we're making no money out of it because they sang so well. That was it for the monetization.
You need to get these people.
Okay, in number one on Heat 8, we have Gabriel Storino. In the S-Works shirt is Nicolas Lamberts. It's Thilo Marie with the RC Project, and then next to him with the associated is Eric Pellecil. Good old Martin Valanca in his Neo 16 shirt. And then we have Nikos Georgias with the Answer RC.
And you know the guy next to him?
Danny Battle.
No, the guy next to Valanca with the Greek.
Yeah.
It's the Nitro Buggy logo in a website. It's exactly the same, but it's not.
Oh, .gr, you're right.
Yeah. No, but it's not Nitro Buggy, but it's exactly the same font and colours. But they've started now, so what do we do?
Keep going. Danny Battle.
Quick.
Maxime Noble. Juan Miguel Martinez Galida. Ricardo Siminato. Andrea Caroli. And Wesley Van
Helman.
That's the baby.
Province.
Okay, could we have... Very good. Wow. A little bit of politics there. Well, not really. A little bit of geography, really. Could we have car 12, please? Helder, car 12. Car 12. Car 12, which is Wesley. We were asked to have Wesley.
And you shall receive.
I have received some Wesley Van Helmond.
They're requesting Walanka as well.
We'll have
driving
that later. Oh, what are we going to do? Have you got the PIP working yet?
PIP for the interviews or PIP for the drivers on the driver's stand? Which one would you like me to prioritise?
I thought you'd set them both up. Well, interviews, because obviously.
Okay, fine.
And that was the second domestic we've had on the air so far. temper's free when it's this hard. Hot, hot, hot. Jonathan Wolf. Where does the Barcelos facility rate amongst the many places RCTV has visited? Got to be among the best ever, surely. It's a really interesting point. The track's brilliant. The people are brilliant. The facility is very, very strong. It's just too hot.
And they don't have Coke Zero.
Yeah. Now, we went to...
Have a hot,
I can't remember where did we go to 4 weeks ago? Valladolid. Valladolid was lovely. And we had this place where we were broadcasting. It was literally just the right temperature the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you know what? I think it's pretty interesting. There are so many really great facilities like Redovan and the place with Thunder Hill, which of course has been taken over by Adam Drake, and that's not Thunder Hill. Was it Thunder Alley? Thunder Alley. What was it? The
Drake Raceway.
Yeah, that was Thunder Alley, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Thunder Alley. That was a great location as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We went there. So we've been lucky to go to lots of great places. These track that no longer exists anymore in the Philippines, Circuit Verde. That was his last race, wasn't it? They've closed it down now. They're moving it.
No, they just had the Philippine Masters
and
there.
that was his last race. So it's now closing down. They're moving
not
it.
Not when we were there.
No, it wasn't our fault. They're moving it.
Cool.
I feel it's fine anyway. Been a lot of really great tracks, a lot of great places to be. There've been some stuff, in fairness, have been absolutely dreadful, which obviously we tend not to mention because it's not people don't really want to know, and you can only mention your memoirs. But there have been some places we've been where we've just been ignored, shunned, and seen as a bit of something you get on your shoe, which you don't want to have. But that's rare, in fairness. Sweden was great. Can we have car number 6, please? I think there's a request for 6, yeah. Car 6. Which is our Greek friend. And round they go. So actually Danny Battle is leading this one. I think Danny's certainly made a semi in the past in the Euros. Yes, he is Robert's brother. So round Scotty's carousel. Have we got enough time to follow car 2? Car 2, can you just make car 2 at the end? There is the 2 car, just to finish off with as requested. Oh, hello. I'm waving. It's a bit weird because it's not a mirror, so you're looking at yourself, you're not a mirror, so I look up there, hello everybody. It's Nick Damon with the news tonight. See that there? That's the back of Will, just there. Will can lean in and wave. We're leaning and wave. There we are. Look. Currently, we're all leaning and wave. Currently not drunk. Currently.
Well, I haven't breathalyzed him yet. I'm supposed to breathalyze him on the hour and a half fast.
quite what's the word for it? Hassled, I think is the word I go for it. And me, I'm just too hot. And not in a way in which I'm going, I'm just so hot. Martin Verlanger took that one. Oh dear. Dysfunction on the headset there. Can you give it a complete circle?
No.
It's common fault with that. They do that quite a lot. David Bowman, soon there'll be camera problems because of the heat. Well, we've had camera problems because they're just collapsing. They just about can handle this, but yeah, a bit more, and we will start to see them going out. Emil Magnusson, hello from Sweden. Thanks you guys. Thank you. Jonathan Wolf, Jonathan Wolf, I saw the facility being built in China on the RCTV news. I don't think we've ever seen anything like that in dear old Blighty. No, because it's just they're throwing cubic money at it, which is nice.
We saw something in Silverstone once. We've seen things, but they're always a flash in the pan, and then they just turn to nothing.
RC Arena, that died in its backside. I know so much about that RC Arena, which I'm not going to say because it's
which
just
we will reveal now.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's all true about RC Arena.
Wow.
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe it, would you?
I never know quite how they got the 4 llamas in there, but you know.
No, but if you ask me, I blame the bishop.
It's easy to blame the clergy, but someone's got to take responsibility for the fact that the molasses was spilled in the first place.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's back to this one. It's heat number 9. In position 1, it is Hugo Ibanez. Next to him, in the A-car shirt, it's Nacho Sanchez Jimenez. Then next to him, in the Techno shirt, it's Iker Tellez. Then we've got X-ray of Ivan Navarro and of Oscar Baldo. And then we've got
to be continued.
It's kind of leave it on a real kind of, isn't it? It's like it's a stunning break point of, oh my God, what's going to happen? What's happening after Iker Tellez?
We should make people pay to heroes only get to hear the second half.
Yes, the rest you only see half. You only see half the grid.
Join our Patreon.
The other half doesn't exist. We've done Mr. Baldo.
We've done a sea of X-ray drivers.
Yeah, so we've got the Italian there who is Mirko Cadatin. Then you've got Vincent Rugia from Norway, and then next to him it's Ricardo Massija. Andre Bento, I think, is the S-Works driver. Then you've got Fabrizio. Nope, sorry, I've got a strip one to it. Andre Bento is the WRC driver. Then it's Fabrizio Taghisi with the beard.
YouTuber. He's got a great YouTube channel with some fantastic content. It's all in Italian, but if you're an Italian understander, then subscribe to his YouTube channel.
An Italian understander?
Yeah, you don't have to be Italian, because some people are educated and can speak other languages.
Right, okay.
Not us, although I do Duolingo.
Yes.
Carry on.
Tom Robban, JConcepts, and then, was that Harold Senderoff?
Yes.
I think we've missed someone.
It's not Harold.
Oh no, that's Tom Robban.
Yes.
That's Fabrizio Taghisi's disappeared.
No, he's literally there in the middle of them. That's him. I know him off YouTube.
Is he?
WIRC racer.
Well, that's the first. Do you know, we've done about 9. That's the first one that's gone wrong. We've literally read out loads of
that
these.
we
and
know
that's
of.
the first. Yeah, good point, well made. That's the first person we know's gone wrong. What the hell went wrong? Oh, never mind. Okay, we've got a request to follow several cars. Are any of them from people who are heroes, because they get first dibs? Is that Briefcase, is Jonathan Wolf? No, it's Will.
Yeah, grow up.
Will doesn't like being called Briefcase, and the show was off the air 15 years ago. Oh yes, it is Briefcase. Yes, they want to know if it's you. William Venables. Okay, let's see. Once they get rolling, we have a request for car number. Let me see if we've done them before we get too excited about the whole thing. Car number 6. See if we find car number 6. Held up. Car number 6 will be searched for and found. Chip Jones was very impressed to see Taghisi. Large Italian contingent, lots of Italians, lots of Spaniards, lots of French as well. But quite the Brits have got a lot of youngsters. So let's look for number 6. There we go. In blue, it is the 6 of Mirko Caratin, who won the last heat, and now he's upside down. I don't think he started yet, has he? Well, he has. He's counting, unfortunately. That's a counting crash. Up on top of the track. It's down past us. Plus, past the white hut of Calcutta. It's a reference no one's going to get. Was that sorry? You're on the wrong microphone now, aren't you? She's moved. I was trying to get comments from Matt. Matt's moved on a different microphone. Did someone take out number 12 in the pit lane? What? To the pictures? I don't know. Okay, so we can find number 12, Harold Senderov. Let's go Senderov as Len stage. The new Endor track opens soon, so the site will have 10th, 8th Nitro E-Buggy and oval racing on the same site across IKEA in Nottingham. You know about that? The new track opening at IKEA in Nottingham. The Endor track opening against IKEA in Nottingham. I can't hear myself again now, but I'm a bit mono. I'm more in one ear than the other. Yeah. I've been disconnected there. Thank you. There is Senderov. Oh dear. Super Doom. It seems to have got a bit of a grip roll there. Drop down. Quick direction change. Too much grip. Car turns over. Need a little bit of slip. You don't need that much grip. It's now with the 7 car we're with, which is Vincent Rouget in the yellow. Hello to Rory Holler Turtle Racing. He's a hero in the centre selection emojis, none of which I quite understand the meaning of because I'm very old. Number 9 would be asked for us now. Number 9, which is Andre Bento. Number 9. Lots of work's gone out to the Endor track, so that's a shout out for them. This is this new track in Nottingham. RC Cars for All. Endor is my local track. There's so much better. Great facilities there. So there is going to be something kind of posh in the middle of the UK.
Sounds exciting, that does.
Well, it's just down the road from you. Literally.
Yeah. Let's go and have a look.
Where can you see heat sheets and results? The answer to that is myrcm.ch. So we're with 9 now, aren't we? Which is Andre Bento. Sorry about the wind there, that was me desperately trying to get some cool air on my face. Curtis Stan says, can you say how Cam felt the media? Yes, I can say it, but I can't say it from the person you're saying say it from. This is coming to a close because he said from the, and then the name he used is Rude. Rude! He's a rude boy! Hello to us, says Heidi Shawcott. Hello Heidi, how you doing? RC Cars Rules, hopefully we can put out a EFRA European Championship in indoor. There's the result of heat number 9. Right, we're up to the top 4 heats now. That's for the ones that matter, I think. We're not. Yes, we are. So we've got heat 10, 11, 12 and 13. That's where we are at the sharp end of performance.
I've melted the what out of you?
You've melted the fight out of me. I mean, all up for our usual pedantry and pointless disagreements, but I really can't be bothered. Okay, who we got this time? Come on, we can go look at it now because the thing's gone up. Which end are you going from?
Left to right.
Okay.
Ow.
Mm-hmm. So you've got Michael Olaus. No, you go one more left. One more. There we go. It's Jose Sanchez Martin in 1. It's Michael Olowski in 2. And it's Jorn Neumann in 3. Ryan Majubi is in 4. Julius Ciclodi, he's in 5 in the red. And then we have Giuseppe Tosconi and Remy Bermudez and Jessica Paulson. And then we have next to them, it is the younger Berg, it's Oscar Berg. And then just come down a little bit to Matisse Payet, who was very, very quick in the first round and won this heat and was well up in the other heats. Overall, then Oscar Berg, and then Brian Baldo and Mark Deswart are on the far end. Sam W, is this track abrasive? Nobody's got some unpleasant opinions. Boom! I think it is, yeah. I think it's quite a lot of tyre wear. It's running on kind of paper, sandpaper. Daniel Liu, I see an Israeli flag. Nothing against that, but this is the European Championships. Well, like a lot of things, Israel is kind of lumped in with European, like Eurovision, that sort of stuff, because obviously in its own area there are some more political issues, so they are part of EFRA. Yeah.
And there we go.
Absolutely. So yes,
that was muted.
That's why they're here. But interesting. I'm going to say what I'm going to say now because it's been brought up in the chat. Didn't take part in the opening ceremony.
Ah. Interesting,
I
that.
have no idea why that was, because they did take part
In Valladolid.
In Valladolid.
Yeah. Interesting.
So
Maybe they just
thought better of it. I don't know. It was an interesting thing. Anyway, that's a thing. Doesn't matter. Right. Okay. Here we go. Top racers on the board. I think we should see car number 3 because we haven't looked at Yawn yet. So let's have car number 3, please. And look at that. We have number 3 almost as though it was there already. Car number 3. So I think this is the starting point. Is he going to start here? Yep. This is now up and running and actual and possible. So up and over the right hand. So he's going to go with the big Kaisha double. Woo! There we go. And then turns round the S is now back at the there and back into the X-ray hairpin. It's not that sharp. And then now he's going to go through the Scotty's carousel and up through the S-Works jump and over to the left-hand tabletop in this kind of natty little section here just before we go past the White House of Calcutta, and then that's a lap completed, and Neumann did that in 35.2, which is a good lap. He can do all of them. Can we find car number 10, please? Car number 10, please. Held up. Car number 10 being difficult to find. Here he goes. This is Matisse Pierre, who was in the top 10 of the qualifying in round 1, despite being in the second set of heats, and quite a long way down the second set of heats. Obviously, he had a relatively poor yesterday, but much better today. Matisse has a lot of kind of like latent speed, was a very high qualifier in the e-buggy in Montpellier at the middle of last season. So, what an overall surprise he's done so well. Wasn't it the buggy this time? I think one of the number of kids who were unable to go because of exams. It's the X-ray hairpin. Let's have a little look at... Can we find car number 7, please? Car number 7. That's René Bermudez. France, car 7. There's the 7. Oof. Sometimes they look like they're actually not going to make it. So he's going to fall off the back then. They're actually not going to make it up there. That's not a great few corners there for René. Let's see what his lap time was. Oh, Olowski didn't start. So Olowski didn't start this one. Maldo's broken down. And Bermudez with a bad lap. Yeah, so the two of the erstwhile favourites broke down. But it's Neumann now who's scored... Neumann now who's scored in the lead. And by about a second. Pierre's down. Actually, no. Depends when Pierre goes past, but I think he's not short his... Matisse is not quite as quick this time around. So Neumann for 5.16. If he can keep it up. Leander Dominique. Here at the track, we're watching the stream. Extremely hot today. You're not kidding. It is blooming hot. What happened to Michael? Do not know, I'm afraid, Tara. He just didn't even come out for the first lap. So obviously there was a problem during the warm-up. Something broke. Okay, let's go for one more. Let's see if we can find car number 8. Car number 8. This is Jessica Paulson, representing Polando. That's not a country. I don't know why I can see it that way. Oh, we've got cornettos this time. Oh, zeros. There are zeros. Coke Zero in the house. Ah, but you got ice. Coke Zero in the house. The world has looked better, never looked better than it does now. And ice is going very well. I'm not trying to do any commentary now. I've got ice cream and everything else. So, a few seconds to go on this one. And it looks like actually Ryan Majubi's just taken over from. Oh, it's all going. Matt's there waiting to interview someone. It's changed 4 times as I've been looking at it. Who's actually going to be the person who's going to be fastest here? Down the straight. And round into that tabletop. So this is heat 10. We've got 11, 12 and 13 to go. And over the top, and then we go back to 1, 2 and 3 of course to complete the round. Who is going to win? Currently, it's car 1. People all feel... No, oh, it was almost Jessica Palsen. It's not, she's second. So it's Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin who is the winner of this one in car 1. Palsen was second. Majubi was third. Zwart fourth. And that's your order of play. Allows his car to stand with his broken car. Okay, the results just coming in now. Jose Martin Sanchez from Palsen, from Majubi, from Zawap, Ciclodi, Bermudez. TSPR not as impressive with this one as the last one, but you know, he was very impressive the first one. Tosconi, Neumann, Berg, Baldo, and Michael Lausko didn't make the trip. And let's go and speak to Matt.
Jessica, how was it out there? We can walk and talk.
Yeah, it was pretty okay this round.
Yeah. It's pretty tight at the top. Lots of, I think the lead changed quite a lot of times. Are you struggling with traffic or anything? What are the main challenges?
The main challenge is to drive fast on this track.
Yeah.
So.
Have you found your tyres? Have you got your strategy? Or are you still working on things?
We're still working, but it's getting better and better.
Good luck. Enjoy marshalling.
All guys to technical inspection and all drivers to the marshal position.
So Jessica Palsen there finished second in that one with a pretty good time. So everything looking reasonably good for Jessica. Hello, Jensen Brayton from Austria. Have you heard? Oh, we have Australia and Japan. We have America, Australia, and Japan in three messages. Lance Knoll from the US, Jason Brenton from Australia, and Ed Pickering from Japan. Ed's been watching our stuff forever. Ever. Stay at the glass barbecue, Charlie. Yep. Well done. Okay, so next up will be heat numero 9. Numero 10. I've got a slight issue here. Put down my pieces of paper. Where are they? Oh, they're under the camera, that's why. Okay, heat 10 coming up. Fairly competitive times using the D sort. It's not really the D sort rim fire. It's this one and the next one are the same. So they batch them in batches of 24. So the top 24 in the top 2 heats, and the next 24 in the next 2 heats. So it's like a CD mixture sort. Not sure the track is changing, but it's. I think it's got a little bit slower, but I might. I'm not sure. Anyway, thanks to JConcepts and EFRA. I'm not sure what's going on now. Yeah, gone. Let me just do this. Thank you, X-Ray, EuroRC, MyArco, S-Works, and Mebo Sport. And there is your runners and riders for this one. Bringing thanks to Clio Show, Energy Fuels, Elasticune, T-Works, EFRA, and JConcepts again. Hi, but I was drinking a Coke and now I'm going to try and eat an ice cream. So it's kind of like refuel time. Okay, let's see if we can find car number 1. Let's look at Ben Mohammed. So no, it showed very well at the e-buggy event. It's car 1 we want. Car 1, please. Just cross the line, car 1. That didn't go well, did it? So Ben Mohammed saying very impressive at the e-buggy Euros. Was actually in a chance of winning it in the last heat. He needed a couple of things to fall his way, and they didn't. But put himself in contention, that's what counts. It's behind Mohammed. Let's have a look at car number 9. We've been asked to look at Patrick Bremstaller, car 9. Bremstaller in the orange and blue. Sweeping round up to the S-Works jump. He's going to go to the top of the left-hand tabletop. Come back the Nagy bit, and then he's going to be round in front of us.
You say the Nagy bit?
Yes, Nagy.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Sure.
Fine. There's Kyosho double. So who's leading this one? It's a Parente again. And Renault. Let's see if we've looked at Parente and Renault. We did look at Parente. We didn't look at it, did we? See if we can find car number 2. They're started the lap. They're probably around that complex over the far side, around the double or something, around the Kyosho double. Car 2, there we go. Going down towards the X-ray hairpin there and back on the roller coaster effect. Around Scotty's carousel. And there he goes. Oof. And the timing scoring. So Parente still comprehensively leading this one. A couple of seconds everyone else. Quite tight on that S section. That's not necessarily the fastest or flowiest way to do it. Okay, go. Just drop back one, and that should be, Taverner on there in the white car. So he's going over the Kyosho double now, through the S's. I think that's Hugo Taverner on the 10. That's it, down the straight now into the X-ray hairpin. Yeah, that white one in front of you. Look, the scrap there. Oh, he's let Savoia through. So Savoia's gone past Taverner, even though they're very, very. Oh, they're close on the track, but not close in time. So it's over now, running out, and it is actually it is Danny Parenti's won that one again with a 5:15.9, which is a good time indeed. Savoia second on 5:17. Hampus Berg who's third on 5:18. And then you've got Aaron Ronick, Pedro Gomez, Jordan Lott, Patrick Bremstar, Carlos Duares, Hugo Tavernon, Nobo Ham, not another great run. Barcelos is down, unfortunately, 11th, and Eric Light were up the rear in 12th. But they all got reasonable time, so just a solid sort of run. Here come the results for you all to see. 9:5:59 is the time to remember. Let's go when these graphics come out, and they've come out, and it's time to talk with Matt.
Hampus, I think you didn't finish the previous walk and talk. You didn't finish the previous one, right? But you managed to get to the end of that one. It was pretty good.
Yeah, it's the car was really good in the first run. Had like 5 super good laps. Then I landed on the back straight. Maybe the idle was too low, so it just died when I landed. So a bit unfortunate. But now the second run felt good. I will try to improve from here.
Good stuff. Making a lot of changes to the car.
No, it's a good base setup, so just some small tuning.
Fantastic. Cool. Best of luck for the next one.
Caught you in the ice cream there, wasn't I? So, Hampus, chuffed with light. You look very happy, Hampus. Happy Hampus. It's a Scottish carousel, not the Scottish carousel, it's Scotties. Oh, Scotty feels honoured to have a bit of the track named after. That's very sweet of you. And hello, Lefty, as well. That dirt looks like glued sand. It is. It is glued dirt as such. Yeah. I think camera 2's died. It's the temperature. Okay, so we are now up at the top two heats. Let's have a look at our drivers who are going to be taking part in this, the first one. And this produced the top times last time. And look at that. Now, Figueiredo again is standing where he shouldn't be standing, and everyone's shuffled up one. And he's upset with so much the graphic decided to come in and hide where he was. So he's the only person who's been out of order, which is quite strange. Hi, Mez. I know a message from Lefty there which needs reading out because it's just not how our world is at the moment. Okay, there you go. How Figueiredo on the left. Ah, it's Alex!
There's Alex.
Sorry, I was too pleased by that. Anyway, so it's How Figueiredo, there you are. the man behind the track itself with his dad. Then you've got Davide Ongaro, the stick radio man. Yes, sticks for the win. Bruno Coelho in the running for best all-round racer at the moment. Then we've got the X-ray of Oscar Navarro. Then it's Pecco Ivanen, the Mugen Seki of David Todd. And it's Birkenkilch, sorry, Marco Barufalo. It's Nico Wijmeyer. We have to go down a bit for Alex Ancetin. Yeah, hang on, Alex. And then across for Daniel Kobovic with the Schumacher car and 2020 Skidmore on an X-ray. So don't forget, this produced much quicker runs than the other one. I'll get ready to go on the running. So who are we going to cover? Who should we cover? No one's asked for anybody. Oh, someone's... All right, fair enough. We've got a request.
That's for Bruno, yeah. Usually that's for Bruno.
We've got a request. It's fine for number 12. So, if you can find number 12, please, Will. Number 12, that's Johnny Skidmore. Is this the AC of Mark Atkins? There are 2 equal A's. The 2 top heats are equally divided amongst the 24 fastest pre-qualifiers from yesterday. The heat will be indication on the heat will be indication on our development. I can tell you, we've got 12 on camera, and he's coming into pits, which is what you always like to do. There's John Skidmore, very active in social media. That's how we put that one, shall we? Anyway, okay, so he's out now. We can pick him up. There he goes, out the exit hole. And
ramp.
Yeah. So a little bit. He's still the glue is still quite white. I mean, I'm sure it's dried now in this temperature. And up and running and rolling over this secondary jump before they go around what I call this the X-ray hairpin, just to get another sponsor name. And then around Scotty's carousel, because Scotty said he liked it, and I like Scotty. Up through the S-Works very steep hill. Then it's the left-hand tabletop. They drop down through the Nagy section, and they come back through the White Hut of Calcutta. That's us there. And down the main straight, and Skidmore will now start a timed lap, and that's the energy corner. He turns back on himself up to the 2 corners. This is the Cairo Show double. It's short to me, but I'm not a professional racing driver, so what do I know? I'm an amateur. And they're away, and he's going to come back again. We've got 34s coming in already. Coelho's on a low 34. He's fastest of those who've completed a lap at the moment. Skidmore about to complete his first lap. And down he goes in the first lap for Skidmore, 34.9. Ongaro, 34.9 as well. So Ongaro's not had the greatest opening lap. Is this going to be a difficult one for you to find Bruno in the bright orange car? Bruno in the bright orange car? No, it's not, because that was a marvellous transition to the Bruno in the bright orange car. So Coelho now. I was about to say on the X-Ray, because that's what you're used to saying for the past 10 years, but he's not on the X-Ray. It's Coelho on the Infinity.
The times they are a-changing.
They are, Bob. That's quite right.
You got some ice cream on your nose, by the way.
It's fine. I mean, you haven't got the camera up yet, so it's okay. And the X-ray corner. So he's actually about 700ths of a second slower over 2 laps than Birkenkilch. Ongaro's pulled his bootstrapped a little bit. That wasn't good. He got kind of unsighted by the car ahead of him. Yeah, not too chuffed about that. I've been unsighted by the car ahead of me. And it whips past underneath him. Okay, let's see if we can get to Birkenkilch, car 7. And Birken's car is normally orange and white, isn't it? There we are.
Oh, Will knows that one.
White and orange. There we go. Killich. Up through over the S-Works. Jump. So Birken, had a lovely chat with Birken at the E-Buggy Euros. Very, very affable young man. His brother had a lovely evening out with Will. But let's know that another time, shall we? They weren't together, by the way. They're not referring that. They just went for drinks. Not together again as friends. Not together, obviously.
Meanwhile,
back at me over explaining things. Birken's still ahead. He's got a half-second lead on Davide, but they're not even halfway through the run yet. This will be lap 5. He's looking a bit happier at this track. They've had a couple of bad luck in the last 2 or 3 events, so they're looking to have a bit of solid runs. And at some point, one of them is going to win a major championship. Birkin or Burak, you take your mix. Birkin, you're watching here, the younger, says he just does it for fun, whereas Burak takes it much more seriously. And it's an interesting contrast about latent talent and hard work about who beats who. I have always felt that Birkin has slightly more talent, but Burak puts in more work.
Woof. Woof.
No? I'm happy to say it. Happy to say it.
Wow.
But the net result appears to be about the same. Let's see, because I know he's been called for all over the shop. Can we see Pekko even at number 5? Should be green. Should be green. I'm guaranteeing it is green. Where is our number 5 of Pekko Evening? Oh, it's not green. Oh, that's not on. When did Pekko stop being green? Got his own body shell now. What colour is that?
That doesn't look right.
That's 8. Will's made a mistake. He's got 8 instead. It's Marco. Stay with Marco for a bit. It's Barcelos. We'll stay with Barcelos. It's not who we're after. We've all got the 5 and the 8 wrong, to be honest. Okay, now see if you can find Pekko on the 5. There, he's green, you see. Pekko on the 5, he is green. Birkin's still leading. It's very, very close now, though, with Davide Ongaro. So when Evening comes over the line, can you go and find Davide? He's about halfway through the lap on the 1. There goes your triple reigning world champion. He's been champion since not 19, that'd be a long time. Since 1923 I've been champion. Since 2019. And he has just crept past Birkin Klitsch on that last lap to take the overall fastest, or be leading with one more lap to go. Vidmar 13, that's fastest we've seen from anybody, but there's been many more coming in through here. But Birkin does a 12 flat, a bit slower than last time. There were 10s we saw last time, so the truck has slowed down with the temperature. Ongaro has a few corners to go. It's not in the bag, but he's going to top this heat. Don't forget, topping the heat is not topping the round. Here he goes, and over the line, and he does top it with an 11.683. So it's an 11.68 for Davide. So Ongaro from Birkin, from Misha Vidmar. Pekko comes in 4th. Great result for Pekko. And Navarro Bruno back down in 6th. I'm happy with that. David Todd is 7th. Marco Barcelos 8th. Then it's Kobovic, Zanchetin, Skidmore, and Hal Figueiredo didn't get the trip. That's after almost winning the previous one. Got the graphics in at the moment. And when the graphics come out, we will transfer across to Matt. Thanks to T-Works, Galassi Tuned, Energy, and Kyosho. Just watching who Matt is going to pounce on. And we go to Matt now.
Davide, some serious pace out there. Serious pace.
Yeah, it was good. I was on a different compound of tire, which take a little bit of more time to get warm. And yeah, at the end it was good, so I'm happy. I go to Marshall.
yeah, you go to Marshall, but you've made a lot of changes.
Yeah, we are going like with the truck, because the truck is evolving, so we are changing small things, but not many, but small. So.
Okay, cool.
1 minute to open the track.
So there's words of the man who's topped the round for now, but of course there's another heat to come. Another heat of very, very, very fast drivers. And so Pekko improved by 2 seconds, a strong performance. JQ's wrenching for Pekko, that's right, Nigel, he's not racing. Now the track does seem a couple of seconds off, though. In fairness, I think Ongaro had a very slow start. How many direct qualify for the finals? No one, Scotty, direct qualifies for the finals. The top 16 qualified direct into the semi-finals. Eight either side. It's a Christmas tree. It's the EFRA way, quick Christmas tree. The top 16 qualified directly into the semi-finals. There's 4 bump-ups from all of the previous finals, and they drop. So basically the next 16 are in the quarterfinals, and 4 from each quarterfinal bump up to the semi-finals. So it's a very aggressive bup up, which is pretty good as far as I'm concerned. Okay, so let's see our next list of people. We're going to talk to someone first. Let's have a word from a sponsor. Disappointingly frank there. Not the same at all. Okay, we're going to have a little run down the chaps on the rostrum. Who are those chaps on the rostrum, I hear you ask? Well, I'll tell you. It's David Ronafalk in 1. It's Juan Carlos Canas in 2. It's a Robert Battle in 3. It's Adrian Parente in 4. Hello, Adrian. In 5, it's Andrea Trevisan. And then it's Matteo Polito del Bello with the S-Works. And then it is Burak Kilic. And then next to Burak is Elliot. Elliot Boots, looking very clean-shaven now, and apart from the goatee. Then you have Clement Boda. You've got Marcus Kellup with the 8 and centre cap. Ricky Burton, Ricardo Berton. And bringing up the side, it is Una Huttonen. They are your top 12. These are the top 24 qualifiers from yesterday's pre-qualifying situation. Scotty making a point. He thinks that somebody should also qualify into the final. That's a good point. The only advantage of being overall TQ is you get to practice in both the semi-final practices. There's no other advantage to it. You get a trophy as well.
Yeah, I mean, we've had world's top qualifiers not make the final.
Yep. I think
Elliot Boots has done it. Tebow's done it.
Yeah.
We've had top qualifiers not make the final. And in the on-road classes, they go straight in.
But they've changed it again, haven't they? Though there's always been somebody going straight in, even when it was Superpole, wasn't it, on the Nitro on-road? And now it's 4 go straight in, isn't it? Just straight top 4 in the final. Which is a bit generous to me.
Yeah, definitely.
So we are waiting to get rolling, and we're getting rolling with, is that Canas? Just wondering what car number, yeah, that's number 2 of Canas. JC, how many C's you want after that? Your double defending European champion, which after lots of thinking, is that Ronafalk who's flamed out? You better get going quickly, because I think if he has flamed out, then he can get going, because he hasn't crossed the line. No, but he's going to need to get there within the next half minute. I'm not sure if he's running or not, actually. He was on the sticks. It was just a simple flame out. It's not a problem. They'll restart it and he'll go. I think I've seen that, but he's got to be careful, because if he starts too late, he won't get scored.
Yeah, he's going round.
He hasn't crossed the line yet, though. And other people have completed a lap. Not quite sure how it works when other people have completed laps and you haven't even started. Now, whether that's going to be the end of his run, he's still not checked in. He has checked in now, but he's a long way behind people. And I think he may end up finding the event, the heat is called whilst he's still running. But let's not worry about that now. Let's look at Canas, who did a 34.9. Which, if I remember rightly, was exactly the same as what Ungaro did in his first lap as well. Don't forget, we're trying to beat a... what was the time that Ungaro did? A 11.68. That's 9 laps in 11.68. Who's hassling Canas behind him? Is that Boots? Yeah, it is.
Teammate. Nice to have a bit of teammate hassle.
It's interesting. You know how Canas is normally like absolutely imperious in qualifying, or has been. It's just not quite there here at the moment, is it? I'm not saying he won't. I've seen him turn it round where he just suddenly, pulls it out the bag and he just TQs the last 3 rounds. But he's just looking slightly, and this is in levels of brilliance, slightly off it at the moment. Interesting. Perhaps this will be one where he's slightly off it, but he comes through to win the final, because it's been the other way on a number of occasions.
Yeah.
He's absolutely holding up Boots now. He's not helping his teammate whatsoever, but of course by letting Boots through, it's going to cost him 3/4 of a second, which he doesn't want to do. Now the referee, Mark Stitson, is he going to ask
teammates
to move over? Well, they're chassis mates, aren't they? Actually, they're engine mates as well, aren't they? Both in the Reds engine.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Robert Battle was scored top. I think it's Battle's. Oh, he's gone third. It was a missed score. So Bootsy still is scored top by a tenth of a second from Canas. Now Canas is just trying to lightly stretch the gap. Now, are they dragging each other around, or is Canas holding Boots up? I don't know. I can't answer that question. Ronafalk appears to have ended his run. So Ronafalk has had a dreadful first couple of runs. Yep, he's gone. So he had a problem on his first run, which put him a long way down, and then on his second run, was that that was Canas going past somebody else, wasn't it? Who was that in the middle of them? But he's managed now to break. It's I don't know, is it Boda? Or is it? No, it's Kerup, I think, isn't it? But that's interesting. Canas now has managed to break Boots just by getting that car in between them. Boots' face says it all. Robert Battle's running third. Let's see if you can find Robert in car 3. He is your 2013 world champion. That's, mind you, 12 years ago. And of course, he is the man behind what companies do you represent?
36 Mood. He's wearing the retro colours as well, the retro colour scheme.
Ah, the orange and the yellow.
Yeah, the red and the yellow.
It's orange. It's orange. Up and round Scotty's carousel, and then you've got to turn right and you really power the thing up. That'd be absolutely easy as anything on an e-buggy because you've got so much torque to power up that really steep hill. You need a little bit of run of it. So the big news from this heat is that Ronafalk's out. Now the next big news is the forecast is really quite cuspy about whether they're going to beat Ongaro or not. Remember, he did 11.6. And we're looking at the predicted currently is a 12 flat, but the cars tend to get a tad quicker on their predicted as they roll on. 35 seconds to go. Who have we not seen? Can you find me car 6, Matteo Polito? I'm not quite sure where Matteo is, but there he is. Thank you. Matteo Polito in the S-Works, the Italian. Still struggling to break out of the shadow of other Italian races. It's very, very quick, but you think of Barcelos, you think of Bertone, you obviously think of Ongaro, but Polito on his day is as quick as any of them. Now, last laps are being run. It's going to be very, very close whether Canas can beat the overall time that we have seen from Ongaro. He needs a really, really, really swift laugher. So look at that top right-hand corner. Wait for his lap time to come in. If it says 11.67 or lower, he's taken the round. If it doesn't say 11.67, he hasn't. So let's have a look. It says, oh, look at that, 11.655. Canas has taken it, by my reckoning, by 3,000 seconds? No, by about, 300ths of a second. 300ths of a second, and Canas has taken it with a super fast last lap. 300ths of a second. He is going to take the TQ with a 5.11.655, playing the 5.11.68. Amazing. 300ths of a second was all it was. Canas takes that one. Boots is second. We'll be putting third overall, I think, around. Good run by Robert as well with a 12. Then Clement Boda, Matti Polito, Hatton, Burak, Trevezio, Marcus Kerup, Perente, Berton and Ronafalk. So there we go. I said that Canas looked off pace, and I was completely wrong. He was absolutely 100% on pace. So there you go. I'm just waiting now for the graphics to come in, and they have with the results. So the results graphic in. And just wait for that to come out, and I'll pass straight to Matt as soon as that graphic goes away, so we can have a quick chat with JCC, or an extra C. And now, over to Matt.
Juan Carlos, that was a crazy last lap, pretty fast.
Yeah, it was super good. I don't know, I have car behind my head, but finally I think it was good for us.
Yeah.
I improved a little bit the speed compared to yesterday.
Yeah.
And it's so close, everything. So.
Elliot, were you and him pulling each other around or slowing each other down?
I felt I was a bit quicker. Unfortunately, I didn't want to start that close, but he made a mistake right before we started on the line. So yeah, I mean, once you go, you have to get. I can't stop once we start, you know. So yeah, I mean, I was quicker quite a few laps, but I had to let him go. I didn't want to do anything stupid. That's fine.
A few more rounds to go though. So.
Yeah, it's a long race, like we said. Just a few top 5, top 10 runs. Be safe, and then we can push a bit more later on.
Nice one. Best of luck. Thanks, Elliot.
So a word there from our TQer, Juan Carlos Canas, and also from Elliot. Now I can't hear those interviews. I'm quite interested on the debrief from Matt about what Elliot said. I assume he was not overly chuffed. But that was a great result. 300ths of a second in it. You can't ask for any closer than that. Now we begin the first 3 heats. What did Elliot say?
Well, it's more what was being said before you cut to me between him, Canas, and Robert. Obviously, the S-Works figureheads.
Right.
All together on the driver's stand, all together on the track, unfortunately, and all possibly slowing each other down. Elliot feels like he was faster. He had the pace, but unfortunately, Canas made a mistake right at the beginning, which brought them together, and he didn't want to be going around so close to Canas. So Canas's error at the beginning,
obviously before the clock started.
Yeah, but that brought them to be right behind each other. So yeah, Canas came off better, but the whole team looked a little bit kind of perplexed by the situation. But end of the day, they were all fast.
Mm-hmm. So this is the order at the moment. Now it's obviously because there's 1 run out of 2 counting. You have Ongaro, who is with the faster time, is currently ranked 1. Oh, we've got this, haven't we? I forgot we got it. Thank you, Stefan.
Well, maybe.
Throw it in, baby.
Q1 count 1 or Q1 count 2?
Count 1 at the moment.
There you go then.
Interesting. You see how the fastest run was all run 1. So they've all gone faster. So you've got Figueiredo, you've got Kilic. It hasn't really changed the order very much, has it? With 1 run. No one's pinged in from nowhere.
Let's just count 2.
Let's count 2. Run off, I'll do it about last. So that's 2. That's more fun. So Ongaro from Birkenkilic, from Boots, from Canas, who had an awful first round but an excellent second round. Misha Widmeyer, wow, 5th. Bruno 6th. It's kind of 2 solid rounds. Pecco is in 7th. David Todd is 8th. And Burak is in 9th. Marco's 10th. 11th is Daniel Perini. Robert, who had a very good second score, is in 12th. And 12th, and then 13th is Oscar Navarro. So it's, on the whole, the same people did the top scoring, with the exception of Juan Carlos, who's got a much better second score, and Burak, who's got a much worse second score. So, yeah, I think it's all to play for. Obviously, the pole is all to play for now. But is it 2 from 5 that are counting? I think it is, isn't it? That normally is. If it is, you cannot have we won't have a TQ then until the last round.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
And don't forget that there is a massive Invisible Speed Setup Station offer on the moment. For €299, you get the limited edition setup station with your name engraved on the tools and on the bag, which is included. But if you join my Arco membership this week, Yeah, but 50% off. That's €149.50, or probably €149. I don't know. All the links are in the description for this. What's the word for it? Video. All in the links on the video.
Internet.
I don't know. Brain's a little bit warm. Is it? I don't know. Yeah, isn't it 3 from 5? I don't think it is 3 from 5. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go and have a quick chat with someone. Have you got Carlos on WhatsApp?
Yeah.
Can you just ask him if it's 2 from 5?
Yeah. Is this heat 1?
Oh dear. You let yourself down there, Tony. Shout out to Bryn. We're back with Bryn Hall, local hero. Oh, right, anyway, so it calms down a little bit now because we now are enjoying the excitement. Is the first heat of the group. Obviously, the round hasn't officially finished, Q2. We have to do heat 1, 2, and 3. Amar Teles, Vincius Vargas, Jose Maria Martinez, Bruno Felipe Oliveira, Leonardo Bartoli, Victor Sampio, Bryn Hall, Marcus Dirks, Santiago Freitas, Luis Trafford, Raul Martinez, Infante, and Hal Rodriguez. So on camera now, I have no idea who it is because I wasn't looking. Should I cough myself to death? Flying high. So this first heat is actually from yesterday's pre-qualifying, the bottom 12 overall. So people had really bad days, or we're just not quite on the pace. The energy corner. Oh, okay. I missed again. I really should actually look about where these people might be. There's kind of two almost identical cars there, aren't they, going around the this section? Oh, and they've had identical accidents. The 9 was one of them. And the 9 is Santiago Freitas. And the heat comes to an end. And the top score is an 8.507. In fairness, Hal Rodriguez is a little bit out. Is a little bit, should be a couple of heats higher. Problems for Lewis Trafford. Bryn Hall, back to a 7-lapper. A couple of difficult laps towards the end. And that is heat 1 completed.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right
Right
where
now.
we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
So get ready now for heat numero 2, and that is Caden Stenhouse, Lucia Gonzalez, Cyril Michel, Lutz Beckermeyer, Carlos Fonseca, Anastasia Forg, David Bales, Uwe de Zwart, we've got Lindback, Christopher Forg, Ivan Ramos, and Niels Lindback. Couple of blank cameras there, aren't there? Now, this is when a man tries to operate a pan zoom camera. Let's see what I can do. Whoops, wrong way. They don't normally let me on this, unsurprisingly, because it's like makes people seasick. Okay, so there you have Caden Stenhouse in 1, Lucia Gonzalez in 2, and Cyril Michel in 3. Luke Berkmeyer in 4, Carlos Fonseca in 5, and oh, that's always the way. Always the way. And it's Anastasia Forg. Next to Anastasia Forg is David Bales. And then you have Uwe de Zwart, Viglot Lindback and Christopher Forg. And then your final two are Ivan Candera and Niels Lindback. So this is the heat where we have a brother and a sister and a father and a son in the same heat, which must be really awkward when they actually probably wanted to mechanic for each other. Go Bryn, Bryn's a hero. So I'm just waiting for this one to get rolling. Let's see if we can follow car 1. Aha! Wow. got a special guest. I have a special guest. How you doing? Okay, it's special guest time. I don't know how it works on the sound side of things. But look, that's my special guest. Special guest. Robert! How you doing, Robert?
Yeah, good.
That's marvellous.
Quite good.
Well, not
you are better here, huh?
It's
temperature here is really
really
good.
They don't work. It's so hot. They take turns not working. It's like ridiculous.
Still okay.
So let's start by stating the obvious. Well done. Last heat. Suddenly straight up there again.
Yeah, it was good.
Surprised? Or have you been working towards that the whole time?
Yeah, it was. I mean, we had a good pace during all days. The problem on first qualifying, it's just I had a mistake and so on, so it let me go to the P20 or something like that. But yeah, on the last one, it was good. Just I leaned a bit too much on the top, the engine, and the idle was really too high. Last like 2-3 laps, and I lost like 1.5 seconds or something. I think I was kind of similar as Connor during all heat. So yeah, I mean, I'm like 15 years older than him, so
yeah,
I think it's good enough.
Age is just a number to the point where everything starts aching and you get a bit it hurts, you know. And a little bit of consternation amongst your S-Works teammates, JCC and Elliot, kind of getting in each other's way as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think they had a bit of fight on the last heat, but I mean, they are super fast. I think we are 4 S-Works into the top 6. On this last qualifying, so yeah, it shows up how we are working together and how we are going ahead all together. We have meetings with all of us after each round of qualifying, so that's helping a lot in a good sense. So yeah, I mean, it's a bit of work for me also, because it's just driving, trying to be on the top because I like to be fast, and at the same time taking care of everybody, and also like tires with hot race and so on, helping them. So yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying, but when I finish the day, I'm just exhausted, like really tired.
So yeah, with S-Works, so you're sort of the region manager as such. I mean, do you get involved in conversations with drivers saying you should have let him through, you should have done that, or is it more just, you know, as you said, talking about setups? Do you actually do the kind of the actual man management as well?
You always try to be like calming down a bit all parts, but of course, I mean, not like a proper team orders yet about you have to let him pass or not or whatever, because it's quite difficult. If it arrives a time that, I don't know, we are like semi or final or whatever, something happens, then maybe it can be, and I have to be the one. So I hope it will not happen. But yeah, but basically on these things, like if one have a little problem with the other one, which can happen, it's just to be in the middle and trying to calm down everybody. But yeah, I think, I mean, we have a super good atmosphere. And as I told you, like, we are working really together. And especially Canas and myself, for example, we are using exactly the same setup. And every time we do a change, we like each other, we feel same, so it's much easier. Boots has another kind of driving, so it's not exactly 100% what we are using. But it's quite close. Also, Misha, he did P6 on the qualifying too. And he's also driving a similar setup as we are driving, so that's good.
In other forms of motorsport, you know, that word teammate is quite important. You know, some ways the first person you want to meet is your teammate, and secondly, you have to be very careful with your teammate.
Yeah.
Is it the same in RC? Or do you, so you still would approach overtaking another S-Works driver differently to a Mugen driver or an X-Ray driver?
At least in our team, yeah. It's same as in qualifying one, for example. Canas crashed, he came behind me, and I was like, oh, I had to let him pass or not. Let's check the pace he has, so I have to let him pass or not, just to think about it, and that's why I crashed. Because, I mean, I cannot think and drive anymore. Yeah. It's not like 15 years ago. So now I just have to drive or talk, but I cannot do both at the same time.
Just so you know, I tried to do a sound check and write a text message earlier, and I couldn't do that. I couldn't count to 10 for him the whole time and write a text message. You stopped again. I'm writing a text message.
Yeah, that changed so much. Like 7-8 years ago when the headset started, I was always talking with the mechanic and doing like, oh, tell me that times at that times, and if I'm P2 or 3 or 1 or whatever. Now I say nothing, just close. Just nothing to me. Only if I ask, then you answer, but no more, because I cannot. I mean, I'm not able to do both things.
Yeah, it's just it's a joy. I mean, where in your priorities now is your personal results compared to the team results and everything else?
Of course, as a driver, like pro driver that I've been since 20 years ago, the personal result is, of course, really like it helps you and motivates you. But to be honest, like to be, for example, now 5 S-works into the 4 S-works into the top 6, it makes me more happy than if I do, for example, TQ and then the other ones are, I don't know, 20, you know? Because at the end, what it really shows to the customers is like we are 4 different guys into the top 5. Not that one guy is winning and the other one's not. So at the end, if we are working together, I'm sure we will all be really good and we will all have a good pace. And then it's our part to drive good and to be fast. So.
But do you still arrive at these big meetings in the back of your mind thinking, yeah, I could win this?
To this race, I have a little chance. Just a little chance. Not really like before, of course. But Davide can have a bad day. And Canas can have a bad day.
It's the European Championships. He normally does.
Exactly. So, I mean, it's kind of, if everything works well to everybody and everybody has a super good pace, I would be fighting from P3 to P7, more or less. But, you know, 45 minutes and here is super long. So you have to have your brain like completely focused. And that's something I think I'm quite confident on that. So if I arrive on Saturday with the pace we are having now, like in 5 minutes, just 1 second off for the TQ, then anything can happen. Because it means 5 seconds, 5 minutes qualifying, you are 1 second behind. So it means like in a final you would be like 6-7 seconds behind, which is 1 crash. Or 1 fuel stop less. So you are there, more or less. So yeah, I think, I mean.
So yeah. Obviously, you were world champion 13 years ago, and your last European Championship was
in 2017.
Yeah, great. That was a great race. But do you, when do you think you will stop going to meetings thinking you can win? And is that the time when you'll start just becoming a manager?
Yeah, and probably will be end of next year. So
well, after the Worlds.
Yeah.
In America.
Yeah, that's my plan at least, and our plan as a brand and so on. Because now it's like I have to test and I have to work and I have to practice and I have to do a lot more than before. And now it's like much more challenging than before to be on that level. And now in that, and I'm having that manager and also my hobby shop and all these things, and it's too many things going on. And I don't see myself coming here just to make laps, you know, and just to be, I don't know, in 8 final. It's not, I'm not telling shit about people on 8 final. It's just that if I'm coming here, it's just because I have fun. And I'm in a kind of guy that I have fun if I'm fast and if I'm like today. If not, it's like kind of, okay, I think I'm more useful if I help Canas, Elliot and so on, that if I drive for almost nothing.
Do you, I mean, obviously, age catch up with all of us. I think you've explained a little bit of that is the reason. Do you think that the top guys now are quicker than the top guys 10 years ago or 20 years ago?
I think it's quite same. The things that the track changes so much. So the tracks now, it's more about being super fast, having everything on point, your tires on point, your car on point, and you have to be on point, of course. Before it was more about your land, your driving, and so on. So it's kind of different kind of drivers, but before we were also like so fast, the top guys always, and we were fighting each other and so on. So I think it's just different, but it's more or less similar. The thing is like we are now, let's say, closer to the on-road.
Yeah.
So that's why the pack is like really in 2 seconds you have maybe 6 guys or 8 guys. So that's more than.
And is that a trend you think is positive, or would you prefer to see more old school blown out tracks?
I think for normal guys, for customers and so on, I think this is good because at least they just have to take care of driving and making the jumps and turn, and that's all. On the other side, like tracks like US, for example, they are right now, it's more about driving, more about brain driving and so on. So, yeah, I mean, if you ask me, I will probably prefer the old ones. But I like this also. The thing is, like, I started being, like, let's say pro in 2004, so it's like 22 years ago. And here you have, like, the whole there about all worlds and years. And you see the tracks from that time, and you see, like, oh, that seems like a parking lot, you know? They don't seem even something similar as now. So I had to also change a lot the driving from that time to now. But at the end, you do yourself. I mean, if you practice and you have the skills, you will be good here and you will be good on the other side and so on. So it's kind of, it has to be.
I think the other thing, of course, is that, you know, over the last 20 years or over the last 30 years, you know, the quality and the reliability has massively improved.
Yeah.
So in many ways, you can be more aggressive than you could before. You know, if you had a 45-minute final, you had to kind of rein it back slightly because the thing would break.
Yeah.
And now it's all out the whole time because the cars, the engines, everything is so strong.
Yeah, especially flame out or engines and so on, they changed quite a lot, even if they seem the same because they look same. At the end, I mean, being here for 5 minutes at 40 degrees Celsius and punching the car like as crazy with the tires we have and everything. I mean, you put an engine we had like 20 years ago and you blow up in 5 minutes. You know, so it's kind of, I think everything changed a lot, and the package itself makes that we can have also this kind of tracks. That these kind of tracks are really hard for the car, but we have a super good quality in all brands and everything in a package. So that's why we are allowed to do this crazy qualifying about 1 second. That it's good for you and people, but for us it's quite.
Do you think, as far as the nitro side of things, we've kind of reached the zenith now, and there's not much more that can be done with chassis? It's noticeable with all of the RC classes. We've had this kind of professionalism of production for at least 20, 25 years, and we're getting to a point now where they're all kind of coalesced around one design and one concept. And it's, I mean, where do you see those differentiators now between them? Yeah, you can do advertising speed if you like, between an S-Works, between an Associated, between an X-Ray. Where are those differentiators now?
They are much different than it seems in terms of feeling. And for example, I think that you feel more as faster you are from my point of view.
Yeah.
Especially on your driving style and so on. One car maybe it can match a bit better than the other one, and it makes you, like, if you are not like, I don't know, like really top guys right now, like Ongaro or Canas or whatever, that they are like really on point on their ages. The other guys, like myself, for example, that we need everything like super on point now to be fast. That helped a bit because we are talking about in 5 minutes, I'm like less than 2 seconds off from a TQ. So it means like 1/10 or 2/10 per lap. It's almost nothing. So at human eyes, you cannot even see the difference of 1/10 during a lap. So I think, I mean, in customer-wise, top brands, they are all good. It's not that one is better than the other one. But then it's our time to work on image, to work on the selling stuff, to work on prices and quality and so on, just to be more attractive for the customer and to get more people involved. But as a speed, it's not that, I don't know, I'm on Associated and I change to S-Works and I'm 1 second faster. No. I mean, completely sure. So it's kind of, on this thing, it's much better than before, I think.
What do you think was the last major step? What was the last big step forward cars made?
I think when we changed from to the high traction diffs
Mhm.
on 2017, 2018, from 16 to 18 more or less. Everything started to be like faster.
Mhm.
I felt a bit of a difference that, and it cost me a bit of time also to understand and to get used to that. And that's also one reason why we are that fast on this kind of tracks, because you put on all diffs, you will be comfortable, but you will be like 5/10 off.
Right. Yeah.
So it's kind of, this is one of the steps we did, and also about tires with the clay compound. When the synthetic compound arrived, it's a big change when it works, because
Right.
it's like 1 second or 1.5 seconds faster in our pace. So it means like, I don't know, like 3 seconds faster for a normal guy. So it's quite a big change.
Just going back, sort of about as part of the team manager element and managing the team. You all turned up here several days ago, but you first got onto the track on Tuesday.
Yep.
What's the process? What do you go through? How long does it take a top driver like yourself or JCC to actually learn the track, to know where the takeoff points, know the landing points? Is that like 10 laps? Is it like 5 laps? I mean, how quickly do you learn the tracks? Because it seems quite complicated, but you're all flying away the same way very quickly.
Yeah, to learn a track in our level, I would say like 5-10 minutes maximum, and it's already like you have already everything on point, and then it's time to talk about setup and everything, especially on this kind of races that you are like completely focused on. You don't have a lot of time to test, and you cannot miss a practice, you cannot like doing crazy things. So it's kind of 5 or 10 minutes, I would say. Then it's time about setup to define everything.
And then do you have a situation where you've got your 3 or 4 best drivers trying something different, or to feed back to each other, or are they trying their own things for themselves?
With Canas, for example, and Misha, we allow our 3 like testing few different things, and then we put in common, and then we do. I mean, depending what the guy felt, then we decide if we have to go to that way or we have to go to another way. As I told you, Elliot, for example, he's a bit different on driving, so I cannot really help with my setup on his driving. We can more or less understand what's going on, but not exactly 100% like we are with Canas, for example, or Misha and that.
And so again, so I take it, obviously, I mean, quick question actually, which you read say, how much is this track? This track to me, as a complete lame person, it's been blooming hot the whole time. It's glued down, therefore it should always be the same. But is it changing?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's changing, especially the parts that they blow up, like sometimes it's really dusty, sometimes not. You are in a track that it's super grippy, and suddenly you arrive to a corner that it's dusty and zero grip. So your car feels completely broken on that corner. So you have to come in, you have to release throttle, not braking, just steering, and let the car pass through the corner, and then again you can drive. So it's basically what you have to do, because you have nothing to do on this kind of things. It's a shame, because I mean, this track is always like super good and never had this problem, but I mean, it's something that can happen. And I like the track a lot, and it's not that I'm complaining that it's dusty there, whatever. It's like off-road, so it's any kind of surfaces. It's like the people that every time when I do a Facebook post or something like that I put a track like this in Europe, always some comment about, this is not off-road, this is on-road with jumps. Oh, come on, it's off-road. So it means any surface, even if they want to put asphalt here. It just jumps. You can put whatever you want. So it's kind of different kind of surface. Sometimes you have blow-up tracks, sometimes you have hard package, or something you have dusty tracks. So it's not that. That's why it means off-road, So it's kind of, it's always the same fight with people, but
there's always the internet fights. Yeah. I mean, we've been asked a couple of times. Is the track? Is it an abrasive? To me, again, I'm walking around it. It's rough as anything. But is it actually abrasive on tyres? Because I know that sometimes, it's exactly what feels rough to the foot means they're gripping, so they're not, because it's spin. It's spinning. Yeah, is what wears them out, not gripping.
Exactly. It's gripping so much, and also the black line helps to not to be too aggressive. too abrasive.
Mhm.
So the tire wear is not really. I mean, the tires I used for that last qualifying, they have like 20 minutes already, and I will do the third qualifying with the same one. So it's not that it's.
So at this point, then you're not fiddling. The cars you picked up, Juan Carlos and Elliot, you picked up. Are they going to be the same cars you put down in about an hour and a half time?
Yeah, similar.
Oh, similar.
Yeah, we'll do small changes, just to get a bit more steering on hairpins. At least Canas and myself, because we were talking while we were marshalling. And we will have a bit more steering that we need on the hairpins, just to not to be faster, but to be a bit more consistent. And yeah, I mean, as I told you, I think to be 1 second or 1 second and a half behind him in 5 minutes, I think it's super good. So it means my car is going super good.
I'd like 1.5 second lap. No, I wouldn't be 1.5 second and a half. No, I wouldn't even make a tenth of a lap behind the second half button. I have a great history of nitro racing. One race, one disaster. I have to talk to you about your cap and the brand involved. Do you want to tell me anything about 36 Mood?
Yeah, I mean, we started 1 year ago, and it's getting more popular, to be honest. I'm really happy on that. We are making many changes now on the website, and some other things that it will be, I think, up online, I hope, on September.
So what are the core products you sell?
We are selling quite a good shock oils, and to be honest, the cap and t-shirts and so on, it's being sold quite good. So I'm happy. But now we'll start to do more things like pistons, springs, and more things for S-Works especially. And yeah, S-Works will take care a bit on the brand. And I will be on the shop side, on the web shop also. I'm selling all that S-Works stuff and hot race and everything. I use Ultimate and so on. So yeah, I mean, that's something why you add a lot of work, a lot of hours.
Did it take a lot of management, the shipping and everything else?
No, I have a warehouse, a third warehouse that they do everything.
Oh, okay.
So just when I'm traveling or races or whatever, I just take care of the web shop and to make orders like the restock orders and so on, and social media. And I have a guy helping me on everything like vlogs and social media and so on. So it's kind of, I have to delegate a bit to others because I cannot do everything. So I had to take the warehouse, and they do everything. They do great, and yeah, I mean, it's something I like. I always like to try to do things and to try to do like this kind of things, and I think I will continue doing it even if I have no free time for me, but at least I'm trying to push on RC.
And can you do it properly? Can you say it properly?
Yeah.
I've been asked. I said, get Robert to do it properly. Go on.
No, I mean, I think I'm doing it right. I think I'm doing.
You sure?
Yeah.
Come on, after 3.
Yeah.
36 Mood. That's how you do it.
Exactly.
Well, fantastic talking to you. Well done so far. Great stuff. I really hope
you.
You not only make the A final, but you're right at the sharp end. Thanks,
I hope
Robert.
so. I hope so.
Cheers, mate. Thanks very
you
much
for all the
indeed.
work you do.
Thanks a lot. Cheers.
Cheers.
The fabulous former world champion, Robert Battle, which is always great to see. No worries, mate. I think we've actually started round 3 now. We have. We're starting with heat 6 on round 3. Now, I know you. Interesting, I know there was a bit of chat going on, but unfortunately I had my glasses off, so I couldn't read it. Yeah, talk about diffs mainly. That's good. Whew, as they say. That's one of my most favourite things to say is woof today. Rimfire, I agree, it doesn't necessarily need to be loose and loamy dirt. I'm fine with high grip off-road. Okay. Robert is a great ambassador of sport, Nigel, he certainly is. He's one of the fabulous guys we are lucky to have in RC racing. No, unfortunately, RC cars. Well, I could have asked him that actually. 36 is. I know that 36 is his race number when he was when he won the Worlds. So that was why his entry number. That's 36-bit. So I suppose the 36 mood is winning the world, I suppose. Can we follow car 11, please? Hold on. I know where 11 is. It's Ben Simpson. Well, I can't see where he is, so I'm going to have to go on your eyes, mate. So we started round 3. There was a bit of a confusion how round 2 ended with heats 1, 2 and 3, but that was simply because this weird way they start halfway through heats. They've now started this heat and heat 6.
There we go. It was funny to see Robert go the colour of his T-shirt.
I was asked by the chat.
You were cringing him.
I know. But luckily I have no embarrassment gene, so I'm fine. I have an overacting gene, that's fine. And they give it some gene. Which
the amount of people that say to us when we go to events, that line, 36 mood, in that particular way.
It's very odd what takes the... given that whole sequence, it was literally done as just a bit of a laugh. I didn't even know you were going to record it.
I know.
Well, there we go, the magic of television. That's Ben Simpson on camera. With the 11. Has it got hotter in here? I'm melting. I'm absolutely melting. I think I got out of the flow. That was why. Oh, sunshades collapsed again. Why can I hear the noise though? Why can I hear so much ambient? Yeah. I know there's a problem. There's something I can hear. I hear a huge amount of ambient. No, I can't hear any ambient.
Well, I turned it off for the interview and then brought it back again after the interview.
Just sounds very ambienty. So we've just started now. So we were showing a bit of Ben before we'd even started. This is now actually counting down. Just one more round of qualifying today. Just the one more round. I think both the static cameras are broken, by the way.
I'm on it.
I think, well, my guess is they've overheated. Heard Clay Walker, track looks fun, it certainly does. It is Ben, just going over the Kyosho double, going through the internal S. He's going to go all the way down to the X-ray hairpin at the end of the in and the out. Before he goes up through the S-Works jump. He's got the left-hand tabletop coming up. There are definitely carbon fibre cars in GT, or there have been carbon fibre chassis. I remember seeing ones when I went to Sicily and saw the championship last year. Can we see, Hello, if we can find number 2, please? Number 2. Where be number 2 is the question. Oh, she's back. There is number 2. Going down the line, pink and blue. And there is Aaron Weitz, junior from Germany. Yeah, it's interesting, Nigel, about the carbon fibre chassis only being electric duty. I was thinking to myself that was the situation, and I thought I must be wrong, but I am not. Oh, sorry, you are not, because you've looked it up. So there's a lot of there's quite a few regulations. You know, there's a lot of regulations in pan cars and touring cars, and even these cars about not trying to get underbody aerodynamics is completely banned within all the on-road classes. You have to have a completely flat chassis with certain cutouts. People have made little tiny diffusers behind the rear wheels they're allowed to do, but no one's tried to exploit ground effect, which would work brilliantly on an RC car. They're going way fast enough to have that ground effect working. All that extra grip for very little extra drag. Now, even though the boundary layer of air does work rather differently from normal air, but aero is very, very important in these cars. Without a wing, these particular type of cars are virtually undrivable. Certainly once they're 4 wheels off the ground. Remember, a long time ago, I think it's probably there was an aerodynamicist, an F1 aerodynamicist, whose son was actually racing RC cars. He said the cars are going too slow for the aero to make any difference whatsoever. And this was off-road. And they weren't there. An off-road car electric off-road car in 1988 was not, wasn't going particularly quickly, especially a stock one. But if you took the rear wing off the things, they became totally undrivable. Just total oversteer. Put the rear back on again, and it moved the centre of pressure. It put it, theoretically, you think, well, I'm running a very small piece of Lexan with a very small wing shape at very small speeds. How can it make any difference? It made a huge difference. And obviously, there's been some work on aero. I don't think any of these sort of off-road cars have been aero maximised. We see bits and bobs like JConcepts, for example, produce miniature front wing elements, and people look at what they do with body shells, and obviously some bodies no longer look like the original idea because they've been trying to make them more aerodynamically efficient. But if someone actually put some of these cars in the wind tunnel, outside of the 1/8 pan cars, they also have very slippery bodies. They're just walking wedges. If someone was allowed to do it, within the rules, do a full aero job, you have the same thing you've got in MotoGP, where everyone thought we can't put aerodynamics on a motorcycle because it's moving left, right, because it's never got the same angle of attack. Well, they put aerodynamics on a motorcycle and they made them incredibly a hell of a lot quicker. Made them way worse to race and way worse to watch, but hey ho. Do you think so, Nigel? I don't think that. I think carbon fibre is quite strong, mate. They make carbon fibre brakes. So I think it depends what sort of carbon fibre you use before you have an issue with the heat from an engine, which is only 160 to 180 degrees anyway. Certainly in the crank it's not that warm. The heat's mostly up at the bells. Yep, no, so look at how the trucking bodies came. They've done that to reduce drag. They've taken some of the aero off, to reduce drag. Smaller frontal areas are one of the key points of any sort of racing vehicle. Heat 7 about to get underway, which is the second heat. Obviously, this is very confusing. The second heat of this particular round of qualification. Going to be Manuel Iniesta, Florent Alderset, Otto Sonnenland, Kevin Michaud, Joel Rosengren, Alex. Oh, they're there. I'll have to do it myself now because my erstwhile colleague is off doing other things like mending cameras. Okay, here we go. So in position 1, associated is Manuel Iniesta. You've got Anderset Florent next to him, and I think the HB is Otto Sonnenland, I think. Don't quote me on that. No, it's not. It's Kevin Michaud is the... someone's got the guy's just arrived in position 1. So Kevin Michaud is in 4. So it's Iniesta on the far left. The associated is Florent Anderset. They've got Otto Sonnenland. They've got Kevin Michaud in the HB shirt. The next 3, it's Joel Rosengren with the blue. The X is Alex Valls, and the Techno is Jesus Tazo. 3 youngsters again. and that is Albert Ludwig, then Carl-Eric Walter and Zach Edwards. And then two more, one more youngsters. There's 5 youngsters in a row there, actually. And it's Diego Rivas Carda, who's out with the Matrix tire advert. Then right on the end is Matteo Ligieri of Italy. The list of runners and riders written large for us all to see. A couple of minutes before they get rolling. No, so kind of going with a bit of the more interesting about the diffs. One-way spools, locking torsion type or externally adjustable differential not permitted. Interesting. So there's a kind of limitation in some of the developments you can actually use for differentials in these cars. They are mostly geared diffs in fairness, which different levels of gloop is put in to slow them down or speed them up. If you just get now manually adjustable ones from the outside, it should be much easier than putting in more gloop, and you just be able to just turn the screw, which increase the friction. But I think that would increase the cost as well, which is why they have kept the diffs relatively simple. High maintenance, but relatively simple. So getting close to getting going now in this one. Do you think you could find me, Hilda, car number 8? Car number 8. There we go, up and over the S-Works jump. Car number 8 is Ludwig Alberts from Sweden. Round Scotty's carousel, up and over the S-Works into the left-hand side of the corner, a couple of corners under the track, beneath our hut of heat. There's the energy turn, in the straight, full whack, brake and turn. Oh dear, just got a bad bounce of the landing there. Okay, can we have a look for car number 5, please? Car 5. That is Joel Rosengren. Oh, very nice yellow into purple. I think the fact that I said the word purple is getting something before. And just so you know, obviously we're in heat 7 now. Top heats sort of start running again at just after 5 o'clock. In fact, in many ways, we're at 10 to 5, I think, the final top heat start. Because 10 is quite a top heat. It's about 10 to 5. Up he goes over the S-Works corner. Jumps, I say. Running around. On the track, it's interesting, isn't it, how the track really hasn't changed much. It's lost about 2 seconds during the course of getting hotter during the day. My guess is going to be tomorrow mornings. We start really early with qualifying. The top drivers are on even earlier. They're probably on by about before 10 o'clock, probably about 9:30. So that'll be a lot cooler. And that might be key, because it might be the fastest drive is the key. Right, yeah, we've got a couple of people who've got 2 heat wins together. That might decide who TQ is. A count back. Currently the 2 rounds have been headed by round 1 was headed by David Ongaro, and round 2 was headed by Juan Carlos Canaz. Not a great surprise, let's be honest about that, but the difference was in the the first 2 rounds was 300. So in round 2 it was 300 a second. And in fairness, Canaz had a really ropey first heat, so it's, I don't know if it's an advantage on Gara. It's slight advantage on Gara. It's the best I can go for. Very slight advantage on Gara. So this is obviously his heat number 7. So yeah, these are guys who know what they're doing. They're quite on level qualifying. The bottom 5 heats will run at the end of this. Just about, I'm about to say we're hoping we had enough time in our car. We haven't really, only a few seconds to go, so I don't think we'll stay with this car at the end. And the car sits at the back, revs ridiculously, and then flames out. Yeah, dies. Because you rev like that, you're going to die. You're going to use all the fuel. You managed to get those cold quickly. This is probably information people don't need, but I've been drinking non-stop all day and I've had one very small visit to the toilet. It is literally falling out of me on every single angle.
You can get things for that.
I've heard that. Apparently it's 2 degrees cooler tomorrow. That'll make a big difference, doesn't it?
It will.
A lot of these things still won't work because they're working to rule. Heat 7 coming to an end. So why don't we hear from our lovely, wonderful partners? Okay, so we're now moving on to the wonders of Heat 8. I've lost a piece of paper again. There it is. It's not so lost. In position 1 is Gabriel Estorino. Next to him it's Nicolas Yanez Lambert, then it's the RC project of Theo Lamarie. Oh, a bit slower. Then you've got Eric Beresil, Martin Valanka. Then you have Nicolas Giordides and Danny Battle in the S-Works. And you have Maxime Noble with the Associated. You've got bouncing on, don't you? And the next two are Juan Miguel Martinez, and next to him the HB of Ricardo Siminato. Andrea Carioli is on the Associated, and Wesley Van Helmond is the next person. Right, let's get rolling. Now, who is that? It's coming up past you quite soon, so let's find out who it is. It's a yellow car. I can see him. He's going to go across. There we go. And he's no, that one. There he is. There are two yellow cars. I looked at the wrong one. What a fool! There's a Carnival 1 actually of Gabriel Astorino. And you've got WRC, I think, is Astorino. Let's see if we can find car number 4, please. And that is Eric Bellucci. Car 4 being requested by Nomi Funen. There we go. Lovely shot of him. He comes underneath us with the green and quite green. It's green and green with some yellowy green wheels. So it's actually gone for a very unified colour scheme. Scheme has Eric from Spain, one of the young men. Here comes Carlos. I want to ask Carlos a question. Now, I've gone to literally the best person of all to ask this question. It is that qualifying is the best. Carlos is the best 3 out of 5, which is bad news already for Dave Runnefeld. Best 3 out of 5, and the result overnight would be the best 2 out of 3. So best 3 out of 5. So you have a limited amount of chance to make errors. Best 3 out of 5, and I know the on row they kind of like 2 out of 6. Okay. Let's see if we can see car number 6, please. Being requested, car number 6. See you, Nigel. 6 Unikas Griogora. I'm sorry. Grigoriadis. That's it. Grigoriadis. That's Grigoriadis. Yeah, that's the one. Or as I'm going to refer to him now, Nikos. So, rolling down through the X-ray hairpin and then back up against again. Ooh. And 2 bites of that corner there. See, it kind of went in on the right hander. And then just go, yeah, a little bit of a tip again. Past the energy corner. So we scored between 3rd and 5th. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drivers on the same second as they run around, even though it's 2/3 way through. So it's very, very close. Everyone here is the forecasting of the cars that haven't had problems is between 9.5.18 and 9.5.25, and that encompasses the first 9 drivers. So a bit wider again. So a few seconds to go. Just getting to the end of this one, which is the 8th. Q8. Obviously, we didn't do the first 6. So say the second one of the for the first 5. So say the third one of the actual round so far. 3rd of the 13.
So which heat is Brian Baldo in?
Brian Baldo?
Yep.
He's coming up quite soon, I think.
Yeah. Well, all eyes will be on him.
He's in heat 10, actually.
Okay.
Why will eyes be on him?
Because he's had 2 DNFs, so he is currently seeded last.
Oh, blimey.
So he's got some pressure on his shoulders, and thanks to him, Bryn Hall's not last.
And yes, so, well done, that's good.
But yeah, so Brian will be having a horrible day, and will be very much wanting to...
Wow. Well, because Runafat's got a non-score as well. He's got a non-score and like a 20. He's got a poor score and a non-score.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. Actually, Runafalk is 26th currently.
Yeah, but
just ahead of Hampus.
Mm.
Behind Renault Savoia. So
Martin Valanca has won this heat all 3 times he's been in it.
It's not surprising, really.
Well,
he's a fast guy. He always has been.
He's got to get his speed back. What a beautiful track. It's down and quiet RC. It is a beautiful track. Run by beautiful people. Just looking at the T-shirt that Martin Valanca is wearing, which was the sponsors of the 2016 Neo. Many of those no longer exist. The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. If was that as fast as you could go?
I just try go inside the track.
I need you to listen to this.
Let me sit down because
Thomas
I
Kitchen.
need to sit down to listen.
Why doesn't Nick like sharing the announcing with Lefty?
Well,
one, because Lefty's not here. And secondly, I've been badgering a certain Mr. M. McCallum to have Lefty showing me later in the season. He's been pushing back like anything.
That's when you want him. That's when you want to lean on him. That's completely different to sharing the limelight with him. It's different.
Happy to share the limelight. We shared the limelight only last September at the Worlds.
There we go.
But yes, I'm very happy. But Lefty's not here. That's the reason that Thomas he's still he's back in the DR doing his DR stuff. I think he's coming here for the.
I'm sure we could bring him on. Do you want to bring him on? Should we have him on?
Love to bring him on. That would fill so much time. Yes,
we can bring him in. We'll try and bring him in. Let's try and bring him in.
Yes. No, seriously, let's.
Let's see if we can. Let's see. I mean, might be busy. Might be busy.
But the other thing to say is that, yeah, obviously there's a World Championship. There's a World's here in a few weeks' time for the e-buggy. I unfortunately won't be there, or fortunately, depending how you feel about it. But Lefty, I believe, is coming. So that's
to what?
To these Worlds here. Lefty's going to be here, isn't he? As part of them?
Oh, I hope so. Yeah. I don't know.
Nick and Lefty together. Yes, we were together at the last Worlds, not the next Worlds. Yeah. So the Worlds at Redovan a few months ago, we were together. We were also together 2 years prior to that, but it was right at the beginning of Lefty's commentary career, and he got rather too
ascent to stardom.
Well, it's fair. That's a very fair way of putting it, actually.
Eclipsed us all.
Yes,
he eclipsed us all,
and some,
and then some.
But then but 3 years ago, he was a little bit over obsessed with the actual race itself and forgot to say anything for 20 minutes.
Probably couldn't get a word in edgeways. Anyway, meanwhile, on the driver's stand.
And indeed, in one, so it's youngsters all over there, isn't it? It is. We start with Hugo Ibanez, the X-Ray. Then we have Nacho Sanchez Jimenez, and then we have Iker Tellez. And then it's the two X-Rays there. It's Ivan Navarro and Oscar Baldo, not having such a bad day as Bride. Whoa, hang on. And then we have Mirko Cadatin, Vincent Rougier with the X-Ray top, and then next the other X-Ray is Ricardo Massaggio. You've got Andre Bento in the red, and then we have Fabrizio Taghisi. We had this conversation last time. Tom Moran with the beard, or the goatee beard, and then right on the fight, Harold Senderov, the junior from Israel. And that is your 12, actually correctly identified this time round. Because, let's be honest, we got it wrong last time. You've got that shot wrong as well.
Well, it's drooped because of the heat. Yeah, it's literally drooped.
Sounds like all of us, to be honest. The camera has done the same as the rest of us.
They're all back, but they're a bit droopy. What?
I don't know what to say to that.
I've got so many. So I've got jobs to do, haven't I?
Yeah, what jobs you got to do? Bring Lefty in.
Well, we also want to pip the drivers, don't we? But I can't really do that till the end of the day. Driver pip.
Driver pip. Yeah, we get for tomorrow.
We'll want that, won't we? It's cool having that.
Driver pip for tomorrow. It's a great idea.
Yeah. Lefty. We're assuming he's available.
He was on earlier, but he's doing that some other things like power wheels and stuff, isn't he?
Yeah, which is horrific. I think it's very scary.
What, putting 4-year-olds in overly powered electric cars?
In a car.
What could go wrong when it's literally meant to do 1 mile an hour out the back of Toys R Us? No, I'm going to soup it up to 40 miles an hour and stick my 3-year-old in it, who apparently is enjoying themselves. That's why they're crying so much.
Anyway, what's happening on the track?
Cars are going round, and we're looking at the white car. I think it's number 1 we're looking at as well. I think it's number 1. I'll need a bit of a zoom in to be sure. It actually might be number 2, actually. The problem is I can only really read the cars properly when they come round underneath me. It is number 1, I was right. So, I was right. Hugo Ibanez. Who are our requests for? Oh, we have a request. Wow. Can you find... Is it Will now? Yeah, is it Will? Can you find car number 2? Which is Nacho Sanchez. Oh, hang on a second. I think he's got the wrong race number there. Well, we'll find car 2 anyway. JP Sweet for Nick Lambert. Was that the previous race? Or we're running a long way behind? All right, Nick Lambert's in the last race. We're on, no, I'm right. Yeah, it's 9. Yeah, that's fine.
Got a request for Harold Sandorov today. That's 12. He's on track now.
Is he? Okay. Well, we're going to follow a bit more oomph for this guy who didn't give any time at all last time. And then we'll have a look at Harold. And this is the 2 machine. Flavio Rodriguez, please show car 9. Well, Flavio, you can guarantee that becoming an RCTV hero. Then we just slavishly follow your requests with no independent thought whatsoever. Let's find car number 12, please. Number 12. Number 12, please. That was an instant find. Around Scotty's carousel. Up and over. Yes, works. Jump. Car rescued from the mire of the dust just in front of Harold there. Sender off the Israeli. Powering down the straight. Oh, so the car behind him's got some pace. Oh, Roach RC's on. The track says to make me envious. There we are. Going back to. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, we got that. Let's watch that all again. It's all going well. Just tip that cone you can't quite see, and then use all of his magic to get the thing back on its wheels again. The last bit of the race, can you find car number 9, please? Car number 9 belonging to Andre Bento of Portugal. Here he is, coming on the way, and then going through Scotty's carousel. Traffic there. This is a race, it'd be great, but it's not a race, it's a qualifying, so you're getting each other's way, so don't do that. I just had an idea.
Oh no.
Oh, it's not an idea I can tell you on air. I came up with a really good idea, but it's been poo-pooed. Oh, he likes it. Okay, fair enough. Here we go. Heat number 10. Heat number 10. And on the far left is Jorge Miguel Sanchez Martin. Next is Michael Lowski. He's off again. Michael Lowski's also having a bit of a bad time. And then you have Jorn Neumann, Ryan Majubi, Julius Ciclodi, Giuseppe Tosconi, Remy Bermudez. Well, you see them on the screen. No, because you stopped moving. You were talking to you're talking to Will. Right. Okay. That's Remy. Right. Giuseppe Tosconi is the chap in the middle with the beard, and then next to him is Remy Bermudez, who looks quite excited, perhaps needs to go to the toilet. Next to him is Jessica Paulsen. And then you have Oscar Berg, the younger of the Berg brothers. And then you have Mathis Pierre, one good run, one not so good run. And now we have an interruption by the wonderful world of the graphics.
Who are we going to get? Are we going to get Frank? Are we going to get
Oh, God, this is
Alex?
exciting.
Are we going to get nobody?
Frank, Alex, or nobody? Come on. Give me Alex. Give me Alex. Come on, Alex. Come on, give me some Alex. Give me some Alex. Give me some Alex. Come on, come on, come on.
It's
Frank. Oh, dear.
Where were we?
How disappointing. We're there with the guy in the red and Matisse Player.
Oh,
and then
this is
Ryan
the one.
Baldo. He's in trouble.
So we're going to
and
be
Mark does what?
Needing to watch Brian like a hawk.
Hawk indeed. Have you hawked much recently? What are our thoughts on the Infinity Buggy? Seems right. Anything special?
I don't know enough about it, to be honest.
JP Sweco asked somebody, the wrong person, to really pause the screen. He paused the screen, was way behind. That's very sweet of you to own up, though, actually. So, because I was mildly confused whether I'd lost track of what was going on. You didn't see me searching my papers, going, "Where is? What's going on?" Here we go. Let's hold up. What current temperature it is? It's about 30 outside, 31 outside, and something like 36 in here. You think the ability of air conditioning to work with the temperature differential too much?
Everyone's confused why there's a
MacBook Pro lying in the sun.
There's like a $3,000 MacBook Pro.
Yeah, it's my MacBook Pro.
In the dirt by the edge of the track.
Because
and everyone's like, what the hell?
Someone poured water in it yesterday. It wasn't really me or Will, but someone poured water in it. And now it is absolutely it's ruined. So my one last chance of trying to make sure that all the water is dried out by putting it in the sun. Other than that, it's broken and it'll be scrap or an expensive repair.
I think you said that you were hoping someone would steal it.
No. It's a bit difficult now to be on air about how it's broken, isn't it? Okay, we're going to start with Brian Baldo, number 11, because he's the big story. So find me 11. I want 11. Give me 11. I want 11. 11 is what I want. Ooh, 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 honey. Give me 11.
All right.
Here we are. So this is Brian Baldo. Of course, the Baldos are the family behind Radovan. Whereas, of course, here it is the...
Hello?
I just literally lost my brain. It's Figueiredos who are behind this here at... God, that's just stopped, didn't it? Hot weather, death. So far, still going round. This is the good news for Brian. However, he's going to need to get some pace as well. Now, he hasn't actually completed the actual racing lap yet.
So have you explained why he's had two really bad runs and basically two DNFs?
Two DNFs. He's last. He's the man who often makes A finals at European Championships. He's actually dead last in the rankings. And he's had two bad runs. And, oh no, Brian, no! And there are three to count. Oh, double no.
He's getting stressed now.
And there's 3 to count, so he's got to count this one, and that's got those couple of issues.
And this isn't a story because someone's having a bad day. This is a story because this is an A finalist who has the skills to make the A final in this race.
However,
but through a series of bad consequences.
That wasn't
events.
him.
What?
That wasn't him.
Are we watching the right?
That's Matisse Payet. I want 11, please, not 10. 11. I think they may have swapped during the accidents, actually, in fairness. So 11.
Okay.
Is where we want. I don't know where. Brian's currently just started the lap, so he's about to start the lap. He's probably around about the tabletop and just after at the moment. Let's look for 11. Oh, is he coming off the track? No.
This is all chaotic, isn't it?
Very chaotic.
Very chaotic.
Yes. Oh, has he got it?
Is
now?
he even on the track?
No, it's cool. This just goes to show you, it's chaotic for us. It's chaotic for Brian. It's chaotic for us.
My days.
Here we go. That is probably him. I'm not putting money on it being him because that could be money that's wasted. That's 11. That is the 11. We are with the right man. Where is he? He's scored in 4th at the moment. A bit wide there.
Reasonable.
I don't think he's really attacking the track. I think it looks like he's going to have a busy... If he manages to get 3 runs finished, he's going to have a busy Sunday trying to bump up to the main final, I'd say. Down through the X-ray hairpin. Gone forward. They're going away on that roller coaster through the Scotty's carousel. Another lap completed. Baldo sort of scored 3rd-ish. It's not the end of the world. Let's see if we can find our leader, who is car number 1 of Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin. Car 1, Will. There we are. He's winning by 3 seconds as well. No, that's not the track. But he carries on being in the lead. Okay, so we've got a request from an RCTV hero. So what does that mean?
It means they get what they asked for.
And they've asked for car number 5, Will. Car number 5, Julius Ciclodi. You're getting finals, though, because no one gets a request in finals. Julius Ciclodi in 5. You see him there. He has a small beard.
He has a small beard?
Well, he's next to Majubi in the red top. That's Ciclodi in the S-Works t-shirt. There he goes, pure white. All right, Mr. One Can you do my body shell, please? Julius Ciclodi doesn't sound it. Where do you think Julius is from?
Kind of Greek kind of way?
No, he's from Austria.
Huh. Just goes to show. People come from
different
all
places.
kinds of places.
Different. Do you know what? People do come from all kinds of places. And later on, Sesame Street does geography. So Ciclodi will finish his lap now over the car show double. And dropping down into the internal S. Not the infernal S, the internal S. Ooh. And in he comes. There he is on the far right of your screen. The car comes in, chatting on his two-way radio. There's Orlowski. Where's he come? He's 3rd. Not bad. Orlowski, I think, also is going to be perhaps in the 16th or the 8th, so there are a few races to go through on Saturday, not Sunday, Saturday.
Well, he didn't start one of the qualifying heats, did he?
Yes, it's quite an aggressive 3 out of 5.
Yes.
I like it. Don't throw away those results, Sonny. Okay, top 3. Oh, well, sort of top 3. 3 of the top heats to come.
Yes. Don't go anywhere. This is the time where can we seal the deal? We can't really seal the deal for TQ,
nope.
Which I think is
It's
great.
impossible.
It's a good reason to tune in tomorrow.
It could be sealed in round 4, assuming either Canas or Ongaro wins this one.
We will see.
Boots thought he had the pace to beat Canas, and Canas beat Ongaro.
Well, let's hope that Boots and Canas managed to get some space between them.
And Figueiredo almost beat Ongaro last time round.
Yeah, look at that hat.
Is the hat back?
That's a great mechanic hat.
That is a mechanic hat and a half, isn't it?
Yes.
That's a man who obviously is very concerned with the spread of heat. Brian Bowder finished that run. Yes, you're absolutely right. He's finally got one on the board.
Well done, Brian.
Go, Brian.
Very
We're
pleased
all rooting
for you
to get 3 finishes. There we go.
There we go.
Number 1, right in the far left-hand corner. That is the young phenom, Noah Ben Mohammed. Perhaps a little bit better in electric than nitro still at the moment. Daniel Peniorenti is next to him. And then it's a man who's been around for almost as long as he's been around. He's been around longer than Robert we spoke to earlier, or less long. Either way, it's Renaud Savoia. Next to him is Jordan Lott, also from France, and you've got Pedro Gomez in the X-Ray T-shirt. Hampusberg, another X-Ray runner, and then another X-Ray runner, which is Bartosz Zaluski. Eric Leik, he's got the Nemo shirt on, and then you've got the Patrick Bremstaller from Austria. He's in S-Works. Hugo Tavernon, he is French. And then you have Eric
fairly basic description.
Yes, he's French. And Mugen the associated with Baron Ronick. And Carlos Durais is on the far end. Headphones are cut out.
I will go and replace the battery.
That explains why there were some things not quite working. Oh, look, another version of the same thing I just told you. Look, it's just the same thing you just told me a minute ago. I know, but it's much better now. It's Frank. We've got another. There's more Franks. It's the ratio of Frank to Hagberg is way out. So just got a slight problem with our cameraman being able to hear us, so I'm just doing a quick bit of repair on that. Nope, there's exciting view of the dirt again because camera 2 has just given up and collapsed. Okay, still a minute to go before we actually start to count for anything. PJ Williams, Ronafat will have to count every round from here to chance the semis. I think you're absolutely right. There's an outside chance he could scrape in the semis if he did put in 2 really good runs. And with a third run, which is a bit bad, but not terrible. Okay, can we find car number 8 of Eric Leik, please? William? Go Team Leik, says Hearts 110th Electric. But more importantly, our RCTV hero Jonathan Wolf said, can you follow car 8 Eric Leik? And we can follow him and his Nagama. Now he's about to start. Once he gets to the start finish, he will start his race time. Yellow and blue machine. So up the inside now, looking to turn that sharp left onto the tabletop on the right hand side. Up over the Kyosho double, lands it nicely, brake and then turn. Quite a slow left hand turn if we go through the S's. And you move the away part of this kind of roller coaster section into the X-ray hairpin, back up on the back section, then going through Scotty's carousel and up over the S-Works jump before trying to gain some speed to the top left hand corner and through the Naji corner and past White Hot Tin Room. And that was a reasonably decent 35.3 from Eric. Very fast every lap from Aaron Ronick. But Periente's won both these two so far. That's Daniel, so he's obviously looking pretty good. So again on the Kyosho double. Mark Rumble obviously working on the engineering for Eric and Holger, but also they've got their parents as well. Danish extraction, of course, running for the UK. I see your question, Profix35, and I will ask the boss later. Yes, there will apparently. He just nodded at me. There will be another episode mic'd up in the future. Okay, let's go to have a look at car number 5 we've been asked to cover. That is Pedro Gomez. Apparently scored in last, so he's got a bit of work to do. Oh, is that him upside down? He's got a lot of work to do, he's upside down. I don't know how steep that S-Works hill is. You jump. You have to give it absolute maximum acceleration to get over it. So Periente is winning this one again, so it's 3 out of 3 it may well be for him. So the interesting thing would be what sort of time Periente gets as Daniel. He's on for about a 5:15 at the moment. He's just ahead of Jordan Lott, actually. Let me see Jordan. Can you find car number 4? I don't think you've seen him during the course of these 3 heats today so far. Very close to dethroning Periente. That's his ironic, in fairness. Looking for car 4. Where is he, little monkey? It's all the excitement when you found him there, Will. Sometimes it just takes a long time to find these guys. So he's about to start his last lap of scoring lap. And he scored in the lead by 0.02 of a second, so it's a good time to come to him. He may well win this heat. This heat, heat 11. Let's see what Jordan can do. Oh, that cost him about a tenth of a second right at the end then. Man lying in front of him, waggling his feet. But he's still, is he going to get it on? Yeah, he's got it. Parenti's had a bit of a slow end to the heat. It's Jordan Lott who wins this one from Hugo Tavernon. Bartek Lewski's third. I don't think anyone's... there's a possibility it might change actually. Just waiting for you to come in. There's a possibility that Ronick could win this one. He's going to be really, really quick. Ronick finishes. Ronick's got it. Aaron Ronick gets it on the last lap. So the last lap, Aaron Ronick takes it with a 5:15.8. So it's a good time for Aaron, and right on the last lap was when he won it. So we'll obviously have to wait for the graphics to come in and out, and then hopefully we'll get a word with Aaron. So he did particularly well. So the graphics still currently in. Aaron Ronick was car number 11. And there's your results. Ben Hammer was disappointed down in ninth, I'm sure about that. Off to Matt.
All cars to Tenga Station and drivers please.
Well, Aaron is still finishing his lap, but he's a happy guy. Some congratulations there. Aaron, wow, good last lap.
Yeah, very good. I knew I had to push. I saw Hampels in front of me. I don't know if he was second or third or whatever. Oh, get attention. But it was good. Yeah, it was very good.
Have you been doing well up to this point? Or have you just had a breakthrough?
It's getting better and better, like each run, because the track's very hard, the conditions are hard.
Yeah.
But I'm adapting to it, and now it was the best run of the week.
You coping with the heat?
Sorry?
Are you coping with the heat?
It's so hot. It's like, it's way too hot for me. I'm a light skin, you see? It's insane.
Well done anyway.
Thank you.
Well, Aaron Ronick's but any person he looks hotter than me, and by that I mean temperature-wise. He looks like he's not enjoying the temperature. But he's certainly enjoying the track because he's just he just topped that heat. It's going to make it easy for him. He almost certainly will bump straight into the quarterfinals with a good result here. Nice one, Eric. This is Jonathan Wolf. Eric like. Okay, so now we're about to get on board with the runners and riders from this heat. And so once again, Hal Figueiredo slightly out of position. Actually, I think they just swapped. Figueiredo and Ongaro just swapped.
Maybe it was just a gentleman's agreement.
You're going to do the work.
Go on, let's do it.
Hal Figueiredo on the far left, then you've got Davide Ongaro with one win next to him. Bruno Coelho, 2 average results for him, obviously good results for real human beings. And then you've got Oscar Navarro with the beard, and then next to him, Pekko Evenen, who's been doing particularly well. David Todd, fine up-and-coming junior, and then Birkin Kilic. It's quite a big old sunglass off, isn't there? There's Marco Barufalo in some ski glasses.
Between Barufalo and Pecco is a good selection of sunglasses.
There is, yeah, because you've got Misha Widmeyer's sunglasses up, whereas Alex Anchetin is just wearing glasses.
Yep.
But then you have Danny Kobovic, and what's Johnny got on? Johnny, look up, Johnny. No, it's not. Something's gone wrong.
I think he's just wearing glasses, but it looks
gone
like he's having an issue. Let's have a look in the pit lane.
No, yeah, maybe. No, possibly that's his dad.
No.
More fuel.
A bit more fuel, maybe that
always helps it. More fuel always helps.
Mate.
Just glasses, yeah, you're right. No sunnies.
He's like, we'll just go with it. Go with it. Whatever.
We do.
It's broken.
It's nothing to do about it. Yeah.
He pushes it around with his tongue anyway, doesn't he? As we know. So.
Yes. Well, you know. Yeah. I wouldn't want to do that. Oh no, he's already unhappy about something. Gosh, it's very animated, isn't it?
Yeah. This is an episode of Mic'd Up.
If only we had the mics.
Well, we will.
Well,
we do them during the finals. There's no point doing it during qualifying.
How much bleeping is it going to be?
The more the merrier.
I think it's so sad Johnny isn't very happy at the moment. Things could change.
He's at least he's going. No. No.
No, he's laughing at adversity now.
It's laugh or cry, isn't it? That's what I'm getting from this.
I agree with you entirely. I think it's a laughable cry situation. Also, I'm kind of like tapping my foot and thinking it's me shaking this camera, which is like 50 metres to the left of me. Okay, not very long to go. Who are we going to start with? Who have we not actually really seen? I think we should start with. I've decided we're going to start with.
You better tell Will then.
Will, can you start with car 11, please? We're going to start with Daniel Kopovic with the other Schumacher prototype. Oh, that's an excellent shot of
lovely shot
the moonscape. We're going to land there.
It's gone full droop. That has.
Yes, it's not a great day. He needs a blue pill to get it back up again. And here is Daniel Kopovic from Norway. Didn't have a Norwegian shirt in the opening ceremony, I'm afraid, and then just wore his sponsor shirt. Now, I'm sure that wasn't delivered. I'm sure it was down to a lack of a Norwegian shirt being delivered or packed. But, right, so off he goes. This is his first bit of timed action for this round 3. This is the penultimate top heat. There's several heats after this, of course. We've got now 5 after this, where we're going to have a top interview coming after 2 top heats. The interview everyone's wanted since Charlotte Airport 2022.
We're not focusing on any of that though.
No.
Focusing on
we're not.
The new innovations and amazing work that's being done with the youth
mentoring program.
Exactly.
That's not a great way because that isn't the track.
Signing
all right,
Ryan Cavallari.
Out
all
in
these
front is Figueiredo in the 2. Let's see if we can find the 2. Will. He's just finished the lap. Figueiredo.
Skidmore's still going.
He must need to use so much chapstick. Lubricating his lips like that. Oversteer coming out the bottom of the tyre. It's interesting, Ongara again started quite slowly, and now he's built it up. He's half a second behind Figueiredo at the moment. That's Figueiredo on the left-hand side with a hot race hat. Got a hot race hat. Through the cone, and now comes back down the main straight again. So he's half a second ahead last lap, and now he's half a second ahead now. So he's at the same pace as Ongara. He's 200th of a second faster than Ongara on that last one. So Figueiredo, of course, his family owns this track. I mean, the only thing was last time I went this track, he had a bit of a nightmare. So I don't think it always works in your favour. Through the S-Works jump. A little bit flat, vertical there. Oh, that's 3/10 gone there. Braking didn't work. Just skid on. Garofalo currently scored 3rd. Ongara's going to lead after that lap. So it was quite a difficult lap for, well, actually, it was just also an incredibly quick lap from Ongara. Let's see if we can find car number 6 of David Todd. We've not seen him today yet. Car number 6. So David, I keep saying he's the Euro B champion. It won't be much longer because I think it's a few weeks before they run the new Euro Bs and someone else will take it.
It's quite late in the season this year, so he's got another month or 2.
Yeah, it's normally the first thing, and this time it's the last thing. So he's got 16 months as Euro B champion.
Yeah, good for
show
him.
off. It's got Coelho behind him, I think. Might be wrong.
Yeah,
it's Coelho, yeah. Coelho's scored in 4th. Bruno's been fine. He's actually just put in solid results, but none of them particularly spectacular. So he's obviously missing that last 10th, or 2/10. Ongara's not missing those, by the way. Can't read that one out, but it's very funny. Now, is Todd going to let Bruno through? But either way, you get a chance to look at Bruno as well. It's behind. Bruno now scored into 4th. Ahead of Vidmar, Evening, Navarro. Just move back to Bruno as the focus for a second. With the Infinity. It's looking a little bit tail happy. Oh, what's happened there? What's that? You just let 2 people go. Why did you let those people go past him? That's very strange. He's got a problem. I think Bruno's picked up a problem, quite a big problem. He's just lost all drive. I think Bruno will bring this in, and he is. So Bruno's had an issue. It's bad luck for Bruno. The first 2 rounds went well. This one not so much, just lost all drive somewhere. So you can find Ongaro, car number 1. Ah, right, so Bruno lost the tyre, came unglued. So the tyre unglued for Bruno. It's very bad luck. You haven't really got the drops you want. So at the moment, Ongaro's managed to get 2 point something seconds ahead after being absolutely neck and neck with Figueiredo the first 2 or 3 laps. Ongaro now pulls out a lead of 2 seconds. He's going to complete the final lap very, very soon. Let's see where he gets to. The best we've seen 10s and we've seen 11s. Is he going to go any better than that? Doesn't particularly look like. I think it's going to be another 10. It's a 10.3. Actually, I think that's our fastest we've seen, the 10.3. 1.6 seconds, 3 seconds faster than last time. And he can now be shot at by the rest of the field. Just waiting for the rest of the field to finish. Still haven't quite gotten through. Ongaro, one of the first people there. So it's Ongaro, Figueiredo. Just waiting for Quello's not going to finish it. So it's Ongaro, Figueiredo, Birkin Kilic, Marco Barufalo, Misha Vidmaier, Oscar Navarro, David Todd, and Pecco Evening. And I'm not sure. And Kopovic comes in 9th. Quello hasn't finished, Alex Sanchez hasn't finished, and neither has Jonathan Skidmore. So Jonathan Skidmore looked unhappy, had a reason to look unhappy. And there is the results in both parts of the screen, both on the screen at the side and the screen on top. I think we're waiting for the graphics though. Okay, I'm going to go to the graphics have come in now. Graphics have come in, Matt. So if you just hold Figueiredo for a second, or whoever you're going to talk to. And I'm just waiting for these graphics to come out, and we'll go to Matt. Matt, over to you.
You guys have swapped places, but you're kind of battling on the times as well.
We agreed to each other because he's used to drive more to the left on the roster. I'm used to drive on number 1, even like on practice when I'm here. So we agreed on doing it, and but it's been good. I mean, it's obvious that it's always pretty hard to battle against him, but it's been a good weekend so far. Good week. I mean. I struggled on the second one. Now this one I got my nerves down. Just tried to take it home. I had a couple of bubbles here and there. Lost about 2 seconds, let's say. So we'll see. We'll see for tomorrow.
We love being here, obviously. And last time we were here, you're obviously the favourite, or a favourite. But you struggled last time with various issues, but you put all that behind you from the last Euros.
It's it's home. Yeah. It's always that pressure that you are driving home with everyone like expecting so much from you. I mean, it's been really tough to handle everything. Like I've been here since 3 weeks ago, working on the track every day, and well, we'll see.
Ongaro never wins at home, but we think you can do it.
Yeah, thank you.
Looks like Howard's a pretty chuffed bunny there. We now move back almost immediately. How does the rain affect the glued track? Yeah, it's not going to rain here, but it gets quite unpleasant when it's wet, but then it dries out really quite quickly. Thank you. Well, Lefty's in the chat. Bernard, can you tell us who it is who's overdriving? Is it me? Is it Matt? Is it somebody on the interview side of things? So when you hear that, just tell us that's great. Okay, here comes the final heat. It's not the final heat, it's the 6th mob. Here comes the top heat of the run. And as you can see, you've got the man who's got all to do, David Ronefalk. He's in position 1. And we didn't even get past 1 this time before we saw the rest of the Juan Carlos Canals battle. Adrian Parente, Andrea Trevisan, Mattia Pelita de Bello, Brett Kilic, Elliot Boots, Clem Boda, Marcus Kerup, Ricardo Berton, and Yunar Hatton. So last year it was raining when Lefty was here, earlier in the years in May. There we are. So the X-Ray T-shirt, obviously it is Ronefalk next to him, Juan Carlos Canals, who TQ'd the second round. Then we have Rob Battle, had a lovely chat with us a moment ago. The youngster next to them, that's Adrian Parente. Done those 4. Then you have Andrea Trevisan with the WRC, the Mattia Polito Bella with the S-Works, then you have Burak Kilic, and then Elliot Boots, those 2 lads, and then next to them will be Clement Boda, and there comes Marcus Kerup, Ricky Burton, and right on the edge it is Yuna Hatanen. Rodrigo Chalmers says, can someone tell Ongaro I said hello? Rodrigo from Dallas. Okay. Someone can say hello. Whoops. Right, because he's having a rotten time. We are about a minute to go, but the person we need to have a bit of a shufti at is going to be David Ronefalk. There he is. Hasn't started yet. So don't break it, David. Okay, Ronif out now. Has actually, no, hasn't. Will start. He said, Ronif out will start in a few seconds time. So he's going to come round the top of that round Scotty's carousel and up the S-Works double. Right behind him is someone, which isn't always that useful. I'll tell you who it is in a second. I'm watching, he's just gapping it slightly. You know, backed off slightly, and it was the 12 actually of Una Hatton, and he's off and running. Right, so this has to work for Ronefalk. I don't forget was the fastest person yesterday, and so far has looked quick for a lap. And then after that, he didn't look. He faded back with an accident in the first of the qualifiers, and he didn't even start the second qualifier with an engine issue. But he's up and running now, and lap time will come in a second. Good opening lap from Boots, 34.3. Canas 34.6. Ronefalk splits with 34.5. Kerup with 34.5 as well. So Canas is not that quick in the first lap, but in fairness, to be honest, I've seen a case where Ongaro started slowly. Hatton's got Hatton's just late. He hasn't got a problem. He's just been just late. Okay, so Ronefalk looking to complete lap number 2. Parente goes into the lead. Not to be outdone by his brother. So who were Canas? Oh no, Canas is in the lead. There we go. So Boots had a bit of a dodgy lap that last time round, and Ronefalk now 3/10 behind Canas. Canas looks particularly quick. So my guess is Canas currently forecast for 10 flat, and he needs to do a 10.3. So he's currently on for it. Canas again. So let's leave David, and let's see if we can find Marcus Kerup, car number 10. I know we haven't seen him so far today. And there he is, the former European electric champion. Obviously in the associated camp with Davide Ongaro. Flying over the double. That time last time round was a 34.6. Canas absolutely on target to take the round by that sort of thing. If he does, it's normally a second or so. Kerup scored third-ish. Ronefalk still scored second. Ronefalk actually getting a bit closer to Canas. Kerup, that's good for him. He just needs the points. Let's see if we can find Adrian Parenti, number 4. I don't think we showed him either. He's now also alternating towards the top. He's in the early part of the lap. There he goes on the techno. Seems to lose all momentum as he comes over that very steep S-Works jump. I just got over and the speed's completely gone out of the car. Parente dicing with Elliott. Boots that time round. 35. Just trying to see where Canas is on for a second and a half. He's absolutely acing this run at the moment. Monefalk second back. Monefalk could still come second in the round. It's quite close. Whether it's a second or a third to Ongaro, that's going to cost a couple of tenths. And that's going to cost a lot more than a couple of tenths. Okay. See if you can find Canas. Let's watch him finish the race. Juan Carlos Canas, number 2. Parente recovering from his accident. There's Canas. He's got 2 laps to go, and he's currently got a second and a half in hand on the forecasted time to take this round's TQ and make it 2-1. I can tell you something, nothing. He might be wearing a big hoodie in the picture. He's not wearing a big hoodie now. Guarantee that. So Canas begins his last lap. That one was a little bit slower. It's forecast for 5.93. So he's got a second in hand. So if we watch this and nothing goes wrong with it, he's going to take TQ. It's more, I think, it looks like Ronefalk's going to drop out of second place and into third for the round, which he needs. He desperately needs a decent score. They're all finishing now. Boots, Parente, Trevisan, but this is the one that really counts. Looks like it's been a pretty good run. I think it's going to be a 10-3, and it does a 9-8. Quite easy that. So it's a 9 at the front. Juan Carlos Canas takes the round. Ronefalk is in second, but slower than Ongaro. Then Marcus Kerp, great round for him, into third. Boots is a 4th in this heat. Clement Boda is 5th, and Burak is 6th. Roberts down in 7th, Battle, and Parente is 8th. Mattia Polito 9th, Burton is 10th, Triple 11, Iwata Hatton not having the greatest one ever. Jessica J, very fond of of Clement Boda. Right, that's the result of that so far, so I'm sure we can do our magic on the graphics in a second for the overall round score after 3 rounds. Is that possible, Matt?
Absolutely. I don't know if we need my RCM to give my RCM a moment.
All right. Normally when it goes yet blue, it means it's gone in.
Okay. Well, then we can try it. What do you want to see? Hang on, let me...
The overalls after 3 rounds with 2 scoring. That's how it is overnight, 2 scoring overalls. So this is not the end. We've got now 5 heats, I think, haven't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the lower heats. They then catch back up again. Those of you who may want to leave us, don't for a second. I'll tell you when to come back tomorrow. Here we go. So this is the overall moment. Juan Carlos Canas leads for the best 2 scores. And then it's Ongaro. Birken's third. That's a bit of a surprise. I thought Howe would be third, but it's Birken who's third. Howe's 4th, Elliott's 5th, Burak is 6th, Misha Vidmar is 7th, Bruno, solid but unspectacular in 8th. Marcus Kerp, that round just now really helped. That's a 9th, Pecco in 10th, Marco Bruffer in 11th, and Robert Battle in 12th. Clement Boda is 13th, and because he's got a non-finish and a rubbish score, David Ongaro is not even in that top 13 running. Now I just need to go to our... Just try and look at the timing. This is the first heat, include the man with a hat. Just tell you what's happening tomorrow, so you don't go away. So we're back on air tomorrow at 8:30, and the top heats are out of 3 minutes past 9. So if you're in the UK or Portugal, you need to get up early. It's 3 minutes past 9 for the top heats. Oh, sorry, it's not 3 minutes past, but it's 8:50. It's 10 minutes, but it's 10 to 9. 10 to 9 for the top heats tomorrow, and then which is obviously 10 to 10 in Central Europe, and then the second round they're in, that goes out quite early as well. That goes out at effectively 10 past 11. And we start with the top heats in the final round, and then trundle on to about 1:30 before we have the top 3 press conference at 2, and the bump up finals. Little blast of bump up starts at 3.
Whoop whoop.
Waka waka waka. All sensitive.
Okay, please don't do that again.
No, there are some hand issues there with the movements. I'll be honest with you there. Can't argue that. That could possibly be taken in a very, very, very wrong way.
Let's thank all of our fantastic supporters.
Yes. Kyosho.
Yes.
T-Works.
Energy.
Elixir Tuned.
Yes.
X-Ray.
Yep. EuroRC.com.
Invisible Speed Marker Youth Mentoring Program.
S-Works.
Meebo Sport with their 8% discount.
Yeah.
And let's not forget our title sponsor.
Yes.
JConcepts.
JConcepts. Yeah, absolutely. All good stuff. Right, we'll be back with you incredibly shortly.
Hello, everybody. So we're going to have a quick chat about what we're going to do next, and we're going to hopefully bring you an interview. One of the long-form ones, with me sitting down chatting to somebody I know very, very well about some very interesting things that he and his organisation are doing. I might even talk about him as well. So Heat 1 going quite well. Got a request for car number 10. held up. So car number 10, if you can find it, would be fantastic. I wish I could help by saying what sort of colour it is, but I've no idea. You got him. Cool. Here we go. So car number 10, which is Lewis Trafford. Where is Ronafalk overall? I think he's down about 20th actually. I'll have a look at that. It's a good point. It's a good question. Where is Ronafalk overall? Still with Trafford. I'm just waiting for this page to load to tell me. Hello, Jan Icon. How are you? You can't avoid the family for any longer. Probably not, to be honest. We don't want to be responsible for any breakups. Okay, it's not loading the ranking list, unfortunately. Appears to be a problem on my RCM about getting some ranking list up, so that's unfortunate. So we'll get that for you tomorrow. I don't know. We give obviously given the first 13. Yeah, Lars. What happened was he had a DNF in the second qualifier. We're talking about Dave Ronafalk, a DNF, and he just had an engine issue. His first one, he made quite a big mistake and ended up, I think, 26th for the round. Just now, I think he was 3rd for the round, but obviously you need to get 3 decent scores to move up, so that's the problem. Seeing what you said there, Nathan, if we are in the position to do it, we'll do it. This one's finishing now, which is heat number 1. Okay, right, so I'm just going to check down and see where currently, after 2 runs. Right, the thing is that this particular list is showing 1 out of 3, when it should be showing 2 out of 3. It should mean that... Very confusing. Matter of fact, yeah, it's 1 out of 3 and a 19, and everything else. And I'm been joined by my guest, which is very exciting. My very exciting guest. So we're going to have a quick chat with one of the standout personalities of what were we doing? Oh yeah, RC. That's it. And it is the irrepressible, the irreproachable, the irresponsible. I don't know, little eras. And it's Mr. Joseph Quaggreen. Jacob, hi Jacob. How are you?
Hello. I'm very hot, actually.
Well, aren't we all?
Yes.
Now I was thinking to myself, when did I first see or meet JQ? And I think it was the 2013 Euros in Reims, where you had your checkerboard haircut. Do you remember that? You had the kind of the checkered flag haircut.
I do remember that.
No. This is the first I remember him.
Okay.
So I may have met him before, but I didn't remember him. But I remember, and the reason I remember you because I thought, there's a funky guy. That's a guy who's up for a laugh, and you were grumpy as anything. You were the grumpiest person ever at that event.
I wasn't grumpy. I was sad. There was some personal stuff going on.
Okay. Okay, well, if you don't have a happy haircut, if you're going to be grumpy, that's all I'll say.
I didn't know I was going to be that way. It was a surprise.
It's often a surprise.
Yeah.
Anyway, right, so let's talk about now and everything else. I have been reading out, as you know, as has Frank and as have Matt, Invisible Speed Mayako Youth Mentoring Program on the RCTV News a great many different ways, and a great long title is Give Us the Skinny. What is the Invisible Speed, Mayako Youth Mentoring Program?
Oh, it's a different approach from paying a fast driver to win races. Okay, we tried that, we did that, won the European Championship actually here with David Ronefalk. Came very close to winning the Worlds, finished second. So clearly that's doable, we can do that. But now we regrouped, we had a decision to make. Do we go for a winning driver? Or do we try something different? And we decided to try something different, and that is raising, mentoring, training, supporting the next generation of talent, the next David Ronefalks, Davide Ongaros. That's the goal. So now globally, in all different countries, we try and find someone good to have the sort of sell the product in the country. Find people at various different tracks who have knowledge and experience, who can support young drivers, who would obviously also all run Mayako. So the idea is that we have groups of people around the world who are at different stages of their RC experience. And they, by supporting each other, they make the most out of their racing. And Mayako is there to support that.
And so, what are the elements within the mentoring program that happens? Is it like, you know, there's a guy at the track you can talk to, or are you going to go to a Zoom call, or what's the kind of the skinny in the whole thing?
So it's a combination of everything. We have meetings which are on Zoom and then uploaded to YouTube. We have a Discord channel where people can chat, and then of course locally at the track, like I said, we try and get some mentors, some youth, and then a business guy, someone who is stocking and selling Mayako kits and spares. And it's basically, it is just a higher level of support for racers. It's still the same as everything. The more active you are yourself, the better. But even if you are very lazy and don't read much and don't try very hard, but you want to do better, as long as you're in the program, you are going to learn things.
You must learn.
Yes,
you must learn or you're in trouble.
Yes,
yeah.
Even if you aren't very proactive yourself, there's so much information and material and support available that that you are bound to learn something.
So obviously, understand that the kind of local expert. So how does Cavalieri fit into all this?
Cavalieri is not really a part of the youth mentoring program. Cavalieri is an invisible speed project. You see, he's an old, washed-up racer, if you believe Facebook comments. But he can still drive, and I wanted to see if by supporting him, if he has the motivation to go to the track and practice enough, if he can still pull off some kind of incredible result here at the tail end of his career.
And how do you feel it's going so far?
It's okay, I would say. There's still a chance. My main goal from the very beginning was the World Championships in electric here at this track. And actually, the car is going really well in Pekko's hands, Nitro version that we're trying now. So I'm secretly a bit more confident now after the first couple of days here. I think at the electric race there's no nitro, so no oil on the track. I think the grip will be higher, and that will be even better for the car we have. So look for Cavalieri at the 8-scale electric worlds. That's the number one goal.
Should we not look for Pecco as well, though?
Of course, but the topic was now
no,
Cavalieri.
I know, but you brought Pecco into it, you know.
Yeah.
So Pecco, yeah, we were obviously massive fans of Pecco here in the show. You know, we love his mum. His mum's been watching the show for like 12, 13 years. She sent us some socks many years ago. I had a conversation with him about reptiles earlier this week.
Okay.
So Pecco is he's almost our little adopted racer. So we're quite worried he's under the wing of Big Bad JQ, and you might break him.
Actually, Pekko has a very strong mind. You know, he's mentally very strong, and he takes care of me.
Well,
okay?
Someone has to.
Yes. So even driving to and fro from the track, he'll just out of nowhere say something which, when I think about it, it's actually accurate. Like he's analyzed something. He's like, you know what? I haven't heard Basket Case, Green Day's Basket Case, a single time. Something's wrong. Let's play it right now. So we put it on, and then the mood changes. It's like it's a better mood. And he's like, there we go. See, he knows. So he takes care of me. So don't worry about him.
Yeah, I think the British call that care in the community. It's quite nice.
Yeah.
You now, we're talking about this now. You've kind of, I don't know if you annoyed people or people just are very easy to annoy. Right, by bringing out a car with slightly more laid down shocks than normal, but less laid down than the Agama, and then saying it's a major breakthrough in the world of cars.
Yeah, it's interesting because we never said it was the first time or original or anything. It's just new for Mayako, but because, quite frankly, most things that are new today have already been tried. It's existed at some point. Right, and this is one of those things. It's just that I've had this in my back pocket for a very long time, and I haven't wanted to do it because there's a very short window when you can actually benefit from something that's better. Okay, and when Mayako started, we needed a very basic normal car that looks the same as other cars. People can put a similar setup that they normally would on a car, and it's good.
Okay.
And we needed to establish that as a viable option for people first. Then we wanted to go to the next level, hopefully, with this setup. The reason it was delayed was because Ronefalk left, so we didn't have that star guy. So we said, okay, let's wait until we have a situation where we can reap the rewards, the benefits of having something that's
what
better.
I'm hearing is you think this is so much better that you have a window before everyone copies you.
Yes. And Pekko is that guy. So he showed enough, let's say. Pekko showed me enough speed and dedication to where I thought, okay, well, let's do it now. And then he will peak at the same time as the car. And that's our opportunity. And then I think we had a small taste of that in the Philippines, in E-Buggy, where he beat Ongaro. That's fair and square. In A1, A2, they had a good race. He finished second, and A3 he got, unfortunately, taken out. Accident, but still.
Mm-hmm.
So there we had this sort of small starter before the main course. That's the goal, right? So it's possible. Like, at least we can see, okay, it's possible.
Okay.
If we make the right choices now here over the next months, then we have a chance.
But why is such a minor change? If you think about what Agama have done, they've gone the whole 9 yards. They've laid down the front and rear shocks. They've done the whole thing for centre of gravity, for aero, drag, all that. So they've gone the whole way, yeah? You've gone like to a halfway or a third way house of just laying them down a bit more. Is there really that much? What is it that's the advantage is? Because surely just that small amount of COG can't make that much difference on a... Yeah, I could see if it was on a track car, but on a buggy, not so much. So why do you feel that's such a big advantage where perhaps Agama aren't reaping the advantage of going the whole way?
I think the Agama, I would have to measure it, but the Agama has everything above the gearbox. The entire shock, all the hardware, all the mounting, it's actually above the gearbox, right? And with this setup, half of the shock is sort of middle to lower part of the gearbox. And also, Agama's shocks are even shorter. The piston speed is even lower. So it's a more extreme setup. So I think center of gravity gains potentially not as big. And they moved the working window of the shock even further away from standard.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't looked at their car too much, but one of the things that we wanted to achieve with this was a very similar geometry front and back. The same shock and same geometry.
Is it just about this low, or does it have like roll center advantages as well?
It's the fact that it's lower, but also the actual geometry itself, and it stiffens up the car on the front. But when you have the shock so laid down, it's more progressive also. The piston speed changes more. So the initial part can be set to be soft, and then you still have pack. So it's like it changes the function of the suspension also.
No, it's interesting because it's like, so again, I mean, the argument against the laying down of shocks obviously is you get less shock movement for the same amount of compression. So you are dealing with, that sort of, I suppose, disadvantage of I can't remember what it's called, bubbling and that sort of stuff. Is it the fact that now that perhaps these things that didn't work 20 years ago can work now because of improvements in manufacturing and tolerances?
I think less that, but I think that the car designs have evolved where we have longer arms. The balance of the car is better than before. Let's say like the actual design of the car is closer to something of an ideal than before, and our tracks are also a lot more consistent. Many of our tracks are like this, where it's higher grip, very smooth surface. So the setup of the car is really critical on a track like this. And if you can have a car that has a lower center of gravity, and you can set the suspension to support the car well, so it drives very flat, but then when it needs to give, it does so, I believe you can gain an advantage. And when you have the traditional kind of setup where lower speed damping, so when the piston is moving slowly, it's slow, but then because you have more travel, the higher speed, the difference in piston speed is big. So you have a bigger compromise to make with your setup. Whereas with a setup like this, that difference between low speed to high speed, when I'm talking about piston speed, is smaller. So I think the difficulty before has been that the car has been good on one type of track, but then when you go on a bumpy track, it hasn't worked. And they haven't been able to figure out the setting that works, and then people deem it to not be better. But I think that the way we've done it, we are in that window where the car is good on smooth tracks and rough tracks without major setup changes. So we are close to that correct window for the geometry, I would say.
And how much driving are you doing? Are you driving this car, doing practice laps with it, or are you just leaving it all to Pekka to drive now?
Well, I have not been driving much, so Pekko's been doing most of the work, and also he has some really good ideas from on-road, really, his sort of touring car days. For example, the floating steering servo mount we have, which connects the steering servo to the steering assembly and the front gearbox. It really helps eliminate any changes to the steering angle due to flex. And this is the only car on the market that has it. In touring car, they've all figured that out, and they all have a very similar setup for this reason. But in off-road, we're still behind. But now Mayako is with the times, and it's thanks to Pekko and his, thinking about how to improve the car and taking ideas from different classes of racing. And now he's also doing most of the testing. I still drive, but this year, not very much. I'll do the 40 plus euros.
Oh, you did the 40 plus euros. Yeah. You got a chance on that one.
I don't know. Lee Martin and Neil Craig are 40.
Oh, yeah, no, you haven't got a chance.
They might flame out, though.
So, you said you've had this in your mind for a long time.
Yeah.
Waiting for a moment for it to be sprung. Are there other ideas in the back of the JQ noggin that are waiting to come out for a better time, or is this it? This is your last good idea?
There are, actually. There are a couple. This one was actually from 2008.
Okay.
2008, I ran the Ishima, and it had the lay-down shock setup, but that car had some other issues, let's say. But I realized that this actually has potential. And then I built a couple of prototypes that used this, but I never publicly showed it, never went for production with it. But yes, this is sort of step one, get this to work, and there are a couple of other things that that could help improve the performance a lot.
But just playing devil's advocate, the problem you have is that we are still very much a market that is win on Sunday, buy sell on Monday, isn't it? If you don't have, obviously Pecco's very good and we love Pecco, but we look at the names at the top and they're the names at the top, and it takes some way to break that stranglehold. And you did that when you had David, and obviously that did what it did and ended how it ended. I mean, do you think that by using the youth mentoring program, by using club supporting, which has been tried by other organic companies, let's be honest, you can actually get those volume numbers up, or will you have to go back to the superstar driver?
If you want to be like one of the really top 3 selling brands, you have to have the superstar driver. But if you want to have good sales and do okay as a brand, you don't need the superstar driver. So we've already proved that now. This was the first year that we really started the program and started promoting, and it's been going well so far. For example, in Australia, we've really grown a lot, purely thanks to this program. So I think this is a different way of growing your market share, and I think long term it's a better way.
Okay, let's just move swiftly forward to actually this actual weekend, not the event, but the special offer, because everyone loves a special offer.
Yes.
And I love a special offer more than anything else. And it is, of course, obviously, if you're already genuinely excellent setup station. Now, I'm going to say that do you want to elucidate the offer yourself?
I can.
So we take the setup station.
Yes.
Which is lovely.
Now you can actually get your name engraved on the setup station. You can get the carrying bag or case. Also, you get your name on the case. We only offer it now during this event. So this offer will end on Monday. It's €2.99 for the setup station. Yeah, €2.99 for the limited edition setup station with your name, including the case. And then, in addition to that, if you decide to become a Mayako member during this event, you will get that setup station offer 50% off.
So €150. Explain to me what is a Mayako member. Obviously, you have to have a Mayako chassis, I assume.
Well, it wouldn't make much sense to do it without.
Perhaps you're thinking of having one. I don't know. I mean, some of your advice is cross company.
You can check it out if you want. First, you get access to a members area on the Discord. Everyone that has a Mayako has access to the Discord. But then, for example, the youth mentoring program, there's a section there that's only for them. And then for members, there's a section that only members can see. And this lay-down shock setup that we have now, we've had pictures and videos and discussions about that already for many months on the Discord among the members, and now it's actually available for them to buy. So a normal racer can't buy the car that Pecco is running now because it's a prototype.
Right.
But the Mayako member can.
All right. Mayako member can buy the prototype car.
Yes, they can buy the parts needed to assemble this setup on the car. It's not risky, it's different, because I think if you're willing to spend money, it's $350 for 1 year to be a member, then you get discounts and access to these parts. So if you're willing to do that, you should have the mentality also that I want to be a part of developing this. So you know that everything's not perfect, the fit might be off somewhere. The point is that you assemble it, you try it, and you provide feedback, and together we develop it to a point where we can actually release it to the public.
Have you had feedback from like a general member of your team or your Mayako membership team, and that you've gone, oh yeah, good point, and then you put it into action?
Yes, we've had a few of those where we've actually even when it's feedback on a specific part, and then it's significantly different or better somehow, we actually laser engrave their name on that part.
Oh, okay.
So, for example, Jimmy Deprez, I don't know how to say his name. Anyway, spelled D-E-P-R-E-Z.
Yeah, Deprez.
He had this idea for the Ackerman plate, and his name is on the Ackerman plate to this day.
Yeah.
And e-buggy also on the center diff mount, how the braces work. Another guy had an idea, so we incorporate ideas from other races. And also this year when we went to Silver State, we had this laydown setup but hadn't tried it. Okay, so I actually sent the drawings to an American member, and he machined them for himself, built the car, went to the track, and provided us with a starting setup, saying like, okay, this seemed to work well. And that's how we went to Silver State with Pekko, and he made the main, so
obviously
on
works.
a bumpy track.
Obviously
so
works, yeah. Well, that's obviously, yeah, it's a different, as you say, it's a very different way of doing things. Final bit of the subject, obviously, is you are a world-famous RC author with the Invisible Speed book, as read by apparently every single person who's ever qualified in the top of any race ever.
Well, Ongaro has had it on the podium at 2 World Championships in a row.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
So is that now written and done and that's it, or are you getting new chapters added to that all the time?
Well, On Road is next. I actually have a bet with Pekko. You see, I need pressure, high pressure, and high stakes to get something like that
bet
done.
with Pekko, blimey, okay.
So the bet is that if the On-Road book isn't released this year, I have to pay Pekko's rent all of next year.
Oh, blimey. Blimey. What, in Finland? Isn't that quite expensive?
Yeah. So I actually really have to get this
and what does
book
he have to do if you do get it out?
It's
a one-way bet, is it?
It's a very one-way bet.
Oh, dear. Remember, there was a really good little setup book on touring cars. It was like a paperback. Read by
RC Maker.
Yeah, it was a really good one. I think before that, it was actually an American guy who put it. He went out really, really early in touring cars, like 2002 or 2003. It was really interesting. I think he was a proper race engineer from Full Size who then applied.
Maybe I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. It's red and white. If some of the people in the chat, it was a kind of a self-published sort of little paperback type thing.
Okay.
And I remember I bought one on eBay for about $9-10, and by the end of the day, when they're completely out of print, they were going for like $200 each.
Wow!
Because it was the only thing that told you about, if you do that to your roll center, this will happen. If you do that to your roll center, that will happen. It was very much. It was agnostic of manufacturer as well.
Yeah.
I think it was about out when the TC3 was out. So it really is 2002, 2003.
You know, another thing I've done. I had someone reach out to me and ask questions about setup, and then at some point I said like, okay, so I answered your first questions, and now I could answer this question, but it's going to take time, okay? I don't want to do a half-assed job. So we got into a discussion, and he's a psychologist. And he said, you know what you should do? You should charge people by the hour. So he said, okay. He says he charges €150 an hour.
That's quite cheap.
Because he's an expert.
That's quite
so
cheap.
on this subject, he's an expert, right? So he said, you should do that. So I think I'm actually going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I added the product to my site. I haven't promoted it, and I already had 3 people purchase that.
All right.
And
well,
so
you know what? It all helps pay Pekko's rent, doesn't it?
Yeah. So now comes the funny bit, though. So one of those people was Paul Ciccarello, and so now we get to this thing where, when do you start helping the competition? So I decided, okay, I'm just going to do this. So we did it a couple of times. Then the co-defend wins the nationals in America, and I asked Paul, did he run that setup that we came up with? And yeah, at least half of it was. So yeah. So, I really have to think carefully of how I'm going to do this. But yes, there's some setup psychology in the future, I think.
You become a car whisperer.
Yeah, and I told Pekko also that the thing is that we have to be a couple of steps ahead. Okay, that's the thing. As long as we are a couple of steps ahead, we'll win. I can support others, no matter who they are. Just we need to be always 2 steps ahead. That's it.
It's interesting, really, because actually, all joking aside, if you look at the teams that proper, full-size motorsport build around them, they have experts in all these various areas. You look at F1, there's thousands, or even endurance racing. So it's kind of strange, that someone hasn't turned around and think, I suppose it's money or it's just doing something different, and just gone, right, okay, we're going to get ourselves the best setup expert we can, be it you or be it somewhere else. And he's going to travel with our team and do all that. But it's still very much on the whole, it's done through the mind of the racer itself.
Yeah, I think that the industry is so small, that's one thing. But also maybe because it's so small, everyone knows everyone, and everyone's sort of somehow scared to do something different, or scared to, well, let's be honest, because it's me, associate themselves with me. There is still that.
Do you think there's still that?
I think so.
Really? I've forgiven you. I'm sure everyone else has.
Well, I don't know, but I know because I've sort of, I doubt myself, so I try, and I've tested. I've done it in on-road and in off-road with just random people, okay? And I know, I have seen the difference. They have seen the difference. Their sponsors have seen the difference. In off-road, it was Ryan Lutz, and I helped him last year, and his results improved. He won in America against Fender Mayfield. He had top 3 results in various international races. Like, he was on the map, right? I haven't been helping him now because of time constraints. You can go and look at the results. On-road, same thing. A few races where I helped Orlovsky, Reinhard. I can see the difference. So there is like, there could be an opportunity for someone to do that, to say, okay, let's focus on this class with this driver, work with him, see what you can do. Because I was afraid in the beginning, if I share everything, then what's the point? Like, if I give out all the information, then I have no value, but that's not true. No. Because the problem is, when you are at a race, you have 10,000 options. How do you pick the right ones? That's the experience. So you have the knowledge, but you can't apply it correctly. So then that's where I come in. That's where me watching the car and listening to the feedback of the driver and making a decision, that's actually the value. It's not all the information in the book or the videos or that. That's valuable too. But the true value is knowing what to do. Yeah. Which ones of those options to pick. And that's where I can look at these guys that I've worked with, and even at this race, and I would know what to do. And I can watch them and see their results, and I think that I can see that they are not doing those things.
So
you see what I mean?
Say you're employed by S-Works, okay? And we had a conversation with Robert actually earlier about this, and you got JCC, super fast. You got Elliott Boots, super fast. Same car, same engine, same tyres, a different driving style.
Yeah.
So how much does that affect the advice you give?
I think a lot, because they will require different things from the car, and that's part of it. That's what you have to understand. So just because something works for one driver, you have to know that it's not going to work for another. When we had Ronne Falk and Robert with the same car, that was a big difference, because they are opposites in how they prefer their car to drive. So rear drive shaft and arm height and various setups for the rear end of the car were opposite. So if Robert drove David's car, he would be doing donuts and saying that the car is broken, there's something wrong. And if David drove Robert's car, he could drive it, but he wouldn't be as fast. So there's those kind of things you also have to consider.
Yeah, I think that's the interesting thing, isn't it? Because one of the really different things about RC, and completely different from any other motorsport, is the amount of options you have setup-wise and how quickly you can change them. Because if you look at, right now the situation where we know that F1 Ferrari have got a rear suspension issue, it's taken 3 months to be able to sort it out because they've got to change the mounting points. Back there, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, and you can change the whole thing. I mean, but then of course it's more chance of getting lost, isn't there? Yeah,
that's actually one reason why RC is such a good way to learn about setup, because making changes is so easy. Yeah, in full size racing, it's really hard. Here, like you said, 4 minutes you can just have a completely new geometry on your car,
and crash in a different way.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. So we talked a little bit about the book. We talked about the setup station. Let me ask you a question. How are you? How are you doing these days?
How am I doing?
Yeah. Because we all do care.
Yeah. I have been on a journey of self-discovery, exploration.
Did it involve going a lot?
Don't call it like a midlife crisis. It's different kind of crisis. But I would say that...
Did you buy a motorbike?
I've had one already.
If you buy a motorbike, it's a midlife crisis. I've had about 7 of those.
No, but I would say that I am on the mend.
Mhm.
The worst is behind us. Hopefully.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah.
Reasons to be cheerful.
Yes.
Jacob, it's lovely talking to you always. Thank you very much. Looking forward to
you.
seeing how Pekka does, because I think he's going to make the A final. Well, I bet the semi-final, and then could make the A. So it could be all. It could be all this weekend.
I would say that Pekko's pace is very good. So I'm hopeful for the finals, the longer runs, and he also keeps improving towards the end. So it's a good sign.
Cheers, mate. Thanks, Jacob.
Cheers.
Cheers. And don't forget, Setup Station discount engraved. Looks lovely. The link and in the description of the video, we have all the links how you can achieve a super engraved, super fun, and very, very useful. Perhaps the most useful thing you can buy. Setup Station, all the tools.
That's right.
And of course, if you decide that you have a Mayarko or think you're getting a Mayarko and join the club, it's half price.
Exactly. Thank you.
No worries.
Bye.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete Setup Station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
Hello, everybody. How you doing? Yes, that was great. It's lovely talking to JQ. He's an interesting... Love him or hate him, he's never not interesting. Never not interesting. That's a difficult thing, hard to say. Go Marcus as Rimfire. I know we didn't necessarily cover all the guys you wanted to see, but Helder's been doing a fantastic job just following cars around whilst we were having that conversation. So I'd like to say thank you to our camera guy. Fantastic work as ever. JQ has mellowed in his 40. JQ mellowed a while ago, but I think he's, as you said, he's done a bit of self-improvement, a bit of work. Oh, it's Alex Hagberg on the screen. He's done a bit of work on himself, and he's realised that sometimes you have to, you can't always be right. But no way is he always wrong either. So I think we've got the final heat of the day coming up, which is heat number 5. Just waiting for this one to roll through. Unfortunately, my RCM listing is wrong, because it's showing 1 out of 3 when it should be showing 2 out of 3 in the list. But we have another special guest coming in, and a very special guest. We have a quick chat with our special guest. It's the most special guest of the day. And we will bring him in to sit down. He's excited by being in the hot seat itself. And I would like to welcome to the studio our overnight TQ. One car. So I'm going to start at the beginning. What went wrong in the first heat?
I don't know. I was here on the warm-up. I was super confident that I have a good setup, a good car. I come to the Euros and nothing worked. So I need to start from 0. But yes, each run we improve. So we will keep working, of course. But anyway, it's good to have some speed after 3 hard days.
How different is the track every time you go onto it?
Today I think it's not changed too much.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Tuesday and Wednesday change a lot every run.
Right. So it's now stabilized.
Yeah, more or less you feel always the same grip. So that's good for work on the setup, because if the track don't change too much, you can work on the setup easier.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, today I didn't feel too much change on the car, on the track.
So have you gone out on the same tyres every single heat, or have you had different compounds, or have you actually had new tyres? Because
I do the 3 qualifying with the same tires, because the wear is super good now. So I keep the tire and change a little bit the setup for feel what I change.
So does that mean you'll be able to use that tyre for the 45-minute main as well?
If the track don't change, yes, I will use the same. But of course, we'll change on Saturday. The track will be more black, so maybe start to try other things.
When we look around the track, is this a track you enjoy? Is this an enjoyable track to drive? Do you find that, or do you think it's not got a flow? Has it got a flow? Is it not got a flow? As a driver, do you enjoy this one?
Yes, here I enjoy always when I drive, like EBC, and also because I like that kind of track, like Redoban or Satsile last year. I enjoy when the track is big and also is smooth and with grip. For me, it's the best way to have fun.
Moving out away from this weekend, you've been probably the only European to go over and do a lot of races in America this year.
Yes.
Why have you decided to do that?
I don't know. I know. Because when I go, I always learn something new. So I think you need to be maybe not the fastest, but good on every condition. So for be that, you need to go USA for sure.
And how different do you find those American tracks?
A lot about the track is a lot different. Also about the race is a lot different because you don't have, like we have here, 2 days of practice. There you need to be fast first day. If you are not fast the first day, you will get out of A mains, so it will be difficult to bump up. So it's more, track is different, but I think the most different and most difficult is be faster the first day.
And do you enjoy the fact that you'll go to a big meeting and you'll be doing truggy and e-buggy and buggy on the same track? Is that easy to change those subtle differences?
No, it's not easy. Of course, you need help from mechanic, and it's funny to drive 4 classes, of course. But on track, I need to learn a lot. I never doing well on track, but we will keep working on track. Here in Europe, it's different because tracks are different, but I want to do good on track also, but it's so difficult.
So when you've got 4 different cars and you're on the same track, and obviously they're all slightly different sizes, electric or nitro, is it like within 1 lap your brain is back and you know this time I'm doing nitro buggy, this time I'm doing electric truck?
No, you need to make like 2 laps for know you have in a truck or you have on e-buggy.
I mean, I'm really interested in this because truggy not very popular in Europe, or not as popular.
Yeah.
So if you're running a race in nitro buggy or nitro truggy, are there very different lines you take? Do you jump at different points?
Yes, of course the jumps are so different when you go on nitro car or electric car. But I think also it's good to have 4 classes.
Yeah.
Because if you make, like, I don't know, like Mason do it on Silver State or Mayfield normally do it on dirt. If you are good in all 4 classes, that means you are maybe one of the best one of the event.
Now, of course, the big event coming up next year is the Worlds in Thunderhill. Is that kind of the reasons why you've decided to do a bit more American racing in preparation for those World Championships?
No, that's not the reason, because track will be more similar than European tracks. If you see the roar is quite similar, it's flat and with grip. I go America because I enjoy always when I go there, and also I like racing there.
Did you watch the finals of the Raw event? Did you see the track?
Not already.
Oh, okay. No,
but I want to see. I want to see.
Oh, no, I was going to ask you a question. You can't answer it because I watched.
No spoiler.
You watched the finals. The thing I was surprised about was how many mistakes the guys at the front made, and I was thinking, there's a couple of Europeans who are going to be going, well, we don't make those many mistakes, but you can't tell. The tracks are different.
Yeah, if they made mistake, maybe the track was difficult.
Yeah, that's very political. Yes. Well done. In the S-Works team, you're now, obviously it's slightly changed this year now with Robert as a team manager. How's that working?
Yeah, we work really well together. We decide setup change together, and for example this weekend we try the same things, we have the same feedback, so that's helped for me a lot, and also I think for him.
I mean, obviously, you were a few years ago, you were very close rivals in the Spanish Championship. It's is it going to be Juan Carlos? Yes. Is it going to be Robert? And obviously, I mean, is it strange now to have your biggest rival, your friend?
Yeah, I don't think so, because people think that we are rivals, but we only are friends in Spain. So it's easy work with him because I know him well.
So we've got one more big event here in a few weeks' time, which is the World Championships Buggy. Things didn't go very well in the European on finals day in the Europeans for you. Have you forgotten that? Is that all gone now? That whole situation on the finals day at the European e-buggy?
Yes, we forgot for sure. You have too many races on a year, so you need to pass the page of the book and go on the next one. And we have the Worlds here. I want to be there with the electric, full throttle, super fast. Will be enjoy.
That's great stuff. We will be here. RC Racing TV will be here at the Worlds, and it'd be great to see you there. And congratulations on a fantastic Thursday. Thank you. Well done, Juan Carlos. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much. And now we've got 1 minute and 3 seconds of the day left.
How are you going to fill it? How are you going to fill it?
By leaning too close to the air conditioner, apparently, and making it sound like we're in a gale force wind. I don't know whether my computer's melted yet or it works or something. This has been quite a long day. We've still got quite a bit to do. Oh, everybody! We're not looking for any sympathy. It's fine. So let's round up, because we've got 2 rounds of qualifying tomorrow, which is the key point. If you're listening now, you're the people who hang around, and not people who just turn up for the top heats. Well, the people who turn up the top heats are going to have to turn up pretty early, because we are starting at 8:30 Portuguese time, which of course is 9:30 in mainland Europe. But we start with heat number 8. So the top heats, which is 10 onwards, get on at 10 minutes to 9 local time. 10 minutes to 10 in Europe, 10 minutes to 9. So it's setting your alarm. I know it's Friday. Set your alarm. And then we run through that heat, and then the second time they're on board, which is the final time, is 11:10. So they're on quite twice within a couple of hours because of the way it runs out. So we will know by midday tomorrow, local time, 1 o'clock in mainland. You'll know who's got TQ and who's won, and there will be a TQ press conference, which isn't going to be live, it'll be recorded, so you'll see that later on. Now, all the qualifying racing stops at 25 to 2. We all get a nice break until things which are probably the greatest things of all time, which are the Friday lower finals start. Now, the first two, I'll be honest with you, starting at 3 and starting at 3:25, can be a little bit chaotic. But after that, it is pure racing enjoyment as people struggle against their talent level to try and bump up. And we've got 8 finals culminating to about 6:20 on Friday, which is always fantastic fun. And then the real business end is Saturday, which I'll talk about tomorrow, but starts at 6:30. And just so you know, the main final is currently due off at 4:20. It won't start at 4:20. That's when they'll be doing the intros. So the final will probably start nearer 5. But being there for the intros, we're going to talk to every single driver on the pre-grid, and it'll be very, very exciting. So that is it for qualifying day 1 here at the 2025 Nitro Euros. Lots of stories to come. Can Juan Carlos Canas get that final TQ and take the overall TQ? Will Ongaro come back? Will Hal Figueiredo be able to go at the top? Will Brian Baldo get out of his terrible problem he's in? Can Ronafalk move back up the field again? It's ifs, buts, maybes, and everything else in between the final 2 rounds. I'd like to thank everyone else who's involved in the team. Obviously, Matt McCallum, Will Venables, and Helga. But what's his surname? Helga. Helga. I don't want Helga. Why are you saying Helga? Helda. But what's Helda's surname? Anyway, Helda, thank you very much for your camera work. It's much, much, much appreciated. Thank you very much. My hot brain is going round and round in circles. Anyway, that's us for today. RC Racing TV, thank you very much. Watch the rest of our things. Watch some more videos. Oh, don't forget, you need to buy a setup station, and you need to watch RC TV News to see the true glory of Matt in a pretend chainmail suit.